Hey, good morning, fellas. I'm scarfing down some quick breakfast, okay? But this is your warning, because number one, I want to give enough people time to come in and be at the intro of the stream, so I don't have to repeat myself a few times, but also to give them an opportunity, because there is going to be a Patrouski PokeMMO Pokeyen challenge, okay? That's all I'll say at the start of the stream. So make sure you're logged in, attentive, and ready. I'll be here in about 5 to 10 minutes, hopefully quicker. I'm gonna scarf down this crunch wrap, and I'll see you guys in a sec. Good morning, fellas. How are we doing? Welcome to PokeMMO Stream Recap 232. We have a few things to talk about today. First things first, I have another HelloFresh sub, which is insane. Up to 7. So we'll get to those mysterious balls and rare shunts later on and a little bit in the stream. We have a few more things to do before that, but thank you to anyone who goes above and beyond this month in HelloFresh subs. It's the best way to support the stream, allows me to even be here. They're super generous, and it's great food. My wife Ashley just ordered some, and we're excited to make some meals later. Yeah, it's just fantastic. But let's go ahead and talk about something pretty interesting that doesn't happen very often in PokeMMO. A catch event finale. So recently we had our first ever long string of catch events that were all connected and had like an overarching prize. It was called the seasonal PvE. It's a PvE seasonal. It's sort of a long-term 9-week challenge. It's coming to a close on the 15th of December, which is pretty close actually from the time of recording, around 6 days or so. Now, this is not a normal catch event. You're not just catching Pokemon, you know, in one location, on one route, etc., etc. You're catching Pokemon all over the mainland of Kanto. This is pretty crazy to me. Now, only people who got enough qualifier points can actually submit to this event. So not everybody. This is one of the very, very few catch events. Very, very few that is not open to every single person. It's only open to those who got enough qualifier points to actually make it to the finals. And you can see if you got enough by going down here and checking the spreadsheet. I think I ended up being ranked 37th overall in terms of qualifier points, which I was pretty happy with, but I'm sure a lot of people just got 800 and then stopped. So it's really not that, you know, cool of a high score. 15th of December, Sunday at 3 p.m. ET. You're going to have 1 hour. 1 hour to catch as many Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Eevee, Abra, Rhyhorn, Execute, Growlithe, and Dratini as possible. As you probably noticed, there's going to be a ton of different strategies for this event because not all of these Pokemon are on the same route. They're actually all scattered around, right? So it's going to be pretty interesting what spots people go to, what locations, and what people find to be the best. I personally today want to go test on stream doing I want to go test doing Squirtle and Abras over at the route above Cerulean City. So we're going to go test that at some point today. And then the prizes, of course, are all Shinies. First place is a gift Shiny Ammonite, Kabuto, or Aerodactyl. So a super rare fossil Shiny. That would cost you like 150 million otherwise Pokeyen to hunt. You could just earn it in an hour or like in 9 hours or so. It gets all the catch events. And then second place is a gift Shiny Nidoran, female or male. And then third place gets the other Shiny Nidoran, whichever wasn't picked. So a lot of really cool stuff today. A lot of pretty crazy stuff coming up with this catch event. It's a big deal. You don't see this very often in PokeMMO, like a big deal sort of 3 shiny prizes in one event catch event. So we're going to go test for that. I want to take that really seriously. We're going to use quick balls. We're going to do a lot of testing over there at the Squirtle spot today. And then with like 15 minutes, 30 minutes, a little bit of testing today on. It's not a lot of testing. But other than that, I do have a Patrouski PokeMMO money-making challenge, okay? So make sure everybody is logged in. Log in the game right now. If you're watching the stream recap, apologies you can't participate in this, but you can watch the live streams to try to participate in these in the future. If you're watching the live stream right now, okay? Log into the game. Make sure you're on channel 3. Log in, go to channel 3, and then the first person to catch a wild Shuckle and trade it to me will get a free 7-day donator status. A free 7-day donator status, okay? For the first person to run in game. Is this a competitor? I bet this is a competitor. This is Mishu. I'm gonna head inside the Safari Zone myself. I'm gonna head over to the Shuckle spot. I want to see everybody rushing in. The first person to trade me a Shuckle will get a free 7-day. You have to catch a Shuckle in the wild, in the Johto, and then trade it to me. I'm gonna head over to the Shuckle spot and see how many people come. Good luck, good luck. First person to trade me a wild-caught Shuckle will get a donator, which is around 1 point, what's the value right now? Around 1 point something mil, Pokeyen. 1.3 mil. Worth around 1.3 mil. Good luck to everybody. Good luck to everybody. This is a little more specific. I've been doing a lot of hide and seeks recently, but I feel like this is a more fun way to shake things up. It has to be newly wildly caught. I will check the catch location. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. What's up, Karoshi? For those who are just coming in, the first person to trade me a freshly caught Shuckle Did I say Johto? Yeah, sorry, in Hoenn. The first person to, yeah, over at this spot at the Safari Zone, the first person to get me a Shuckle, wild caught, and honestly, anywhere, any location, the first person to give me a shot and trade it to me will get a free 7-day donator status. A lot more specific than just a hide and seek. A lot more specific. Yo, what's up, Kushito? Good morning for the Twitch sub, man. Appreciate it a ton, as well as Dunk RG for the Twitch sub a second back. Thank you so much. This is our first. We see someone trying, it seems like. Oh! It's taking people a while to get over here. You have to go over to Lily Cove and then head over to the Safari Zone. He has to then smash the rock. He either got no encounter or it ran. He got a battle. He's trying, but he might not be able to catch it. Shuckles are not the easiest catch in the world. He's going for the catch. Let me get out so we can give people a fair chance. Mishu's going for it. Little Flame is here going for it. First person to trade me a Shuckle. There's Daltoff as well. The competitors are now flying in. It took people a second. Oh, it was Bjorn's. It was Bjorn's. He was the first person. Let's go check. Let's double check. Caught at 12:08:47. You got it, dude. You got it. You were the first person. Apologies to those who didn't make it in time. I appreciate you coming. I appreciate you showing up. It means the world to me. Here's your 7-day donator status. Thank you for the Shuckle. Not bad IVs, I guess. Congratulations, dude. Appreciate everybody who showed up. It means the world. No, dude, thank you, man. Thank you for playing. Thanks for playing PokeMMO. Thanks for... I think little competitions like this can be a blast. Can be a ton of fun. So, thanks for playing. Let's go actually move on over to what we actually want to do in game today. What's up, Nick Shark? We're going to head over to that spot in Cerulean, and we're going to... How many quick balls do we have? Make sure we have enough quick balls first. We have 126. I'm going to go buy a few more quick balls, I believe, and then we'll head over to the spot over in Cerulean, do a little bit of fun testing, just see how it goes, and then we'll do some shiny hunting, probably over at Sandslash or Delibird today, and eventually go pop those rare shinies for the HelloFresh sub. Yeah, apologies to those. I appreciate those who fucking came at all. Sorry to those who were a little too late. I know it's a bummer when you come that far, and I appreciate it, guys. Appreciate those who left their hunts just to come try. It means the world. I'm currently returning to PokeMMO because I found myself a new existing goal for myself, creating a 2013 living dex. Hello, Pat. I'm currently returning to PokeMMO because I found a new exciting goal for myself to create a 2013 living dex. I mean, I'm all here for that. I think I actually know of one other person who is either trying to go for that or they might already have it. I'm not sure, but I mean, dude, I love that. It's one of the toughest things is actually figuring out what Pokemon were available in 2013. It's not as clear of an answer as people think. You could just go for Kanto, to be fair, but it's not as clear of an answer as people might think. Like there's things like Phoebus, right? And there's like, I think Shuckle was obviously available in 2013. Like there's some weird things like that, like Gen 2 and Gen 3 mons, and figuring out which ones were available and which weren't can legitimately be a little difficult. So best of luck. It's always fun to find new things like that. Like I think Cacnea is a weird one. I know Cacneas from like 2012 are super rare / expensive. Like sometimes they aren't even on the GTL. There is one though. Like there's things like that. What about 2013? Nothing. Okay. Yeah, there's some interesting mons like that. Yeah, good luck to you, dude. It's a cool goal. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Spidget. How are we doing today? Spidget, I have some good news and some bad news, okay? What's the reward for the last catch event? It's a shiny fossil Pokemon. So Ammonite, Kabuto, or yeah. Well, it's the December 15th. If that makes sense. Yo, what's up, Kello? Happy to see you, dude. Well, we just gave away a 7-day donator status, so that was step 1 of my plans for today's stream. Oh, yesterday was just a raw ride-on. 6x31 ride-on and some RP. 6x31 ride-on. Ride-on. Okay, never mind. Why did I think you were genuine, even for a second? Oh my fucking... Never mind. My bad. Hey, it won't happen again. God, I'm usually so good about not getting caught on D's nuts jokes, but for whatever reason, this fucking ride-on catch event totally, like, I just fully let my guard down. I don't know why. It's, oh my god. Whatever. Whatever. Guess I have to learn again. Okay, let me go check, what are the nature the bonuses for this? Let me see. Are there any nature? Oh, there are no nature bonuses for this. What? Dude, this will be a weird event. There's no 4th place. There's no nature bonus. No 4th place entry. This is a crazy event. This is a crazy event. We're gonna go buy some quick balls. We're gonna go buy some quick balls and go test. I fucked it up. No, dude, you're. Oh, I was gonna say fuck. Spidget, I have some good news and some bad news. Okay. Oh, I'm getting distracted. Wait. Spidget, good news. Okay. The PvP arc is over. Okay, we did it. We got the Blastoise. Bad news, the PvP arc is over. Okay, I'm sorry. It was fun while it lasted. I enjoyed dipping my toes into it. I'm sure PvPers feel the same way about... I'm gonna say something that sounds a little... I'm sure PvPers feel the same way about shiny hunting, where they're like, LMAO, like, I would never want to do that, which is super fair. I cannot fucking imagine being a full-time PvPer. I'd be ripping my hair out. Holy fuck. And that's even with, like, I had pretty good RNG. Dude, I can't even. Fuck that. I would not want to be a full-time PvPer. Nope. I'm good. Wait, dude, I would have loved to. That would have been, imagine, like, the final game is, like, beating Spidget on actual, like, on ladder. That would have been base, but the problem is I would have never been able to, I would have tri-attacked, freezed. We would have just played games until I tri-attack froze him. Spidget versus Patrouski randoms when? The problem is, like, okay, the problem with Spidget versus Patrouski randoms is that Spidget is the better PvP player, by far. He just has more experience and more understanding. So, like, the problem is it's like a lose-lose for Spidget, right? Like, it's really shit. Like, it's a really shitty position. It's like, okay, like, if I beat Patrouski, it's like, okay, well, that's as expected. He's a dumb shunter, obviously. But then if I beat him because I fucking tri-attack triple freeze him, then it's like Lamau, like, but like that's not fun. Like, it's, you know what I'm saying? It's just fucking, it's too cheese. It's too cheese. 23 away from Beanbath W. I did jokingly say that if we got 30 HelloFresh subs, I would bathe in beans. And I'm going to hold to that. I didn't think you guys would even, I didn't think it would be, like, possible. But you guys have gotten 7 within, like, 7 days. Or something like that. Or maybe less, actually. Which is, like, insane. Like, yeah, no, I know. I would never want... I get what you're saying, oh, so yeah. I get harassed for losing in tournaments all the time anyway. Yeah, fair. We're gonna... Okay, I'm not oiling up. We're just beaning up, okay? Chill. Let me, head over to Cerulean. Let's go test, boys. Let's get the Christmas music on. Fuck this hype. It's too hype. It's too exciting. Ugh, cringe. I need more do-do-do-do, music. Yeah, we're gonna head over to Kanto, Cerulean. I think this is the next logical step. Okay, come on, Tom. Get out of here. Okay, if we're just quickballing. We should use Golurk. The only problem becomes... Ooh, this becomes a little awkward. Okay. Okay, boys. Maybe it's better to do... Do. Eevee not needing lures is really nice. Is Eevee the only place without a secondary spawn? Is that the balancing? I feel like that's the balancing. But I could be... Or Growlithe is -10. No, actually. It's Route 17, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think, okay. Eevee not needing lore is nice, but... Yeah, yes, the main, yes. Yeah, you're 100% correct, Tom. The main consideration when testing for this is whether you want to, like, quick ball versus double battles becomes awkward, right? The strat that I have immediately in my head is to have a 10% increased encounter Pokemon in the front of my party, and then to pop lures over here at Cerulean City or Route 24, and then go back and forth and get Squirtle and Abra encounters. You want to quick ball them if possible, but you're gonna have to, you're also gonna have to, what's it called? You're also gonna have to, like, kill and fight the double battles, which really slows down. Like, the fact that you need to pop lures for Squirtle encounters really slows down a lot of the catches, unfortunately. But it also increases the amount of catches you'll get, but it slows them down. It's tough. And then if you want to do Eevee, so the benefit of doing Eevee over at Route 17 is that Eevee is one of the only Pokemon on this list that doesn't require lures, right? So you can just go run back and forth for Eevee. However, Eevee has no other side encounter. You don't get Execute, you don't get Growlithe, you don't get Dratini, you don't get anything else over at Eevee's, right? At the Squirtle spot, you get Squirtles and you get Abras. So you actually do get, you know, multiple, at least 2 Pokemon you can catch here, which is pretty significant. I do want to check to make sure Abra is, like, not at, like, a day or a nighttime only thing. Yeah, it should just be a rare, okay. Oh, no, sorry, Route 17 is what I'm looking for. Or Route 24 over here, sorry. Uncommon, yeah. So Abra's an uncommon encounter here. So I should be able to get, here's a Squirtle encounter. So in situations like this, I would just quick ball this immediately. So I would lead with Golurk, have Breloom in the secondary slot. Just be quick balling things as fast as possible. I'm gonna be when this event is actually happening. I feel I'm gonna be ignoring chat, dude. I'm gonna need to be locked in and focused. Like, we've been prepping 9 weeks for this, you know. And the quick ball isn't a 100% catch rate on the Squirtle. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Like, this is why it's worth to test. I don't test for most catch events. Most catch events, I'm pretty chill about. You know, it's not really a big deal. It's kind of whatever, right? This is a big deal. This is a very, very big catch event. I did not think that quick ball wouldn't be 100% catch rate, man. So if it misses, well, I'll have to try to figure out, I'll have to try to calc the odds of it and see about, we can actually use the Gen 5 calc rate, catch rate calc. There is a Gen 5 catch rate calc on the internet, but PokeMMO doesn't operate exactly like that. So we're gonna do Squirtle level 17. This will give us an idea of what the catch rate should be, but it's not going to be exact. Quick ball. This says that there is only a 40% chance. Wow, only a 40% chance of catching Squirtle with the quick ball. That's really bad, which, like, makes me want to rethink my whole strategy. I think Abra is quick ballable, right? So this makes me think a lot of the stream is going to be theory crafting and testing for this event. It's a very, very big event with a chance for an amazing shiny. If I'm not, the question becomes, if I'm not quick balling, probably just be net balling. I think net ball on the Squirtles would be good. That'll probably be the 2 strats. I probably should buy some net balls. Yeah, Abra's 100% quick ballable. So I think the strategy will become quick ball Abras, ball swipe Spore Squirtles. But then the question becomes, is it even worth to lead my party with the Golurk? And I think the answer becomes no. I think it's better to actually, if that's the options, right? I think it ends up being better to lead with Breloom. Just try to run back and forth more, right? I'm going to test this for a little bit and see how this feels. This is tough. I'm going to have to buy more net balls. We're going to Spore the Abra here. Yeah, for the Squirtle, you probably do end up Spore plus Fault. We'll have to test other things as well, because you want to do it as quickly as possible, right? So does that fucked up catch rates? Yes. Yeah. Would Netballs be good for Squirtle? Yeah. What does No Guard do? It gives you 10% increased encounters out of battle or whatever, if that makes sense. So in this situation, dude, I have to learn all these situations so I know how to deal with them. Pokeyen will be no object here. Would I just Ultra Ball here? Pokeyen would be no object here. It's more about getting the most efficient strategy. Yo, what's up, April? How you doing today? Lead source with false swipe. I don't think it would increase my... Do you think it would be enough? We can calc. Let's keep the Gen 5 calc up. That's an interesting idea. And I appreciate the theory crafting a ton, Light Sky. At least, you know, you're offering some sort of idea. I really, really appreciate that. Squirtle, level 17. Let's do false swipe into netball. False swipe netball, no spore, makes like 60% catch rate. I don't know if that's enough. It being 1 HP asleep netball is 100%. Calc control for calculator. Yeah, for anyone joining, calc control for calculator. True. Good call. Good call. Nest ball. I'll run the calcs, see what it looks like. I keep closing the calcs. Wordle, level 17. Nest ball. Nest ball, 1 HP. It's lower than net ball. 51% chance to catch. But it's a good idea. A catch rate calc on PokeMMO Hub. I can go check. Yeah, I don't know if it's just the same as Gen 5. Because I don't think PokeMMO catch rates are like... But I'll go check that for sure. I don't see it, I will say. Do you know where it's at? I don't see the catch rate calc anywhere, but I could be wrong. Gym earnings calc, upcoming events. Under Pokedex. Thank you. We'll go check that out and see. Under Pokedex. You have to like go to the specific Pokemon? Or how does it... Okay, so it just gives really basic... Okay, but you can't calc like... Okay, I see. It's something. I see what it... But so here, but you can't calc like specific Pokeballs or... I'll show you guys what the Gen 5, if you haven't seen it, what the Gen 5 calc looks like. It's a pretty easy... What's the in-game time gonna be? Yes, I was thinking about that because Dust Ball could matter for certain catches. I don't know. I'd have to calculate it. Super Ultra Repeat Quick Ball. Gotcha. Yeah, that's not quite an... There's no reason to use that over the Gen 5 one. But it's still cool that it exists, you know? What's up? Nice. Okay. Let's throw back and forth. As we always do in this stream. So we see an Abra. This is an easy quick ball. Do we even need to like catch this / test these? I think we know Abra is 100%. Let me actually double check on the calculator. Level 15. I think it's 100%. There's no reason to even test on Abras. Abras are taken care of, I think. What's the last shiny you caught? Yo, what's up, Efren? How you doing today? The last shiny I caught. Why can I remember? Was it Marowak? No, right? No. What did I get last? Dawn Fan. There you go. Thank you. Dawn Fan. I literally couldn't remember. Good call. Thank you so much. Dawn Fan. Yes, thank you. You have a clip of it. Beautiful. Thank you so much. That was a good question because it's been I literally forgot. So good call. 26 people morning in a day. Gotcha, Little Flame. Thank you, Little Flame. Popping off. You guys are helping a ton with it. I really appreciate all the chats today about this testing. Do 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 do. Okay, let me show you guys on stream what the calculator that I use / what it looks like, you know. If you're interested, this is the tool that I use. It's from like Dragonfly something. Which event are you prepping for? The finals of the catch event coming up. This calculator is not 100% accurate to PokeMMO. If I haven't said it enough, I'll say it more. This calculator is not 100% accurate to PokeMMO. Okay, keep that in mind. What if I have to like? Okay, what if I am in a double battle and I can't quick ball this? That becomes the next question. Let's say I'm in a double battle. Ultra Ball. Okay, got it. That's what I was looking for. So if I'm in a double battle, so we have to prepare. Okay, so I'm using this calculator, this catch calc, to prepare for every situation possible. So Abra in a single encounter is easy, quick ballable every time, 100% catch rate. The other thing to factor in, let's see if it's at a higher level, if it changes at all. If I'm in a double battle with an Abra and a Metapod or some other Pokemon or whatever, you kill the other Pokemon, you Spore the Abra, put it to sleep, and then Spore plus Ultra Ball should always be a 100% catch. Spore plus Great Ball is a 98% catch. There's just no reason to risk chances like that in an event. Like, Pokeyen is not the factor in this event. It's just increasing my chances to win the most, okay? So if we're in a double battle, we're going to go Spore Abra, kill their Mon, and then Ultra Ball the Abra turn 2. If we're in a double, I'm trying to think of other situations. Squirtle's the toughest one because we're going to have to lead with Breloom, I think. And then so I think the situation becomes False Swipe, Spore, Netball. False Swipe, Spore, Netball the Squirtle. Quick Ball the Abra if single encounter. And then False Swipe or Spore into Ultra Ball if double encounter. If double encounter Squirtle, I think the strategy stays the same. False Swipe, Spore, Netball. Now, the only things that's basically the plan. The only situation would become if we want to try to have a no guard or an extra increased Pokemon in front. Someone mentioned like going Swarm Escavalier and like leading with that and then trying to false swipe, but I don't think we have high enough catch rates with that. So, for example, on Squirtle, let's see. If we lead Escavalier with Swarm and we go false swipe, but we can't even get it asleep is the problem. Let's say we false swiped him down, Squirtle level 17, still only gives us a 60% catch rate. I don't think it's high enough. I don't know if there's a way to make this any higher as well. We could... Wait, something really interesting. There's an idea of like, it wouldn't work in this, but there's an idea, I wonder if there's any repeat ball strats for this event. There's an idea of like, before the event, catching 15 of the same Pokemon in a row, like Eevee or something like that, or Squirtle, and getting that repeat ball prepped up before the event. I don't think it would actually end up being better, which shows how unbelievably weak repeat ball is, that even prepping it before an event would still be terrible. Okay, I think that's pretty much my strategy. I think my strategy is going to end up being False Swipe, Spore, Netball on Squirtles. And then in double battles with Abra, Spore into Ultra Ball. And then if not double battle, you Quick Ball the Abra. Okay, I think I have my strategy. I'm going to go ahead and go buy more Netballs. I'm actually pretty low on Netballs because they got nerfed, so I haven't bought any in a second. But they're going to be viable during this. Actually, I have 62. That's probably plenty. So that's pretty much the testing done for today for that event then. I'm just going to head over to, let's go Shiny Hunt. Let's head over to Delibird or Sandslash in Johto Boys. Do a bit of shunting. See our encounters go up. We're currently at 14,427. Let's see if we can raise that number 2 today. And hopefully maybe even break a dry streak. It feels dumb to call it a dry streak, but you know what I mean. Thank you guys for the good lucks today with shunting. Good stream. Stream's not ending. We're just getting started. Hopefully we can catch Abras anymore. Yeah, that's the other factor. Yep, exactly. Were people else doing it for Dittos right now? I hope that'd be sick. I mean, I hope so. But I don't even know if that's. I'm not even sure. Need this. Go heal. We should have enough balls. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Should note this wait, you're a fucking genius, Fernando. You should note this down somewhere. There's no way you remember all of this next week. You know me too well. Holy fuck. You're a genius. I'm so glad you guys actually get to know me via my content, because holy fuck. Okay. Finals, catch event, strats. Squirtle single equals they're both the same. Double equals false swipe or net ball. Sorry you guys can't see it. It's me extend it for you. There you go. And then Abra single equals quick ball. It's actually not that many things. Abra double equal spore, Abra kill other mon. Sorry. Ultra ball. Ball. Okay, that's it. Pretty simple, but thank you. That was a great call. I really appreciate that, Fernand. Okay. Notepad time. I have so many notepad documents on my desktop. It's hilarious. And then I have like folders full of other notepad documents. Here, I'm gonna count. I'm gonna count how many notepad documents I have on my desktop, plus folders full of other notepad documents. And the folders might have like this one has like 4 notepads in it. I have a one called old YouTube strips. This has like 40, I think. This has a ton. Yo, MC Boy, thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. I really appreciate that. Hopefully the content's been worth it. That means the world to me. It allows me to make content at all. I appreciate it, man. The Abra will never be able to teleport because of the spore. They'll keep it asleep just for the one turn, you know. I respect the physical notepad. Dude, I suck at handwriting. My handwriting sucks, and it like, I don't know if I just have like a fucking birth defect. I don't understand. Writing with a pen has always like physically hurt my hand. I don't know like if I'm stupid. I don't understand. I like, I've always thought just my hands are fucking too big. Like this sounds so fucking cringe. I gotta talk to my boy Shaq to see if he not that I'm anywhere comparable, but like it's like pens and pencils are so small and you have to scrunch up your shit so much. It's like painful. So do you guys feel this? Do you know what I mean? What's up, Clarko? How are you doing today, dude? I'm doing great, man. I respect physical notepad. I fucking hate writing with a pen. It actually hurts my hand. I fucking hate it, dude. I'm so glad I grew up in a generation where we switched to typing pretty quickly in school. What are you gonna do if you wait? This is a great question. This is a great question. What are you gonna do if you see the legendary bird during the event? Run or waste time on it? I will run in a heartbeat. That's a great question. That's actually I kind of hope I encounter it now because that would be good content. That'd be funny. I mean, so many people like probably have been hunting the bird all month, and then to see my dumbass just immediately run from it, that would tilt me. You know, I get it. That would be pretty funny. Okay, over to Sand Slash we're at for a little bit, fellas. I'm good. Yo, nice. Happy to hear it. Yes, I have really bad handwriting as well. I super get it. Writing also hurts my hand. Okay, thank God. Okay, it's not just me. Okay, based. Yeah, apparently, yes, that is true. Re-encountering the bird is like so much easier than the first encounter. It's like insane. 1 year recently, and I caught a Shalfa Linoon. I lost my mind. Dude, that's insane. Portland Shalfa Linoon person just. Dude, if you could dude, that's amazing, Shady. What the fuck? Third how does this man have 3 That's insane. If you could, if you're online and you want to whisper me the Shalfa Linoon, I love to flex it on stream. Like, that's so sick. Not even a nibble. Fishing, not even a nibble. Fishing is the most frustrating part of PokeMMO. I hate the not even a nibble shit. Same, Pat? Dude. A shiny star. Dude, congratulations, Mish. Congratulations, dude. Shiny Staryu is fantastic. I know a lot of people really like it. I don't think I would ever go for it personally. I'd rather, there's like other single encounter hunts I would do well before it, but I understand if that was like someone's favorite. I totally get it, you know? Growlithe has block. Growlithe may have block, but that's not, so we're worried about catching Squirtle with Golurk, right? Like Abra is not even the more difficult one. The more difficult one is like Abra actually doesn't change. It's Squirtle, and how do you catch Squirtle efficiently leading with Golurk? And I don't know if I have it. If you have an answer, I mean, please, I'm open. I feel like it's always to switch to full, yeah, which is not fast or efficient. Yo, Babam, I think you, okay, I hope someone refunded you, and if they didn't, Babam, I will refund you. You redeemed a price check yesterday, didn't you? And if that didn't get refunded, let me know and I'll refund you. Do you have a price check for me today? What's up, man? Are you flexing a Pokemon, or what's the, how can I help you? What's up, dude? How can I help you? What region is a new player? I have a video, but it's fine, dude. Okay, I will. No, it's not fine. I will get you that refund. Don't worry. Because I remember seeing it, but I was so busy, I just never got to it. Which I'm sorry. I have a video called "What's the best region in PokeMMO?" I will link that to you. Mostly a flex, yes. Okay, base. That's my favorite kind of price check nowadays. So there's the what's the best region in PokeMMO video for the guy asking what region to start in as a new player. It'll go over all the positives and negatives of each region. You can also just skip to the end if you really want. There's a couple different rankings and stuff. Yo, what's up, Kostas? Yeah, I got a super generous donation, Kostas. I did a couple different stream recaps about it, and I've done a lot of giveaways recently because of it. Yeah, just feel free to whisper me in game, Babam. You got it. You got it, dude. Thank you so much. Let me head over to oh, show me the rewards queue. What the hell? Review request. Okay. I'm gonna refund your one from yesterday, Babam. Okay. I think your whispers are off. Are they actually? Oh shit, my bad. Oh, I'm so sorry. My whispers are, why did I must have turned them off for something specific. Because my whispers are, I feel like a video or something like, my whispers are almost never off. I apologize. They used to be off a lot, but I end up turning them on for stuff like this. I just ended up turning whispers on every stream anyway, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just, yeah. Not at this part of the cave. Dude. Yo, I'm Babam. I caught this a few days ago in the safari. I love the name, Glorp. Dude, congratulations. There's nothing cooler than, like, a rare safari shiny. Or there's very few things that are cooler in PokeMMO, if anything, right? This is my favorite kind of catch to see. I love that you already trained it to 100% happiness. That's like a nice little cute touch without getting any EVs on it. Oh, so you know what it is? You've probably been walking around, you know this, but like you've been walking around with it so much as your follower sprite that you got it to max happiness. Because it hasn't, I don't think it's been fed, I don't know if you can tell about berries, but like, it has no EVs, it has no XP. What that tells me is you've just been walking around with it as your follower sprite with Soothe Bell to get its happiness up. That's because you've been so proud of it. Dude, congratulations. And then, dude, someone, okay, yeah, this is Shikamaru the God. This guy has apparently had, how do you have all these in Master Balls? This guy has apparently had 3, I've never seen a player with anything like this, 3 Swarm Shinies. Also, look at the IVs on this. I feel like I remember seeing this before. This is disgusting. Holy crap. This man is one of the luckiest Pokemon players I've ever seen. Or maybe he just does a shit ton. He does every single swarm. You know, it's hard to tell, you know? But this is insane. But he recently got a Shalfa Linoon as well. We need to check more wild alphas, boys, because this is This is a dream come true. That's so sick. Congratulations, Shikamaru, for your 3rd Swarm Shiny. He said he's had a Shalfa Linoon, a Porygon, and then I believe a Honchkrow / Murkrow. All amazing shinies. Like, those are all good shinies, which is crazy. Dude, some really cool community shinies recently. That's so sick. Mustard? Fuck, not the... Never mind. It's not nearly as cool now. No, I'm just kidding. That's fucking... Dude, that's crazy. Oh, that's so wild. And you can play Pokedex, but I don't know where to start. I have a video guide. I can give you the guide to complete... I typed this so wrong. Guide to complete Pokedex PokeMMO. You wouldn't think you would need a guide. I always like... This is the most guide that I've made where, like, you wouldn't think you would need a guide for this. Like, if you told me... If I was a new PokeMMO player and someone was like, oh yeah, go check out my Pokedex completion guide, I would say, bro, why do I need a guide to complete the Pokedex? You're clearly just trying to shill for views for your videos. LMAO cringe. But I feel like, but if I can deposit one piece of information, right? The main point of the video, go start Phenos now. That is the #1. Go join a Discord, my Discord, whatever, a social community to help get Pheno calls. Don't wait on Phenos. You do not want to be that guy who has their entire Pokedex completed, but now they're waiting on RNG and they're waiting on specific Phenos to happen randomly, because it's the worst situation to be in. So don't wait on Phenos. Start Phenos ASAP is the one big thing. That's like the main thing. The main tip I can give someone who wants to complete their Pokedex. I basically just checked every swarm in alpha. That's fucking amazing, dude. So but I would save all leveling for evolution. Yes, yep. I think it talks about. I think. Probably, yep. I think I talked about that at some point, but I could be mistaken. I think I do. I think I do that in my especially in my my what's it called? I have a series where I actually complete my Pokedex as well. If you want to see what it physically looks like to do all of it. A wholesome question? I'm always down. What's up, Clarko? Really with the Murkrow? Murkrow's a really good shunt. I got a shiny Poliwhirl today. I'm kind of bummed though. Yeah, I get that, dude. Rip GG's. Congratulations, Tally. It's still a cool shiny, but I get it. You know, I super get it. If you've been hunting a bunch of rares recently, it sucks to leave them for a little bit. Yeah. How much? I mean, yeah, no. I almost thought this is what you were gonna fucking ask. How much are you looking forward to your first Christmas with your wife in your own place? Very fucking much so. Like, extremely so. I will say, I think we have to go over to her parents, my in-laws, like on Christmas Day. We'll have to see. I do want to. I love the idea of spending it at least some of the day here. We'll spend part of it here because that'll be really important. It's fucking cute, man. I did not like Christmas growing up, and I'm not like I'm not a religious person, but fuck, I love Christmas. God, I love Christmas so much. I love it so much, and I love the vibes and the energy and the positivity that it can bring. And I understand if you don't like Christmas, I get it. I'm not trying to push that on people. I just like it, you know. That's all I'm trying to say. Dude, much love to you, Clarko. I'm really excited for it. We have our Christmas tree. That we need to set up. I'm really fucking excited for that. Looking forward to the most specifically. I just like dude, I did not think, I am extremely like an untraditional person. I'm not a traditional person by any means, but it's very funny. Like, the older I'm getting, the more I'm like, fuck, like the thing I'm looking forward to the most is just like watching fucking like Yule log on the television while like a crackling fucking fake fire on the TV, while having the Christmas tree set up, while like sitting like while like sipping hot cocoa while me and Casey are like on the couch. Like, it's so funny. If you asked me, hey, where do you think you'd be on Christmas 4 or 5 years ago, my answer would have been, oh, I'll probably like maxing my 4th RuneScape account. Yeah. Like that, like, but now I'm like, dude, I don't know, things just change, you know. It's just funny. It's just funny. It's just wild, you know? What do you want for Christmas? Dude, I don't really want... I'm trying to think, like... anything that I want is stuff that I don't need. So I don't really care to. I don't know. I've been obsessed with Magic the Gathering recently. So like any like excess, any like entertainment money that I have goes towards Magic the Gathering. But other than that, dude, I just want to fucking save. I'm mostly just saving for for fucking taxes, because if you know anything about self-employment taxes, I'm like really scared for my taxes this year. That's like a whole, yeah, that's a whole thing. I have a lot. Yeah, it's a taxes are like, and there's the whole meme of like, hey, like you owe the government money, and they're like, okay, how much? They're like, it's a secret, and you're like, okay, well, if I get it wrong, like what happens? Jail, you know? Like I'm very terrified. This will be a very different year for me for taxes, and I'm pretty scared of that. Obviously, I don't think I'm going to jail, but it's just fucking stressful. It's really the cost of mild success while being self-employed is the best way to put it, you know? It was a lot of fun. I mainly play Commander just proxy. I love proxies, and I'm so here for proxies, and I respect it. I like owning my cards, and I like building a collection. That's something that I value. I'm a longtime Legacy player who has been reduced to a casual Commander player with his wife. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's definitely a different. I went from like competitive Legacy locally. I never traveled for. I didn't have the money or time to travel for big tournaments. Unfortunately, I would have loved to, but I took it quite seriously. Those are true. How you doing? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just shiny hunting and chilling now. We did a bunch of stuff at the start of the stream. What's up, man? Remember those times? No, I super get it. I super understand that, Bonefish. I just really like, yeah, I'm pretty frugal. I don't buy many things. So if the few things that I buy for entertainment is like cardboard because I enjoy owning it, and I'm so here for proxies. As someone who has played Legacy, so a massive reason I was only able to play Legacy when I was 16, right, was because of proxies, right? Especially because like my local shop would allow up to 15 proxies for Legacy tournaments, which is fucking genius. Allowing a certain amount of proxies for Legacy tournaments is so important because it allows people to get into the format, right? I think it's a super amazing thing, right? What's a proxy? A proxy is essentially you just print out the card on like paper and you like slide that in with a card in a sleeve, if that makes sense. All it is like a fake card, right? But like certain Magic cards are so prohibitively expensive that like so proxies are not allowed in official tournaments, but you can have unofficial tournaments, if that makes sense, or just play with your friends or whatever if you want to do that. Proxies are cool because certain cards are so, also like every single pro player uses proxies. Every single serious competitive Magic player that I've ever met uses proxies and has no issues, because what you do is when a new I actually did it recently with Abhorrent Oculus. When a new set comes out, you proxy cards before they release so that you can test them, so that you can see if it'll be good in a certain deck or see if you need to pick them up. So I proxied up some Abhorrent Oculuses recently to test them in Stifle Knot before, and now people are actually running them a little bit in Stifle Knot. So it's interesting. What's the most popular card? Probably Alpha Black Lotus, which I think like it's like if you want like I think the most expensive Magic card to ever sell was like 3 million. It was Alpha Black Lotus. That was PSA 10, right? The cheapest version of a Black Lotus, what's it called? The cheapest version of a Black Lotus is about like 20k, I think. It's hard to calculate stuff like that because it's so ridiculous. I don't need a Black Lotus. I don't play vintage. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Oh, no printings. Dude, I get it. Yeah, I understand. Step what? Yo, good luck to you, FRG. Good luck to you, man. Yeah, the One Ring sold for like 2 millish to post, yeah. The One Ring? That was sold for less than so that was beaten by the Black Lotus over the past year or two. You should try a no Poke Center challenge. That would be that'd be fun. That's pretty interesting. It's a cool way to do it. A diaper draft. Wait, what the fuck? I don't even know if I know. That sounds familiar, but I don't know if I know what it is. A diaper draft. What does that entail? Beyond Pokemon. Yeah, getting the next generation addicted to PokeMMO. Ah, yes. Passing on the torch. Yeah, Magic's definitely an expensive game. And that's like a big, it's a big downside of it because it's a fucking awesome game. I mean, it's Magic. I blaze it all the time. Magic the Gathering is my 3rd favorite game of all time. I think it's the deepest game that I've ever played, by far. I think. My 1st favorite game of all time is old school RuneScape. 2nd is PokeMMO, and then 3rd is Magic the Gathering. And it should go to show you, like. At different times, I play, certain things. Then I think number 4 would be Dungeon Defenders, and then number 5, I feel like number 5 is either Skyrim or Minecraft, but it's really tight. It's close. In the last 12 months, I feel like my top 4 has been the same. I could be wrong. I feel like the top 4 has been the same. Old School RuneScape, PokeMMO, Magic the Gathering. I think the top 4 Dungeon Defenders. I think the top 4 has been the same, but I could be wrong. Dungeon Defenders is new? I don't think it. I could be wrong. I might have forgotten it at times. So Dungeon Defenders is like one of the most underrated games. I could be wrong. It's your video. Is Dungeon Defenders really not? Wait. I would be surprised if it's not mentioned in that video, but I can go check. I haven't watched that video in forever. It's very possible. I do like medieval stuff. Yes, I really do. Fallout New Vegas. You're probably right, Clarko. Fallout New Vegas is on my top 10, but I hard prefer Skyrim, old school RuneScape. I really like medieval stuff. I do. Dungeon Defenders, it's a great game. I did get sponsored for a Pixelmon server once, yeah. And it was like Pixelmon itself is quite fun. I'm trying to think. I don't even know if I've seen one IRL, which is crazy. I know I had a friend who bought one for about like a beat up one, a damaged one. It was either damaged or heavily played. I don't remember for 2K back in. Oh, I forget what, like either 2016 or 2013. I don't remember. Probably 2013. Probably the later one. SSX Tricky is my top 10. Yeah, it's tough to fucking fit everything up in there, dude. I know of Cobblemon. I've heard a ton about it. I've heard very good things. I never got around to it. I think the main problem that I have with Pokemon Minecraft probably still exists with Cobblemon and Pixel, like both or whatever. My main problem is that there's so much to do, and the two styles of play are so different. I have a hard time. Like every time I play Pixelmon, I just end up. I either end up only playing Pixelmon or only playing Minecraft, if that makes sense. It's very, very hard to like do both. People that are burying a booster box. I don't remember which set. I'm just gonna buy it. The buy-in for the draft box is a box of diapers. We draft the box, build debt. Wait, what? The buy-in? Oh, I see what you're saying. It's because for someone's baby. That's fucking cute. That's very, very cute. That's super fun. You're paying. That's why you're paying with diapers because he's gonna be a dad. That's really cute. That's it. Yes, that's you did. Yeah, for sure. Can't be. Yes. I like long journeys. That's why like my wife always gives the take of like, my wife doesn't love movies. My wife she prefers TV shows because you spend more time with them, which I think is super cute. I super get that, FRG. Was like Pokeforce problem too? It's possible they end up with that problem. I didn't feel like that during the beta tests, but it's possible. At some point they could encounter that problem for sure. That is like insane for me to even think of. Dude, I had someone, wait, speaking of people finding me through fucking niche channels, bro, I just started a Magic the Gathering YouTube channel and it has 11 subscribers, and someone fucking found me. They were like, bro, I wanted to take a break from PokeMMO and go play some Magic the Gathering, and I immediately found your video, LMAO. Like, what are the odds? That was fucking like, that was actually like some YouTube algorithm fucking craziness. That was wild. That was so insane. I feel like Pokeforce will end up like, my issue with Pixelmon is that I think it's like there's like basically 2 different things to do and they pull you in 2 different directions. I feel like with what's it called? With maybe that's fine. I don't know. I haven't been able to enjoy Pixelmon because of that. But I feel with an MMO, it's like everything still has a fundamental core. You're like taking less of a walk away from the core, if that makes, I'm not explaining this well, but like I feel like it's less of a step versus like Pixelmon is this way and then playing Minecraft is this way, and I feel like they like are so different. It's very hard to like, you know. We're gonna sub. I can share the channel if people want. I appreciate the thought at all. I think it's called Patrouski 3. let me try to find it, because I literally have 11 subs on it. If you want to follow for Magic content, go ahead. I feel like I need to, the problem is I really need to like get my footing still. I feel very like unconfident on mic still, and like and I should just be more. I've played Magic for a fucking long time, you know. I should just be more confident and be more resolute in a lot of what I'm doing. But it's tough when you start a new channel and you have to kind of like whatever. There's Patrouski 3. If you like Magic the Gathering and you want to follow this channel, that's awesome. I currently just have 1 video up of a hyper budget thing. I'm working on a project currently where I start a new Magic the Gathering arena account. What's it called? Try to make as much progress from scratch within 24 hours. Currently working on that challenge. That's been interesting. And like the path of like how to make progress. I do have some other videos prepped for this. It'll mostly be like a for fun thing. I just covering like lots of niche stuff. Like I kind of want to do a deck tech for my commander deck, Lord of Tressorhorn, which I've been playing for a long, like many years, like 10 years or whatever. And then what else? There's like super niche. I did a reserved list only commander deck, which is very bad, obviously, but I think it's an interesting idea and it's fun, and there's not many lists or not many people doing that online for Magic. Yeah, that's very fucking cool. Yeah, Volrath. I'm vaguely familiar. I don't need to Lepa here. Oops. I appreciate those who are interested in Magic who also want to check it out. Yeah. That's I don't even know if Clarko has heard about that actually. There's an interesting argument that like multiplayer Minecraft, it can be like, isn't an MMO, right? I don't know. I don't think it ends up being, because there's no market most of the time, but there can be. You can implement enough mods and plugins to possibly make it that. Like, there's an interesting thing there, you know. What's the stipulations for the bean bath? If we get 30 HelloFresh subs, Clarko, I will bathe in beans. I will do a bean bath. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. The problem is, like, it's out of, like, your guys' control. You have to... Also, like, the crazy thing is, if I get 30 HelloFresh subs, I'll have to do a 30-hour stream and do a bean bath. And the question becomes, do I do the bean bath during, like, at the end of that stream? That's so... Imagine, like, me being that fucking tired. I think I'll have to sleep on stream for that. Would be the meme. I think what we would do is we would, like, bring a couch, or we'd bring something. You'd fall asleep in beans. Oh, I'd sleep on the bean bath. Ah, yes. Do the whole stream in bean bath. No, my body would become, like, wrinkled with beans. I will pass. No, that's too much. It would be a clip of the lifetime if we actually get that many subs. We'll have to see it. Yes, that will... Yes. No, Wild Spa. Wild Spa, you're so smart. That's the plan. Wild Spa, you're not... Like, that's the fucking plan, dude. You actually nailed it. That's what I was going to do. And what's funny is... I actually have some other ideas in mind, so... I might want to order the kiddie pool now anyway, because I actually have some other stream ideas for it. That's an insane sentence. Not what you it's wholesome stuff mostly. Cozy fire on the TV. The problem is I would like to I need to like get like maybe like a fucking there's probably some like Google stick or like Fire Stick I could get for this TV. The problem is this TV doesn't have like any, it's not like a smart TV. It doesn't have like internet access. I'd have to like, I don't know how I would get like YouTube on it, you know? Like get a fire up on it. Rose, no, not like, okay, guys, please, never mind. Don't make me reveal my idea to avoid the fucking allegations. Jesus. I love the idea of this TV, yeah, being like a cute little crackling fire in the background. It'd be fun. Get a Chromecast. Yeah, maybe that's the strat. I want to start buying more fun stuff for stream. Like, it just sounds fucking fun. Does a Chromecast give you access to like YouTube? Probably a super dumb question. Yeah, it seems like it does. Okay. I really just want access to fucking YouTube. That's it. New inbox. Now I'm looking. Did I just buy a Chromecast on stream? Yeah, it's like the OG Chromecast. This one's like 20 bucks. Not bad. Like quite cheap actually. Ooh, this one's, what is this? Is this an off-brand Chromecast? For $14. Well, now we're wait a minute. Show me that cheap knockoff. Yo, now we're fucking talking. Only problem is you have to use your phone as the remote. I don't love the idea of that. That just seems, I don't know if my phone's dead. It just sounds annoying. My phone's not that good. If you have a good phone, I feel like all this phone's, you know, connected stuff is kind of, I get it, you know. My phone's just cheap. What's up, Pat? Yo, what's up, Dead Man? I went over the strategy that I went over will be in the... Is that true, Brand Flakes? Dude, is that true, Brand Flakes? I didn't even realize that. Only 266 of us in the finale for the catch event? I did not realize That's pretty insane. I did not realize that that makes sense though. I mean, that sounds about right. 266 people qualified. I didn't really math together how many people would spend the time to qualify. I knew it wouldn't be that many, which is why I kind of talked about it. I was a big fan of the qualifying points being much lower. I think coming off of Shiny Wars, it's better to have a casual event for the vast of, you know, like most of the community, as opposed to, oh, you have to show up for like 6 of these on average, and like not everybody could do that on Sunday and Saturday every weekend. People want their weekends, you know. But, you know, I don't know. It is what it is. Kind of interesting. 260 quality, so interesting. But yeah, I talked about strategies earlier in the stream. They'll be in the stream recap if you're interested. Yo, what's up, Beast Gamer? How you doing, dude? We'll do one. I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. 3 out of 2. That's a good way to, dude. That's pretty fucking good odds, Joey. For the OG Chromecast. I have a cheap Android and it works, so no worries. Even though you have enabled bands during your router to separate the 5 GHz and the 12 GHz, fetch for the OG. Oh my god, you're fucking gaming. Holy shit. I don't use Chromecast, Roku, Fire Sticks, all the apps. Okay. I'm such a fucking boomer. How do I not fucking... It's like actually crazy that I don't know this. I really like Roku. Maybe I should just get a Roku stick. I'm not sure. What's the cheap? I want the cheapest one. Chrome stick, Chromecast, Roku stick. Maybe I just get the dumb little Roku stick. Roku streaming stick with voice remote. Ooh, this one's like 20 bucks, 21. I really do like, dude, I don't know if I'm, once again, I don't know if I'm boomer. I really like the remotes that have the voice controlled shit. Because the real reason is it is so annoying. Holy crap. It's so annoying to type on an on-screen keyboard with a remote. It's so fucking slow. It's actually so bad, it's wild. It's like unusable, undoable. Unlosable, one might say. Okay, here's a Roku one with remote and voice. This is pretty interesting. The only problem is... Wait, I don't know if I should get a Roku one. Because I've noticed this. The only problem is... Okay, I have a Roku TV right here. Okay, off camera. It's right here. And I have a Roku TV in the living room, right? So the only problem is Roku TVs work for every Roku TV. So for a while, I had like this Roku TV under the other one in the living room, and I would go to turn one on or like change, and it fucking worked on both. And that was really annoying, and I didn't want, you know, so that's like a whole thing. That's a whole fucking thing. Did you see the HelloFresh controversy? No, is there actually one, or is this just a meme? Is the HelloFresh controversy how it's so delicious and such a damn good deal that everybody should do it? True and real. True and real. True and real. Is the controversy that grocery stores are pissed they can't keep up with the prices on that first box of a discount? Is that the... Yeah, is that the meme? Yeah. Oh. Okay. I mean, okay. Bringing up a controversy about a company is kind of funny when you're being sponsored by them. Kind of whatever. Dude, the controversy is them firing employees. I don't know. This is like, I don't know if I'm on the wrong side of history. I think one of the dumbest things is when people get mad at a company for firing a shit ton of employees. That's fucking business, bro. That like has to happen. I'm just like, sometimes it really sucks and it's a shitty situation, but like sometimes you have to downsize and sometimes you have to upsize, right? The problem is whenever a company hires yeah, this happens at every company. The problem is when you have to hire a shit ton of employees really quickly, right? And you have to upsize. Well, that never makes the news, right? They don't ever talk about that, right? But whenever you have to downsize rapidly because of something that was fucked up, right? Then that's always like a big controversy. I think that's silly. I think it makes no sense. I think if you're someone who's affected by it, I think being upset by it makes a lot of sense. It's super fair. But I think being outraged for others in a situation like that, it makes no sense. Yeah, you're not wrong, Joey. The other thing is, oh yeah, they shouldn't downsize people, and they should actually just try to push through. And then if the company goes under, well, now they're losing a lot more jobs than that, you know? Yeah, 100%. It's that's pretty much downsizing at any company is pretty much, do you fire 10 people and save the 50 other, or yeah, I don't know. That's I was like a little worried if that's the controversy, the sponsorship that I'm taking, then okay, I'm totally fine. I'm totally okay. The employees rather than their management cancel the issues. I mean, sure, that's gonna be a much more complicated thing, and something like that. I don't fucking know, dude. The other company, yeah, I don't know, dude. Hopefully they fire enough. I don't know, dude. There's arguments back and forth there of like, hopefully they're firing some management as well to save revenue. Hopefully they're not just firing the lower end workers. There's a counter argument where like management positions are harder to replace. But yeah, that's a whole. I don't fucking know the specifics of this exact thing. That's my main takeaway. Yes, and there's gonna be times I super empathize and I super get that, Tally. There's gonna be times where but even then, if the layoffs are because like someone fucked up the numbers or super fucked up, then once again, hopefully the layoffs are on those people that fucked up and not just only on the. I get what you're saying, but there's a middle ground is what I'm trying to say. I think there's just a middle ground. I get what you're saying. Anyways, back away from business. Let's get back to business dealings. Some of these shinies. Okay, let's get back to what do you guys think Q1 stocks are gonna look like after I get this shiny Sandslash? That's the real question we're all wondering, right? Do you have any Funko Pops? I'm not a Funko Pop guy. I try not to overly hate. A lot of people love to hate on Funko Pops. I feel like it's become kind of like a trend or a fad to like shit on them. And I think that's lame. I think if you like Funko Pops, more power to you. You know, I think that who gives a fuck? That's, you know, have fun with it. More power to you, right? I don't like them personally, but I think people who overly hate on them are also kind of just seeking that social approval, you know. Back to looking at Roku sticks. So I can have a fire in the background. That's a good meme. True. Yo, actually true. Panic buy. True and real, Xerix. Can I buy stock in your shinies? We'll do that. Dude, that would be a good... Now we're talking. Rapid downward trend. Uh-oh. No, that's super fair, Dylan. Super fair, dude. Patrouski fired hundreds of chatters due to underperforming. True. Actually real information. Not a meme. What are the sparkles? They're from a mod that just adds like a little extra sparkle, which is fucking awesome. I think made by Effaberg, right? Thank you so much, Josh. How about the mage staff? Dude, the mage staff might go down in history as one of the most mispredicted. How do I put this? Yo, what happened to Mage's staff? I remember a few years ago, it was way more expensive. It's a good vanity. The Mage's staff, I think, will go down as the most mispredicted item in PokeMMO history. That is coming from someone with, you know, 2 Mage's staff. I thought this item was sick. I thought it was a good item. It was a good backslot item, especially back in that era. I think it's been power crept a little bit by cooler, different backslot items, but Mage's staff during the Halloween event 2021, look at it now, dude. During the event, it peaked at like 8 to 12 mil-ish, and then it slowly went down to like 4 mil. I think I bought one at like 4 mil or something like that, and then I bought another at like 1. Then it eventually went down to like 2 mil, and then over the years went down to like 1 mil, right? And now it's under 1 mil. This was the ultra rare for that event. The ultra rare vanity for Halloween 2021. And it's now 666k. This one hurt. This one, a lot of people made a lot of investments into this item. Dude, a lot of people got burned. That was like one of the most mispredicted. It's still a good vanity. It's just, yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just not, it's not desired, I guess. One of the most mispredicted vanities by everyone got that one wrong. Everyone thought it was going to be sick. It was super, yeah, oopsie whoopsie. Maybe that's part of it, you know? If everybody thinks something is going to go up in value, you buy them a bunch. Obviously, that, you know, people hold them. People who are holding them as an investment aren't worth as much as people who are holding them because they actually like the vanity and they want to wear it and use it, you know? Dogecoin, yeah, like, kind of, right? But yeah, it's kind of like it became kind of like a meme coin, yeah. Are trying to Evo line? They are not talked about very much, and they are fucking really good, Tally. I think they just have fallen out of favor. I think they were talked about a ton for a while. I want Sandslash for NU who gets rocks and spin. I love you for wanting to try Sandslash in NU, and he does get rocks and spin, and that's his niche in NU. I'm gonna warn you now. I could be wrong. I'm no PvP expert. I think Sandslash is fucking garbage in NU. I don't think it's not tanky enough. It's not fast enough. It doesn't do enough damage. It actually does like nothing well. It's like it should be on paper. You look at Sandslash, because I love Sandslash and I've wanted to make this thing work in NU because it used to be a good NU Pokemon. It used to, with like Swords Dance and Rapid Spin and like whatever, right? Nowadays, with 110 base defense and 75 HP, you think it would be tanky enough, but it just fucking never ends up being even physically tanky enough. It still gets obliterated by other Pokemon. I think it's just been power crept, like, out of the tier. I think it just does not, it's not fast enough. It doesn't hit hard enough. It's not tanky enough. I wish Sandslash was good. I really, really like it. It's a very cool Pokemon, and I love Shiny Sandslash, obviously. Yes. I literally agree with everything you just said. I want it to be, I don't want it to be a demotivator. I still want you to build the Sandslash. To be fair, I've never seen him used on sand teams. Does he get Sand Rush or anything like that now? Because that sounds fucking cool. Or even just like the boost or whatever. I've never seen him on sand teams because I've used him when he didn't have hidden ability access, right? So maybe now that he has hidden ability access, he's way fucking more based and cooler. That'd be awesome. I'd love to see that. And I would always say, like, take it as what I'm saying as a warning and like a, you know, whatever, but please still do it. Like, Sandslash is fucking awesome, you know. Delicious is really good. I don't actually know. Can you run two characters on the same account at the same time on a different device? Not on the same login. You have to have two different logins, but you can play two different characters on two different logins on different devices. Yeah. You won't get the problem is you just can't log into the same account twice at once. I don't think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure on that. I'm not sure, Clark. That was a good question. Is Shinx a Lepa hunt? I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it might be. Well, I think that one of them is and one of them isn't, right? I think you can do Luxio. I think Luxio is ×5 Horde Lepa split with like a Magmar or something like that, or something other Pokemon. And I think Shinx Might is like ×3 Horde, but I don't know if it's a Lepa hunt. It's a great question, Milkster. Hopefully that answers your question. If not, yell at me. Let me go back to... Sorry, now I'm legit looking at now I'm looking at like Roku sticks and fire sticks to try to get a crackling fire on this TV in the background. That'd be fun. I don't know if it would look that good. The problem is this TV is not high quality. I just use it for like various video games, and then occasionally, what's it called? It's an old TV. We got this TV. This is an old TV we got for free from Casey's parents, my wife's parents, because they thought it didn't work. They were like, it doesn't work. Get it out of our house. We don't want to deal with it anymore. And I think I tried to tell Casey, I was like, tell them I might be able to fix it or whatever. And she tried to, and they were like, no, we don't care. Like, we just don't want. For whatever, old people just don't want to deal with shit sometimes, right? Understandable. So we took it to my place and we plugged it in, and it just immediately worked. So I feel like they were just, I don't know. Sometimes old people just don't want to deal with shit. They're just like fucking sick of it. Maybe they just wanted a new TV, and they feel like they needed an excuse to get a new TV. But they could just get it. They deserve it. They fucking live their life. They should get a new TV, Yeah, no, it was a great question, Milchster. What's up, SP player? How you doing today, dude? What's up? I think 25 mil is a super solid amount for any holiday event, essentially, Dylan. For sure. Everything is a Lepa hunt if you're too lazy to go back to the PC. That's one way to look at it. Lepa hunts are expensive. I would really encourage people to try to go back to the PC at most shunts where it's possible. The Sand Slash spot's a great example. Going back to the PC here, super worth it, I feel like, Super worth it. Also, shout out to my wife. Did you remember the number? My shiny rate for my wife ended up calculating my shiny rate for 2024. And I think it ended up being like 1 out of 35,000. Is that right? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, shout out to my wife. My wife recently calculated my shiny rate for 2024, which is crazy. And she put out a post on Instagram, and I put out a post on YouTube community if you want to go see all the shinies I got, the luckiest shinies, etc., my driest hunt, etc. Keep in mind, this is the year that I got 3 shinies in one day. I got 3 shinies in one day this year, which were all under like 1,000 encounters. That was insane. I got a shiny Gloom at like 100 and my lowest encounter ever for a shiny. So like 177 encounters or whatever, right? I had some really insane luck this year and some crazy lucky shinies, right? So a lot of people might assume my shiny rate was really, really good. The problem was I actually had some really unlucky shinies as well, going 112k dry, consistently going 50k plus dry. My overall shiny rate for all my shinies in 2024, which started, my first shiny this year was a secret shiny Nidoran at like a couple hundred or 1,000 or something like that encounters. My overall shiny rate this year ended up being around 1 out of 35,000. This was also during the first ever official shiny war. This is also during, popping a shit ton of Dunder statuses and shiny charms. So my shiny rate probably should have been around one, if I mean generous, 1 out of 28, 1 out of 29,000, if I mean super generous, assuming at least most Dunder status, whatever, and try to, to be around 6k over. A little unfortunate, but that's only 11 shunts. It's honestly not that bad. It's a pretty small sample size. I think I ended up with 11 shinies this year. Less than I expected. I would have loved to get more shinies this year. But not bad. So if you're interested in that, 1 out of 35k or so was my shiny this year. I'm hoping to get a lucky shiny here to help that a little bit. And then I really want to calculate my overall PokeMMO shiny odds very soon here at the end-ish of this year. What was I gonna say? I have like 47 or something OT shinies now. The fact that only 11 of them were this year, like there's way more to calculate into that. So I'm curious to see what my overall shiny rate is over 45, 47 or whatever OT shiny is. So there's a lot of, it's a bigger sample size that actually can show you, how lucky I've been essentially in my shiny hunting career. Those 3 encounters save your rates a bit. Yeah, but how fucked is that? Like, how crazy is it like that those... No, it sounds like I'm complaining, and I don't mean to be, but like, how fucked is it that those 3 shinies saved my rate, and it was still really unlucky? Like, 1 to 35k being the rate over a long-term period is pretty bad. Like, being 5k, 6k over rate, that's a lot when it comes to things like egg hunts and single encounter hunts. For times I've hordes hunts, it's whatever, and it could be a lot worse. I'm not trying to complain too much, but it is just wacky. What's up, Rumel? 2 years of Burger Boy. Thank you, my Burger Boy viewer. How you doing, dude? Yeah, saved your rate. Just the RNG bringing you closer to one. Yeah, that's the, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly. But like, one thing, I don't mean to complain because I think my luck, I think, is fantastic for content creation, right? I have what I call Patrouski luck, where I only ever get super lucky or super unlucky, and I feel like this year really put that on full display, you know? Really put it on full display. Because, dude, I've been saying, I feel like people... I've been this way, Rumel. I haven't watching as much streams and YouTube videos. I feel like people are fucking busy, man. It's not like with Halloween, not Halloween. What the fuck? Halloween's whatever. People are busy, dude, preparing for Christmas and the holidays, man. I feel like people have been, streams have been a little quieter recently, and I feel like it's because either it's a mixture. Number one, the content's getting worse. Fair, understandable, fair. Number two, people are busy with the holidays. You know, people are busy with Christmas and stuff, which just makes a ton of sense. And people are taking breaks, you know. Yeah, the 3 shinies in one day. It was such a fucking amazing moment. An amazing, like, oh god, it was so fun, dude. It was so fun. Shiny Ponyta Part 3. Please don't wish that into existence. Thank you very much. I will pass. Thank you, but no thank you. Thank you, but no thank you. Yes, that's what I would... It's interesting is what I would say. It's interesting. 3 shinies in one day, but still being like that over odds. And once again, it's only 11 shinies this year, so like it's a pretty small sample size. That's why I want to calculate my overall. That you're too talented at going overrated. I could be more talented at it, you know. I feel like I'm not trying to like dick on Karoshi. It's more like talent. It's talent, right? I could be like Karoshi, you know. Like it could be worse. Somehow that's the beauty of shiny hunting, is there's always someone drier than you. Based. Hello, Smooge. Yo, what's up, Link? If I can be mistaken for Smooge, I'll take it, dude. I'll take it all day. Wait until I play some PvP, and then it's not as you know, confusable. How much playtime was 11 shinies? That I don't know. I would love to. It's also tough. I don't know. I could try to check my playtime for the... It's such a tough thing to calculate, MC Boy. I could try to check my hours at the beginning of the year versus now and like see how many hours I played this year. But that's not going to give you like, you know, the number of time, the hours spent specifically shiny hunting, right? I went 112k during Shiny Wars, yeah, which isn't like that crazy, but it's not, you know, it's not good. It was more like, I don't mind going 100. If anything, going 112k dry every now and again is kind of fun. It may sound a little psychotic. I don't mind that. I don't mind going 112k dry. What I mind is going 112k dry into 50k dry, into 49k dry, into 60k dry. Like I think that's what really killed me this year, was like the amount of... I don't mind going dry. I really don't. But it's when you go dry. Once you go dry for 3 or 4 hunts in a row, and like significant, like over 50k. If I go 40k dry for 3 hunts in a row, it stinks. But it's like if I go 50k, 60k plus dry for 3-4 hunts in a row, that really sucks. That hurts, you know? That's where I start to get... I don't complain. I hope I don't complain much when shunting. I think even now, like I'm pretty happy with where I'm at, like my rate wise. I'm actually like I'm pretty happy about it. The Dawn fan I was very happy about, at 50-ish K or whatever. I'm really happy to be at 15k right now. Like that's super low. Happy to get these free encounters, you know. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty optimistic when it comes to shunting and going dry. I really don't. Going dry tells a story, and it makes those shinies more valuable and more interesting. I really don't mind going dry. I don't want to come off like that, right? It only hurts when you go dry, like back to back. That's what sucks. But anyways, we understand that. I can stop telling the same thing over and over again. There you go. I'm pretty excited for 2025. Will be a wet year, boys. 2025. Oh, Copium 2025 will be wet, boys. I thought that 2024 was going to be a wet year. This is my proclamation, okay? This is my official proclamation, boys. I thought that 2024 was going to be the wet year. I must have misread the Mayan calendar. I think 2025, guys, proclamation right here, is going to be a wet year, okay? 2025 is going to be the best shiny luck I'll have ever seen, okay? Get ready for it, boys. Prep yourselves. The wet year is coming. True and real, not copium. Depending on what kind of hunt you're doing. Yes, this is what I constantly try to reiterate this, Kello. You're 100% right. The difference of going 30k dry on eggs is which is dry. It's like at the rate, right? Doing 30,000 eggs is comparable to like 300,000 times 5 hordes. Like it's not, you have to factor that in. Absolutely. And that's, that definitely goes, for sure. 2025 Shalfa, we shall see. Or 2024 could just be wet and we're just gonna fucking get 20 shine. We're gonna have a Christmas miracle stream, boys, and get like 20 shinies in 20 days. Also, today, okay, I kind of forgot to mention this. I mean, a big Jack can feel it. I think so too, Jack. Today, guys, I'm gonna tell you now so you get it prepped. We're probably gonna do it decently soon. I'm gonna be rating people's foods today. Now, what I specifically mean by that, you can really link me whatever food you want. I don't care. Just link me something you cooked. But I wanted to do this post-Thanksgiving. It's taken way too long. But if anybody has... Let me actually go check the Discord. We have a Discord with food discussion, right? I think that's where we wanted to do it. I think that was the plan. Let me go check. Yep, food discussion. Okay, perfect. I'm going to be judging people's food today on stream. If you want your food to be judged, send it over to the food discussion channel in my Discord. That's what I can say. I'm seeing something unhinged already, but also seeing some bomb stuff, so I'm excited. If you want to show off your Thanksgiving meals, do that. If you want to show off your burger boys, whatever food you've ever cooked in your entire life, feel free to show it off. Okay, come on, Xerix. 3 shinies in a row? I did, and yet still my shiny rate by the end of the year was still an average of 1 out of 35k. Right? Because my other hunt, once again, the problem is whenever I bring up the fact that I'm actually really dry overall in shiny hunting, people always bring up like, oh well actually you did get, but what about the 3 shinies? I'll stop the nerd voice. What about the 3 shinies in one day, Mr. Streamer? And it's like, well, yeah, that was really cool and I really did appreciate that and that was a lot of fun. But what about the problem is like, what about the 112k? What about the thing? And like you can do anecdotal examples all day, but all that really matters at the end of the day is your total overall odds, which my total overall odds for the year are 1 out of 35k, which while popping donor status, while popping shiny charms, kind of sucks, right? It's not that bad. Could be a lot worse. And I'm excited to see my overall account luck. But at the end, also like, it's not gonna stop me from shunting. It's part of why I love shunting, you know? Yeah, it's kind of like you have to be. It's like you have to be careful when someone says when someone is like, oh my god, dude, like I'm so like, how do I put this? If someone's mom, dad, and grandmother all die in the same day, right? Fucking, they lose 3 loved ones, right? And then they're like, oh my god, dude, fuck, this is such an unlucky thing to happen. And your response is, hey man, don't say you're unlucky. Remember when you won the lottery earlier this year for $100? Come on, man. It's not also, it's like, bro, okay, you can be, everyone has lucky and unlucky moments. You shouldn't use the lucky moments to try to like unjustify the unlucky, and vice versa. You shouldn't use that's when we want to look at overall data, right? Anecdotal examples will warp your mind, right? You have to look at overall data, right? Which is why the most important number is the overall shiny rate. If I say my overall shiny rate is 1 out of 35k and people's first response is, but actually you got 3 shinies in one day, that's probably an issue, right? Yeah, that's probably an issue. It's a wild take. It's a pretty, I don't know which take you made. That's pretty, like, pretty normal. I don't know what to, like, yeah. Because I have no idea. Oh, dude, Mist has been popping the fuck off. The example is, yes, people love my analogies. They've come far and wide. Yeah, yep. That is very much a thing, a cringe thing as well. Tello is like the, what's it called? The struggle wars of like, yeah. Ain't a good example. I don't understand. The problem, once again, we'll go into why analogies are good and why, but also why analogies throw people off and whether good to use analogies or not. Number one, I use analogies a lot on my stream for entertainment purposes. Number two, analogies are meant to extremicize and like nail down a point, right? Analogies are supposed to be hyperbolic to nail down a point, to exacerbate an issue to a degree to where it shows how bad it truly can be or really is, right? Now that can throw off the point of the discussion or it can really help it, right? The problem is a lot of people, if you use an analogy and it's extreme, they immediately lose track of the argument and they just kind of get upset, right? Path of Exile 2, I'm excited for the Poe fans. I'm not really like, it's not like on my radar for the most part, but I mean, he. Yeah, it's a really important social skill lesson. You almost never want to respond to someone by trying to invalidate their feelings. It's like a very like, this might shock people, but a lot of gamers don't have the best emotional IQ, right? And everybody in my chat, like, I think would agree with this. No one's like but like I always say, like, if someone had a bad day, right? I always say, like, if someone had a bad day and they're like, oh dude, like, fuck man, my days kind of sucked, like I spilled coffee all over myself. You know, my days, you know, my boss yelled at me. My days really fucking sucked, man. And then that person responds like, oh, well, my day's actually been worse. My grandma died. And it's like, fuck, dude. Like, I mean, sure. Like, it's kind of funny, but this is a funny example. But like, it's a little funny. Like, if your grandma actually did die, what you should do, you can still own them. Just be like, dude, I'm really sorry. That sounds like a really shitty day. You know, that sucks, right? And then you wait, and then that's the proper response. And then you wait for them to ask about your day. And if they don't ask about your day, well, then they're a shit human who doesn't have the emotional skills either, right? But if they ask about your day, then you say, oh yeah, like, I'm pretty bummed my grandma died, right? That's like the social skills lesson of the day. A lot of people are really bad about, like, that's kind of an extreme example. That one's a little more different because it's a pretty, once again, that's an example of possibly an extreme analogy taking away from the argument, but rubs my hand. Yeah, like, yeah, but people, yeah, exactly. But people are really bad about, which makes sense. It makes sense. I'm gonna get this guy so good. Yo, based. People love to, yeah, do it. What's up, Flappin'? How you doing, dude? I thought I bought a 5 times so much. Shoot, yeah, fuck. Then shit doesn't make me feel a lot better. Yeah, your grandma killed my grandma. I believe it. My grandma kind of balls. True. Is that your? Is that like the? Yeah. Wow, I'm an asshole. Yeah, like, yeah, it becomes like, it's a whole thing. I'm trying to think of a better analogy or whatever. That one's not great. Okay, Victory Royale. The wife is gaming. She's in her Fortnite arc, boys. The Fortnite arc. Yo, based. How's one fun in Archeops? It's actually pretty easy, but it's gonna cost you a little bit of Pokeyen. You want the fossil. Does anybody remember what fossil is? It's not the cover, right? You want a fossil of it. Plume. Is it the plume? Yeah, part of its wings. You want plume fossil, I believe. Yo, based Arizo. Yeah, you want a plume fossil. So you want a plume fossil, and you want to specifically go to yeah, what is this music? It's supposed to be like Christmas music, but this one's like, feels like fucking church pew. Okay, we're gonna what was I saying? I don't remember. Old Amos for Aerodactyl? Wait, did he say Aerodactyl or Archeops? Wait, he typed Archeops. Did I say Aerodactyl out loud? I might have. He typed Archeops. I might have said it. You're totally fine. Yeah, dude, you're fine. They sound pretty similar. You're totally fine. Yeah, if you want an Archeops for the Pokedex, it's pretty easy to go buy a plume fossil and just you have to revive it in Univ, I believe. I know they ended up changing the way that fossil revival worked a little bit. Can you actually revive those in Any region now? I'm not sure. Not anymore? Yeah, can you just revive it in Sinnoh now? Dude, okay, sick. Wait, that's a big fucking change. That actually like makes me want to hunt for Tortuga more. How much are cover fossils? Dude, I kind of forgot about that. I'm actually gonna go buy some Tortuga fossils. You guys reminded me that you can now pop fossils in any region. So before, specifically Unova fossil shunts were a pain in the butt. These sucked, right? Because you had to revive them in Unova, and it was way slower and took way more time to revive them in Unova. But now they updated it so you can actually revive these in any region. So I'm down to buy a few of these up to a certain point. Up to like 15k or so. Because like Tortuga is actually probably one of my favorite fossil shinies. I just really like the blue. It becomes like a very interesting like sky slash maybe baby blue. I don't know how to verbalize it. Let's see if there's one on the GTL. It's really unlikely. Yeah, it's really unlikely, but it's a very, very pretty shiny. I guess Caracosta is the other one, right? How do you spell? Let's do Tortuga. It is C-A-R-R. So there is none on the GTL. Okay, but it's a cool shiny. I think Tortuga looks very, very cool. So that'd be a cool one to one day get. How many do we get off that? But it's an expensive shunt. So we have a few fossils sitting in our inventory, I guess. One every region for science. See like which is the fastest. Yap. Revive. Yap. Yep, true. They go straight to the party. Yeah, that's super sick as well. Pretty much any shiny I hunt for is just collection. Aerodactyl, Amistar, Caracosta, Rampardos. Rampardos is so good, obviously. I like Caracosta. I like all those. The Cannon ones are so good. Preview of the mod you get now, so you no need to check them for shinies, I mean. I'll have to see. That's interesting. I'll have to see. That's so interesting. We have to pop mysterious balls today anyway for the HelloFresh. I could pop some I don't know, but I think I should save fossils in case of the holiday boost, if the holiday boost returns. Speaking of, ignore me, chat. Fine, we'll stop there. Top 5 only for the memes. Whatever for the fans. I'm gonna hold them. I'm sorry. I want to hold them. I'm gonna hold them for now, guys. Apologies. My apologies. Thanks for reminding me. That's a thing. My apologies. Fine. I know. I'll mail you fossils. I want to hold them, dude. Thing on Lepos. That's smart. Where Lepos at right now? They're pretty cheap. What if I should stock up on Lepos? I wanted to buy like 2,500 Lepos. Do people sell for like 800 a stack right now? Is that reasonable? That sounds reasonable to me. 77, 79k a stack? Or 800 a Lepo, sorry. If someone wants to come sell me 2,500 Lepos for 2 mil, and you are willing to come to me in Johto, I'll do that happily. And anybody in stream who has 2,500 Lepos who wants to sell them. 79k stack is normal. I'll pay the juicy 800 per Lepo. Oof, slightly more. It's so minimally. If anybody wants to sell me 2,500 Lepos for 2 mil, I'm down. That's my offer. You have to come to me. I'm gonna be lazy. I have 50 stats for sale. I don't know the math on stackage. Oh, this looks, dude, this fucking gravy looks so good. I have to do this. Fucking, what's it called soon? Add 2 zeros, Pat. Wait, did I do the math wrong? Wait, huh? 200 mil for... for that many leppas? True. Actually true and real. Dude, nice, Jason. Hey, that's what you like to fucking see, man. Congratulations. RNG evening out, dude. That's the goal. RNG evening out. Oh, my calculator's not even on screen. What the heck? One sec. We should fix that. Math on Leppa's number per stack. Beck mail happy. Wait, did you do it? Oh, fossils. Okay, okay. The problem is, how do you tell based on one fossil pop miss, you know? I don't know if I'll actually be able to tell. We can tell. if you guys think you can fucking tell, then fair enough. If that's the judge, we'll just eyeball it. Training Magikarp was Eevee. Wait, you were Eevee training the shiny and got another shiny? That's fucking sick. Now that's some cool RNG. That's awesome, dude. I would love to, Josh. Yes, yeah. No, me and Casey have been playing a fair bit of Fortnite. I'm sure we, like, in the off time, I'm sure we can get you in on some games. If you ever see us online, feel free to say what's up. Dude, I'm happy to... Dude, congrats on your shinies. I'm happy to hear that, Jason. That's a really cool way to get it, man. Eevee, that's some fucking Christmas miracle shenanigans. True and real, not copium. My donor status runs out kind of soon. Once my donor status runs out, I'll probably shiny hunt a lot this week. But once my dono runs out, I'll probably slow down on my shunting and maybe go, like, do alt accounts for the in preparation for the event. Dono is scam, do not renew. True. I'm probably only gonna renew like for the event or whatever. Are you gonna be disappointed if they bring back? Are you gonna be disappointed if they bring back shiny boost? I would be. Holiday boost, at least in its previous form. I think it'd be interesting if they brought it back in a. Rumel talked about this or brought up this idea. I like the idea that if they want to implement a holiday boost, have it just take over, have it so that like it pauses your donor status and your shiny charms, right? Have it so that they just give you free dono and charm for the holidays. That's an actual like, oh, holiday boost, you know? Thanks for playing the game. Here's free shiny charm and dono, right? I don't like the extra 20% shiny boost on top of that, because then you're incentivized to buy more, spend more donor status and shiny charms, as well as it's just not balanced for the shiny economy and for the shiny market and for shiny hunts. And then it becomes this whole thing. I've told us in the past, if they do the holiday boost annually, it becomes this thing where it is inefficient to fossil shiny hunt, inefficient to pop mysterious balls. Well, I think, let me correct that. Mysterious balls are not affected by the holiday boost, I don't think. If I'm not mistaken. I think they aren't. So mysterious balls, whatever. But like fossils, eggs, like all these rare shunts, it becomes inefficient to do them outside of this 1 week of the year, which sucks. Like, now you're not forced to, you don't have to, but I'm a big fan of like, I want people to be able to play the game the way they want to, right? And if you have this, if someone wants to play the game at maximum efficiency, why would you make them feel pressured to play it in this way, right? If they want to play at peak efficiency, why would you, yeah. The same thing, this is a big problem that happened in RuneScape 3, a very similar problem, where it became inefficient to ever train, like, this is also from my layman, I didn't play much RuneScape 3, but this is what I heard from other players, take that with a great assault. It became a big problem of like, it became inefficient to train construction outside of double XP weekends or like certain buyable skills, because you literally saved like double the Pokeyen, right? So there's a big problem with it warps the entire year. It warps all this stuff. yeah, it warps all this stuff around those time periods, and it becomes, it's not really, it doesn't really, it's fun and exciting for the casual player, which is fair. And there's an argument there of like, you know what, dude, I think the fun and excitement for the average player outweighs the balancing issues, which is a super fair argument. There's no right or wrong here. I'm just giving my opinion. I don't love Holiday Boost. I think that it hurts the value of, it hurts the integrity of Shinies. Very nerd emoji, but I do feel that way, and I do feel like it warps efficiency around it. So I don't like Holiday Boost for that reason. If you're in favor of it because it's fucking fun, totally based and fair position. I'm not gonna try to convince you, you know, it's a totally fair position. Feel free to disagree with me. I'm not a fan of the Holiday Boost. Like I talked about, I really like the idea of them just giving you 2 weeks or 10 to 14 days of free donator status and charm. I think that's a cool way to give a Holiday Boost if they want to do that. Whew. I don't remember Pablo. I remember Pablo's. I was thinking a month ago because we finished Pokedex. I caught Moltres, found a Shiny. Thanks for making me play this game with your videos. Dude, I'm happy that my content could hopefully... That's a big part of why I make content and why I specifically release content every single day, right? To hopefully motivate people to play and like build that habit and that scheduling for sure. What else did I miss? Yeah, I think double XP weekends end up being, in terms of the, okay, I think you could weirdly do double XP for like XP grinding in PokeMMO, because like XP grinding isn't as, there's like some Pokeyen making implication stuff, but that's fine. I think boosting Pokeyen making, like, I think boosting XP would actually be fine in PokeMMO. It's not as like an illustrious achievement, right, as shiny hunting. But maybe I don't know. What if it's not announced ahead of time so you can't plan for it? That's what Holiday Boost is right now, right? It's this problem of, will it happen? Like, will it not happen? And then it becomes oh, should we save our... I don't think it's good. I'm gonna be honest. I think double XP is fine. I think doubling the shiny rate or increasing shiny rate is not great, in my opinion. But it's just one player's opinion. Once again, there's a really good argument for, hey, but Pat, it's so much fun. It brings so many people into the game. It excites so many people. I think that outweighs the balancing issues. That's the same argument for like mysterious balls, which is totally, if you have that position, I think that's totally a valid position to hold. Totally fine, you know? Yes, I think new players could, I think an XP boost is actually fine. To me, the 20 holiday boost makes the other 50 weeks less efficient, would demotivate me. Yes, that's exactly. It demotivates you from shunting fossils and stuff like that. You just would save them all year, which is kind of fun, but like, do you really want your fossil market to be dead for the entire year and then just have one giant surge? Like, don't you want a more well-rounded... PokeMMO is already such a... I just did a video on this. PokeMMO is already such a seasonal game. It's one of the biggest problems with it. Don't you want to make it more consistent and like... You know, there's a fair argument there, Little Flame, for sure. XP items are already so cheap. This is what we don't want. I'm part of the problem, Rumel. True and real. Actually, true and real. Okay, I'll go pop one fossil in each. Okay, where are each of the locations at? There's one in, I know, Oreburgh City. I know Mistralton or whatever in Unova. Kanto, do you go to Cinnabar Island? So Kanto, Sinnoh. Where's Hoenn? Where in Hoenn do you revive a fossil? That one I don't know of. I don't know that location. Hoenn I don't know. Fuck, I hate Hoenn. Based. Rustboro. Thank you. Okay. Maybe what I'll go do is, okay. Maybe what I'll go do is prep my alpha breeds for the... We have to do the HelloFresh stuff, guys, the rare shiny hunting. So maybe what I'll go do is I'll prep my alpha breeds, prep my mysterious balls, prep a shiny charm, and then go pop one fossil in each region as well, all on that charm. That'd be kind of fun. What if they say they do a boost but doesn't actually do anything? I mean, that's like saying, like, at that point, we're assuming that's a conspiracy theory, right? At that point, that we're assuming that something insanely, yeah, you have to ask yourself why. Why would they do that? What's the point, right? To boost player count, but then why not actually just give the boost? Like what? Like you reach a point, like you could do anecdotal examples and say, oh, well, I went super dry, but anecdotal examples are not data, right? And I wish we got more data from PokeMMO devs, but yeah. It's funny to think about. I get what you're saying, but hi retro Pat. Yo, what's up, D-Bar? Happy to have you. The fucking honor. My Dungeon Defenders Giga Chad brotherin. What's up, dude? Here playing some PokeMMO today. Okay, I'm gonna go prep those alpha breeds. We're gonna head over to Kanto. Rustboro City is the place in Hoenn. I'll have to find it. Okay, how's my day? My day's quite good, dude. I'm just excited. There's a lot going on, honestly, in PokeMMO, which is crazy. But I'm trying to go over a bunch of stuff, prep for the finals of the catch event. This week is very shiny hunting. I think I'm planning for this week to be very shiny hunting centric, which I've wanted so badly for so long. Just a week where I can chill and shiny hunt, you know? I mean, I would think I fucking hope they'd already have a server in Asia somewhere, but if not, then, I mean, yeah, God, please add a server in Asia. Yeah, and that's, dude, all I can say is done with dubs, that sucks, right? That sucks, and, you know, it's anecdotal example, it sucks, and I hope that RNG evens out, and I hope you get lucky this year, you know? Whether or not there's a boost. I hope you get lucky now. I don't know, dude, fuck it, right? That is, yes, that is, you're not wrong, Hello. Like, technically, we could arguably, but then the problem is, but it'd be better than nothing, Kello, for sure. But then you enter the problem of like, okay, well, if people are ingrained enough and involved enough in the community to be in the know about reporting this data, well, that skews it because it's a more hardcore player. Like, there's a lot of things that data is really fucking hard to collect. Like, it genuinely is like really, really, really hard. Because there's so many things that skew things, and you want to eliminate as many. There's some fucking word for this. I took you know, you learn this like elementary school science, and I can't remember the name of it. You want to get rid of as many fucking outliers as possible, or whatever. As many what are they fucking called? I don't know. Whatever. Let's go over to Kanto. Okay, we should decrease the shiny odds for Christmas to punish the shunters. Yo, Baze. Yes, variables. Thank you. I don't know why my brain is 10 IQ. Okay. Scientific theory nerd emoji. True. Just a chill week. Yeah, exactly. Spending fun around the holidays. I'll be spending time with my in-laws. My in-laws and my wife. Probably pushing her into the Christmas tree. You know, just chilling out, really hanging out. Bothering my wife, being annoying to her, but also sipping hot cocoa, watching Christmas movies. We need to watch every year I watch the fucking VeggieTales Christmas movie because I love it so much. I don't know why it's so fucking, I don't know why. It's very nostalgic to me. It's very cute. Sounds so cozy. It's going to be a good meme, dude. Anyways. Wait, you want to go to the store later to what? Cookies? Cookie materials. Okay. We need to buy cookie materials later. Okay. Cookie or cooking? Cookie. Okay, I heard you right. Okay, we need cookie materials. Okay. Based. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Yes, sweetie, later we can do that. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Based. No, that was a good question. Okay. Good question, chat. Good question. Okay. Let me get let me Reparino. What is this Abra doing here? Fuck off. Pissing me off, Abra. Okay. Could that be Santa? Could that be him? How'd you guys meet anyway? Me and Casey met through an old friend. Calling your wife chat, Giga Chad? True. What's up, Squiddy? Have you tried Rivals? Marvel? I have not. Missed a sub? I am arrogant. Squiddy! Thank you for the sub, dude. 9 months. Thank you so much. You're always awesome in chat. A positive force. Fucking happy to see you, man. Much love to you, dude. Appreciate you a ton. I'm very glad I don't speak the same language as my in-laws. I have always been a pretty good guy to meet the parents. I don't know. I'm pretty good about, like, putting on the fucking suit and tie and just being super polite, saying yes, sir, yes, ma'am. Always been pretty good at that. In-laws are crazy. I don't know what else to say besides in-laws are all the memes are true. I don't know what to say. If you have some good in-laws, then you fucking won the lottery. More power. Hell fucking yeah. Anyways, 2 Pro Tim, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate that, dude. What the hell? Let's get that shiner rate to 40. No, don't wish me. Stop. Don't wish upon me to go dryer. What is wrong? Thank you for that. You're the one who you watch the streams. Do you want to watch streams where I just run back and forth and never see a shiny and never get anything and never pog and never dude, fucking more power to you. I respect it. Thank you so much, but also god damn it. Thank you, gamer. I appreciate it. Anyways, let's go buy our Sudowoodo breeds. Ooh, my man is actually cooked. It's all why the fuck are I've seen like multiple Shalfa Sudowoodos listed recently. What the hell? Damn. Flex on me, bro. God damn. Okay, let's why did these go male? I guess that's I have no party space. That makes sense. I only have 2. I think I only had 2, right? 2 more to add over here. I need a female Yanma and then a male Water A/Field, I believe. Yep. Okay. Chanseys can fuck off. Water A. 50k versus Field 44. And then we'll do a female Yanma, I believe we need. Oh, 20k. Perfect. That's so good. Okay, we've got our alpha breeds ready. Beautiful, beautiful. Shinies, I thought we were just here for yapping. It's supposed to be a little bit of both. We're supposed to get some shinies amidst the yapping. Anyways, okay. What the fuck is happening? Casey's gotten like 3 or 4 victory royales today. She's actually Fortnite gaming. You gotta play ranked. You're about to get fucking top tier, S tier. Okay. Let's stand over in front of the old man. Get our shiny charm. We need to get people in the shiny charm link first. I'm gonna go take a quick 2-minute tea break, Mountain Dew break, doing your mom break. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. I'll see you guys in a quick sec, and then we'll come back, start shiny charm, do some rare shunting, and then pop a bunch of things as well, or whatever. Okay. Any mon you want, you should name it. Lower the odds. Let's see. Are any of these mons in my party not named? Everything in my party is named. Remind me when I get back. I'll be right back. I leave for 2 seconds. And chat is all, Brits on top. Brits on top. Oi, bruv, get me some more beans on toast. It's honestly just embarrassing. I'll say it, guys. Come on. We gotta fight back. Brits on bottom. Till the day I motherfucking die. True. It's always the same 2 people. I kind of, hey, they're, you know what I'll say? They're fucking, hey, they're consistent. And I can respect that. They're consistent. And they never give up. I'm gonna be honest. They, you know, Clarko and Tom, they might even have a little American blood in them. Let's be honest, boys. They might be a little, you know, if they do a little test, you know, maybe like 1% American, you know, because they kind of fight hard. They do not be giving up, and that's obviously not a British quality. Anyways, we're gonna okay. Anyways, we're going to a shiny charm time, 3 spots. We're gonna go ahead and get a shiny charm going. You fucking what, daft bastard? All right, we got Carp, we got Zeffy, we got our boy, the #1 Lions fan that I've ever met, Nick Shark, the king. Hashtag go Lions. Are they like fucking, what's the Lions record? Are they 11-1? Are they fucking cooking? They're 12-1. Wait, oh my, wait. I thought they were, wait. The Lions are fucking cooking, dude. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. I'm not gonna lie. Have we played the Lions this year? Who did they lose to? Who did the Lions lose to? Bro, they're cooking. Holy shit. Wait, they lost to the Cow. Oh, that's 2023. Never mind. 2024. Preseason. They lost to the Bucks. Is that their only loss? That's pretty crazy. Their only loss was to the Bucks. Lost to the Bucks. Those. Okay. Nice to meet you, Kate. Yo, what's up, Levy? How you doing, dude? Happy to have you in stream, man. How you doing today? How you feeling? All right. I do have some rare shunting to do. Okay, I need some help. How can I help you? I'll try my best. What's up, dude? I am about to jump into some rare shunting / a little bit of an activity, but I can give you any verbal advice really quick. Okay, wait a minute, Jack. Wait a minute. Which one have Big on? I know Ultra Balls do. I think Ultra Balls, Josh. I don't know if Great Balls do. Great Balls might. Ultra Balls for sure do, Josh. Cherish Balls also might. Cherish Balls might. Uh-oh. You cooking? I'm stuck in Victory Road with a weak point. Can you help me out? Oh, fuck. What's your... Being stuck in Victory Road actually does suck. I can empathize with that. What's your max? So can I send you a Pokemon really quick? I don't mind doing that. I don't like to send everybody something, but this is like a pretty specific, and you were very polite. He's stuck. Okay. Are you like in the cave? Like, can I mail you a Pokemon, like a water type really quick? What's your max obedience level? That'd be the quickest way that I could help you and also try to move on and do my own thing. But like, I don't know if I have the skills or the time to fully guide you out of the cave, but it's really nice to ask. Which Victory Road? It's a good question. Which Victory Road? I could link you a guide. Like I'm just terrible at those as well. The problem is I'm not good at those Victory Roads. Just 53. Wait a minute. Username is Leb. Gotcha. Thank you. Like, my instinct would just be to send you like a high level good water type, not like a shit water type. Like this Gyarados is honestly solid. 15k, 20 plus attack and speed. No nature though. This one's brave plus attack, but it hurts the speed. I would just do this gentle one, honestly. Level 53, so you should be fine no matter what. Somebody like EV'd this and used this in a storyline. They put Thunderbolt on it though, which is troll. Both of these moves. Oh my god, this guy fucked this. This is obviously some just like hyper, which is fair. Thunderbolt, Surf, and Hyper Beam are all bad. Let me actually try to moveset this for you a little bit. Here, we'll give you Dragon Dance. Special Gyarados on top. No, I don't know about that. Here. This should just, like, fucking sweep. I think Surf is pretty good. Surf is pretty ass on Gyarados because it's special attacking. And because Gyarados has 125 base attack and 60 special attack. So there's just... You would always run Waterfall. It's like... yeah. Waterfall is just like way... It's like not like... I'm actually gonna... The one move I'm gonna keep on it, Cosmic, ends up being Surf because it can at least be used as an HM or whatever. There's some... You know... Okay, I hope this helps. Being stuck in Victory Road is something I can relate to. That shit super sucks. This should be able to help you. Like, this should help you obliterate anything. Like, in the storyline, a Dragon Dance, Waterfall, Crunch Gyarados is all you pretty much need. Hopefully this helps. Best of luck to you. It went through. Okay, let's go back to actually shiny hunting. Best of luck, dude. It will eventually, I believe, MC, yeah. British Alpha Gyarados right now. There is Alpha Gyarados, right, actually? What's the cheapest one? So shit though. These are so bad. It's kind of too expensive, but it's a cool idea. It would look good. I'm not gonna, okay. We're gonna, no, yeah, best of luck to you, Lebv. Okay. Best of luck to you, man. Okay. Let's get the hype music, boys. Let's get the hype music. It's time, boys. It's time to cook. Alrighty, fellas. It is once again time to cook. You can run a very quick gamba if you want to, Clarko, but it has to be done in like 30 seconds to 1 minute, okay? Will I get a shiny in the next hour over the next shiny charm? Let us see, okay? I'm going to be popping a shiny charm and then popping one of every single mysterious ball within PokeMMO, okay? One of every single ball within PokeMMO. It costs about, I think, 1.8 million Pokeyen, 1.6 million to do it. It's very, very expensive. Premier balls alone are around 700k. And then after, I'll also be breeding 5 alpha breeds that I've prepped over in my boxes. I'll show you really quick. Right here, I've got a Delibird, 3 Sudowoodos, and a Yanma alpha breed. So we're going to do those. We're going to do the mysterious balls. And then we're going to head over to Delibird and do times 5 hordes with Leppas over at that spot. This is only possible due to people going above and beyond and supporting via HelloFresh subs. HelloFresh is a meal service that sends you ingredients and instructions on how to make these amazing dishes right to your home. It's with the discount code in the description with my link, you can get 50% off. which is insane. It's literally cheaper than buying groceries at that point. There's literally no risk like on your first box. If you want to discontinue after your first box and you don't like it, more power to you. They're just very, very confident in their product that people will want to continue. So check it out. Link in the description. Great way. It supports the stream. Great product. Me and my wife use it before even being sponsored. Let's go ahead and jump into the shiny hunt. Popping the charm now, boys. Popping the charm. Next up is Mysterious Balls. I'm going to have it down in the bottom left. It'll be off-screen kind. Actually, I can put it up here maybe. I want you to be able to see the sprite of the Pokemon in the middle. If you see a shiny sprite on screen, it means I got a shiny. Number 1, Pokeball. Number 2, Great Ball. Amazing, great timing on the raid, Frauds. Thank you for the raid. Number 3, Ultra Ball. Next up, Dusk Ball. Probably the worst Mysterious Ball, but still needs to be popped. Number 5, Cherish Ball. And then finally, the biggest ball of them all, the Premier. Okay, no shiny today from the Mysterious Balls. But one day, it should happen. I'm going to go ahead and carry out these alpha breeds, which honestly would probably be better to get one of these as a shiny. Like an actual Shalfa, right? Than the Mysterious Balls. So we'll have to see what this looks like. Did one of these, is this my Brelum? Is this my... Yeah, I think it's I thought one of them came out like competitive. Some of these have a chance of coming out competitive. Like this Starmie is quite good. 2x31 Rash. This Hoot's terrible. But 3x31. Okay, we'll be able to sell some of these and get some of our Pokeyen back, which is nice. So it's not all lost. But I'm gonna breed these alphas. Then we're gonna go shiny hunt at Delibird. I'll see you guys deep within the mines. The RNG mines. That in the industry is what we call a scam. It's something like that. I was trying to hopefully... I think we have to... If we want to do a Gamba on stuff like that, I feel like we have to get the Gamba up before we pop the Mysterious Balls. I feel like that's like most, a massive part of it. But that's... I'll have to prep better for that in the future. Was that all the breeds? I think it was. Oh, I forgot! Oh, wait, I'm also doing... Wait, I forgot about fossils. Wait, I actually totally forgot. Mist, thanks to Mist. Mist also sent me 4, I believe, Helix fossils? 4 fossils. And he said he wants me to go pop one of these in each region to see how long it takes to pop them in each region. So I'm going to go test it. He wants to see what's the new region to quickestly pop these fossils because it's been changed and updated and people haven't really tested it that much. So we're gonna go test Kanto. Now you can, I'm pretty sure it's the last one or I don't know which room it is. It's this, I'm pretty sure it's this guy. So now you just talk to him and you just instantly pop it and it goes straight to your PC. Boom. We're done. So that guy's pretty fast. Let's go check. So that's Kanto. We need to go check Sinnoh, Hoenn, and Unova. I think Unova is going to be the slowest, but I could be wrong. Quickestly should be a word, okay? It makes sense to me, okay? Copium. Let's quickestly head over to Sinnoh. Sinnoh I'm pretty familiar with. I've done Sinnoh like this used to be the spot. The old strategy used to be to go to Oreburgh, and you would run back and forth between these locations. Kanto is looking pretty good, though, and being next to a PC is quite nice. This guy is also quite fast, though. This guy's pretty fast. There's the shield on. I assume if it's shiny, it will pop up on the preview menu as shiny. I could be wrong, but that'd be what I would assume, right? Everyone has the same dialogue now. Damn. Let's go check Unova. Well, Unova, there used to be Unova is one of the weird ones that might stick out. Unova, there used to be an animation. I think it's Nakreen City. Unova, they would like walk back in and walk back out. Unova was like terrible for popping fossils, and it made it really bad because you had to pop 5th gen fossils here. But I'm pretty sure now you can pop them wherever. They got rid of the animation. It's okay. So it's all actually the same. That's a big deal. That essentially means that you can now fossil shunt wherever you want. Yeah, that's a really big deal. So actually, you can actually fossil shunt wherever you want, I think, right? That's what that officially means. Let's go Hoenn. Hoenn is Rustboro, but I don't know where at. But we've already tested. I'm not even going to show this one, I think. That essentially means that, I think that concludes, you can now shiny hunt wherever you want when it comes to fossils, right? Either way is totally, maybe Kanto because the PC, but they go directly to the PC, so it doesn't really matter anymore. It's only if you want to have access to it for some reason, right? You honestly can fossil shunt wherever now. Where do I pop here? Top left, Rustboro, second floor. That kind of stinks. Thank you. Wait, what? Wait, where do I don't know how this shit works. Not this one, big building. Ah. Thank you. This guy? This guy's here. Got you. Gotcha. I would never be here personally. This spot's lame. I officially declare that this spot is lame. I will never be hunting there, boys. Too much water? True. Wait, actually real. Okay, now we go Johto. And go over to Delibird. The bird, one might say. Hoenn bad W. True. Actually true and real. Just barged into someone's house and was throwing fossils at them. True. Giga-based. Do false have all 50 IVs? No. They're not gift Pokemon. They have random IV rolls and they could possibly be shiny. That's how I got my shiny Cranidos. There's a little menu, but I'm just clicking through it so fast you can't really see Big Deem. I don't know how you can play this game so long and get bored. I get it. I just love this game. If you don't enjoy it to that extent, I understand. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I just can't understand how someone couldn't play this game for as long as me. You know, I totally get it. You have to just be kind of willing to set your own goals and be pretty motivated, and but also like, not everyone who's super motivated is motivated with everything, right? Like, it just depends, you know. You grind all the fossils yourself? Quite fucking long. I don't even know what to say. Extremely long. Puzzle solver? Yeah, definitely did. I've just done it enough times recently where hopefully I'm not terrible at it. Let's check this Teddy Ursa, 31 speed. Boom, huge. Like, you have to keep in mind the problem with doing something like getting all the fossils yourself. If you want to do it because it's fun for you, more power to you. And if you want to like play at that point, I would just play an Iron Man account, right? Like, just play an Iron Man account if you enjoy content like that. Because the problem is you're putting yourself at such a disadvantage in an MMO, which is fine if you're playing an Iron Man, like a self-restriction, right? But like, when you could just make Pokeyen and go buy the fossils, it's just gonna save you so much more time, like so much time. You know, there's like it's inefficient to, and efficiency is not everything. Do whatever is fun for you, but if you're gonna do such a long grind like a fossil hunt, self-sustained, I would just make an Iron Man account at that point and then do it on that account. I think I have a video on how to change Rotom's forms, but I could be mistaken. You can go catch Rotoms over at, what's the place called? I can just show you the Pokedex, actually. Old Chateau Sinnoh. Iron Man account? Yeah, like Tony Stark. No. Iron Man account. So Iron Man is a term that comes from old school RuneScape. And it's essentially like a self-sustained... It's an account where you can't trade or use the GTL or basically interact with players in pretty much any way. You can like raid with them or whatever, for example. It would be a good example in PokeMMO, but you can't trade or use the GTL. It's all like self-sustained, which vastly changes the way you play a game. Vastly changes. It's like an MMO, right? Let's say you made 150k per hours farming Pokeyen. Would it still be faster than getting the fossils yourself? Probably, but the problem is you would just reach a point where you should be able to make more Pokeyen. You know, you could reach that point. Even if you only make 150k or whatever for a temporary period of time, and you eventually make your way to like 300k or whatever, that's gonna far outpace the farming your own fossils. That's sort of like one of the biggest problems of an MMO is that when there is like the best money making method in an MMO becomes very boring, and because you end up doing it so much because like the most efficient way to play any MMO is to find the best money making method and then just do it to oblivion and then get a shit ton of money and do all your other goals, right? Someone else might if I don't. How to change Rotom form PokeMMO. I will Google it and find you something. Oh, here you go. Birch did a video on it. Yeah, there's just a video on it out there. Here you go. If you're looking for a video on how to change Rotom forms, here you go. I believe this is still accurate. Probably Amulet Coins. Amulet Coins is a great like beginner to intermediate money making method. It's a great one to start. And just do it for fun. And like also, I mean, a lot of veterans will Amulet Coin farm at times because it's like you can shiny hunt. Any method that allows you to shiny hunt while making Pokeyen at the same time can be a lot of fun. Like a good shunt as well, you know. Invest in heat rocks. Yeah, just make, there you go, base, true. Just buy a bunch of dumb items like me. I'm excited for a week of decently long. I feel like I've been doing a lot of short streams recently. I'm really in the mood to do a lot of longer streams this week, like 4 hours plus at least, hopefully, as alongside like a lot of shiny hunting. I'm excited to switch it up this week. Like I think recently I had to do a lot more shorter streams due to Thanksgiving and holidays and just during the Halloween event. And I did pretty long streams during the Halloween event, but I had to upload a bunch of videos and guides as well. And I need a little bit of a break, but I think now we're back to long streams plus shunning sounds so fun. Yeah, a Delibird. Yes, that's exactly my thought. Delibird shiny before Christmas was such a W. It's very much one of my, very much. It's a Christmas shiny to me, yeah. Yeah, Meowth shiny is pretty good. I really hate Persian shiny personally, but Meowth shiny is great. And you just transfer Ponyta there if you don't have a Ponyta already. 100 heat rocks. Oh man. So dude, that was some of the dumbest Pokeyen I've ever made. I talked about it. It was like heat rocks and soft sands going up in price. Some of the stupidest Pokeyen I've ever gained. It was so dumb. Some of the easiest Pokeyen I've ever made. What are soft sands at right now? Even now, they're still kind of high at 5K. Jesus. People expecting something crazy to happen. Getting me hyped? What are you up to, Josh? Still going for your first shiny? Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. I don't think so, Pangea, but I appreciate it. I think I make a lot of mistakes. Do a lot of dumb shit. I'm just mostly a guy who likes to, like, yeah, like that shit was really stupid. Yo, good luck to you, Lebv. Just a chill guy. God damn it. Me and my wife keep memeing on that meme. Maybe I'm just officially old. I don't know if I'm officially just boomer. I'm just a chill guy meme, I feel like is the like least sustainable, most nothing, boring meme that I've seen in like 4 years. Like I feel like that meme is not good. It's so good. I feel like maybe it's because it's like so bad it's good. Maybe that's like the whole joke. Like, okay, Gramps bedtime. Yeah, maybe I am just old, but like me and Casey are looking at this meme and we're like, dude, there's literally like nothing here. Like it's so basic, it's good. I am too old, guys. Holy fuck. I'm starting to realize. The ripe age of 25. I'm 26, bro. I'm dust and bones. Dust and bones, fellas. He's just a chill guy, though. Yeah, that's it. Never mind. I'm wrong, chat. You're right. Fuck. I thought we would have had some more people agree with me in chat. I forgot to do the mail today. And I'm on Shiny Charm. I'm gonna need to go rush out. I'm gonna need to go rush out and get the mail really quick. That is not a chill guy. True. It's just a lazy meme. True. Hey, me and Rumel, the double boomer squad. We get it, dude. The meme is mid. Yeah, it's just not a good. Yeah, just troll. No, yeah, I think it's like a mediocre meme. I feel like there's been. I actually feel like the memes over the past year or so have been quite good. I actually have been pretty impressed. I feel like Zoomers are doing a good job. I'll say it, bro. I feel like some of the memes have been pretty good. I think Unk is a banger. I think Unk is banger. That's a banger meme. What else? I feel like there's been some good memes. I think I'm just a chill guy is so shite, as my Britopians would say, my local Brits. It was funny, yeah. I mean, yeah, wait, you're actually so. It actually does feel like an AI meme. Wait, that's so fucking real, Mike. That's actually real as shit. It does feel like an AI meme. Wait, speaking of good memes, I love the fucking stupid AI cat videos. Now that's a banger. Those are banger memes that tell like stupid like tear-jerking stories where it's like, oh, cat's owner died in a fire and therefore new HelloFresh sub. Sorry to my neighbors. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Alert, alert, new HelloFresh sub, alert, alert. Get those balls out, Patty. Okay, don't say it like that. But it is time. We have to open one more of every single mysterious ball in the entire game because someone was digachet enough. Why am I talking like this? To go above and beyond and do a HelloFresh sub. So, one mysterious Pokeball. One mysterious Great Ball. Keep in mind, my shiny rate right now for this Great Ball is like 1 out of 3,000. Okay? My shiny rate, keep in mind, when I pop this Ultra Ball, right here, my shiny rate is about 1 in 1,900 when I pop that. Thank fucking Dudon. Okay, Dusk Ball is next. Cherish Ball. Don't toss. Cherish Ball. Okay. And then the Big Daddy, the Premier. Okay? This is the big one. Okay, no Shalfa. Double Starmie, kind of interesting. I am going to dig out of this cave. New HelloFresh sub while we're still on the charm. I'm going to dig out of this cave. I'm going to go do 5 more alpha breeds. Okay? 5 more alpha breeds, and we'll head back to the Delibird after. Thank you to the eighth new HelloFresh sub. I did say that at 30, I jokingly said, because someone asked me about it, that at how many HelloFresh subs would it take for me to bathe in beans? And I said 30, thinking that there was no way that it was possible. You guys are kind of making it seem possible. So, if we get 30 HelloFresh subs, I mean, I have to stick to I'm a man of my word. I will bathe in beans at 30 HelloFresh subs. I can't even take that back. I mean, that was said. That was done. It's locked in stone, boys. We'll see about that, but yep, keep an eye out for that. What an insane sentence. Oh, yes. Keep an eye out for the... Keep an eye out for that is crazy. That feels... Anyways. This box is so fucked. Holy shit. How's this box such a mess? Patrouski OT Squirtle. There you go. 2K. I don't fucking know, dude. I need to... clean this. Hidden ability stuff. These all go over to sell 2 or sell. Oh fuck! It's oh shit. Okay. Okay, it's a little better. Oh my god, it's full. Dude, I have to mass sell stuff soon. Holy shit. Okay, let's we need Shalfa breeds. I want to get more. I have the Chanseys. I'll do 3 Chanseys. Fairy, male, alpha. 1, 2, 3. God, that's expensive. Okay, we'll get these 3 set up, but then I do want to do I have to clean my shit, dude. Jesus. Okay. I can't even pop fossils with this. I want Yanmas. A Shalfa Yanma would be goddamn beautiful. That would be amazing for me. What's the egg group? Bug male. Let's just get these. Boom, boom. The okay. In the future, I'll have to start prepping these breeds like ahead of time. Cleaning boxes on charm. I know, dude. At least it's my charm, so I'm wasting my own charm. I'm wasting my own charm. It's better than wasting someone else's, you know? It's so nice you don't have to, what's it called? Pick the gender during the, like, you just pick it, like, during the summary now. It actually saves, like, a lot of time. Really nice. Thank you and shout out to that 8th HelloFresh sub. That is so crazy. That's so insane. I really need to do box sorting. I think we'll do box sorting and Twitch rewards on like Thursday. Okay, our eggs are done. Let's head back to Johto. We'll pop 1 egg since it's in our party, I guess. Head back to Johto, back to Delibird. If someone HelloFresh subs again, we'll have to go back. We gotta heal really quick. Dude, the breeding UI is so nice now after the changes. It's really, really cool. Been a lot of really good UI overhauls. Oh, I need a repel active. Okay, look at this. Boom. Beautiful. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, we're back, boys. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. My first million? Dude, congratulations. It's a big deal, dude. Congratulations. Packing like an Oompa Loompa. What? Bathing in the beans? We want beans. Yes, wait. So many. Wait. That's been the plan, Rumel, but it's very funny that so many people have brought that up. Yeah, no, it'll be in a. I should just buy the kiddie pool now. I think just in case, because like I was telling stream, I have other plans. How much is a kiddie pool? Let me go eBay. I have other plans, like even if we don't do the beans, I have other stream ideas that I might want. Like an inflatable pool for. Inflatable pool. Inflatable hot tub is in my recent searches. That's unhinged. Wait, this one is funny. Wait, this is... Will the beans fit in this, though? I almost want to get this one, but maybe that's weird. No, but it's funny because it has like little, like has like a little flamingo on it and a monkey. Imagine putting beans in the crocodile mouth. You seeing this? Oh, I probably can show it on stream, yeah. Okay, I don't want to dox myself on fucking eBay though. Okay, okay. Okay, chat. If I had to get an inflatable pool, okay? Dude, look at this. Like, this is fucking funny. Like, do I get this one? I'm gonna heart react it. If I have to get an inflatable pool for stream, do I get this one? Or just like this? There's like this as well. I think it did kind of just... That's okay. Okay. Yeah, which one do I... Okay. There's a couple different options. Ooh, there's also this one. Well, why does this one look why do they make it look scratchy? Wait, what? Look. I think it's supposed to be like water shooting out. Why is it... Yeah, it's like... It looks scratchy. I think it's supposed to be water shooting out. It looks scratchy. Doesn't look like water. Look at this turtle. Bro is actually hard chilling. Built-in sprinkler? I don't know if I need a built-in sprinkler for beans. I'll be honest. I love that they say arrives by Christmas. On a lot of them. This one's more expensive. Ooh, do we splurge for the... Fuck. This one's more expensive. Do we splurge for this one? With like the dinosaur on it? This is so insane. I think I just do the first one I showed. The Dino Bean Sprinkler. Okay. Bean Sprinkler is unhinged. I'm gonna heart react a few of them. We'll check them out later in my watch list. There's the simple one. Ooh, this one's... Oh, this one's an auction. Wait, hell yeah. It's on sale. It's like... Ooh, it's a Salvation Army. Wait, this is based. Auction. I could get one for cheap, boys. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's the perfect meme. I'll show it on stream. What it looks like. This one I could get on a deal. I could get this for like 22 bucks. Show like what it here like yeah, this is like the... See how it's like, it has like little chairs. The little chairs on it or whatever. That's what it looks like. There you go. That's kind of cute. More like a hot tub. Invite the squad over. Yo, we get the boys wait, bathing with me in the beans. Wait, this is... Fuck, this is probably so small. But this one's fucking awesome. Yo, wait. We could play fucking ball with the beans? Wait, why is there so many different pool options? This one's cheap, too. It's 20 bucks. I'm gonna heart react this. That's fucking awesome. We could ball with the beans, bro. That would go crazy. I love playing volleyball and basketball in the pool. I mean, I kind of... Yeah, based. Kind of true. Yeah, I'm heart react. This one must be like really small dimensionally, would be my guess. It looks so small. Dimensions overall, 38 inches of height. That's about fair. 118 inches wide. I don't know if I understand how... Depth is 71 inches. That's honestly bigger than I'd expect. Really? That's actually like not bad. Honestly better than what I expect. That's a lot? That's like, yeah, that's kind of like more than I expect, honestly, for something like this. Dude, there's so many crazy... There's a watermelon inflatable pool. Yeah, we're gonna move on from this. We're gonna move on. Once we're closer, if we get closer to the 30 gifted subs, look at this one though. Like, what the fuck? If we get closer to the 30 gifted subs, we'll actually we'll do a vote on stream about which one we should get. Imagine beans in this. Imagine you take this and put beans in it. Fuck, there's Christmas themed ones. Wait, is it? I can't even tell. It's like got bunnies on it. Oh, this would stain so bad. Okay, last one, we'll move on. This would stain so bad with beans. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to, yes, I'm gonna have to make sure I have some bread on hand to make some toast while sitting in the... That's so gross. Holy shit. That's so fucked up. So fucked up. Anyways, okay. Oof. Apologies. I'm gonna wear like socks on purpose just so people can't get the feet pics. That'd be based. Gonna be so cursed. It'll be unhinged. I'm gonna have to get so many cans of Heinz beans. There's so many things that become awkward about this. Like, I'm gonna have to like go to the grocery store, look the fucking checkout person in the eye as I check out like 200 cans of Heinz beans. Oh my god. It's gonna, yeah, I don't know how many I'm gonna... How big's the pool? There was a bunch of different ones. Which one? We went over the dimensions of one. Talks in the pool. It'll be for stream. DoorDash. DoorDash the beans is crazy. Yo, that's exciting, Ramel. After this shiny charm, remind me. After this charm, we could rate some foods. Really want to bathe in the beans? Just make the goal 10 subs. I don't know if 10 subs would pay for the amount of beans. Like, I mean, it probably would. Dude, I gotta fucking... It's gotta be 30. It's gotta be 30. I'm sorry. Giant bulk cans. I'll try to find Heinz bulk cans. It'll be... I feel like it has to be Heinz beans. Heinz beans, giant cans. Heinz... Because I need giant cans of Heinz beans. The problem is Heinz beans suck. They're the worst one. Talk about food waste. People are gonna be mad at me, which I understand. Like, to be fair, I'm wasting the worst thing. What the fuck is this? Dude, I'm gonna... What is wrong with British people? I got something to show you guys. They need to be stopped. I'm gonna be honest. Bigbean.png. Someone's got to stop British people, and I feel like I'm the only one brave enough to put an end to their treachery. Did I just break my computer? Bro, I'm getting hit offline by Big Brit. My shit is like turbo lagging. Okay, I think we're fine. Fixed it. Okay, watch this. Look at this. Ah, fucking cringe. I'm cringing. Chat. Are you... Why would you do this? Who... I hate everything. I've got to stop him. Chat, I've got to put my foot down. That looks amazing. Tom, you need a psych eval. What are you... That looks amazing? Bro, this is... Who invented the Brits? I feel like all the Brits were invented in the Heinz Beans factory, molded out of like leftover and excess sauce. They're like literally like the fucking orcs of Mordor. And then it's like, oh yeah, no wonder they go around craving Heinz beans. Because like there's only one way you could actually like Heinz beans, and it's if you were made from them, right? I feel like that's the... Brits are drooling right now. I feel like it's the only way. It's actually so crazy. You lot were Brits? No. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Nuh-uh. my American counter argument. Nuh-uh. Nope. Don't think so. Okay, beans, once again, beans are fine. Beans are not my problem. It's specifically Heinz beans suck. Heinz beans suck, and then beans on toast sucks. Like, you could make beans on toast good if you, like, really toast, I don't know, toasted the bread, made it like a garlic bread, added some extra, like, bourbon and brown sugar to the beans, and, like, added some bacon bits, maybe some sauce, like, your ground beef. Like, you could make any of this good. But instead, Britopians said, let me take the shittiest bean, put it on the shittiest bread, and voila, we have a feast. Yeah, the tomato sauce is not good for beans. No way this is true, Nick. Filling a standard kiddie pool 6 feet in diameter, 1 foot deep with Heinz beans would require approximately 1,880 cans. Please tell... I'm so fucked, boys. Wait, what the... Okay, we're gonna have to... We might not... We're gonna fill it as much as possible. We're gonna fill it as much as possible. BritishFoodClub.com. This link is awesome. Why is it $12? It's 6 pounds of beans, to be fair. This is so expensive. Oh my god, it's 6 pounds of beans. So if I get 10 of them, it would be 60 pounds of beans. How much would I need for 100 pounds? 100 divided by 6 would be 16. We'll do 17. Add to cart. We don't have enough Heinz beans stock on hand for the quantity you selected. I'm actually so... They don't have it. I can't buy enough beans. Okay, dude, if I... if I hit this 30 fucking... I'm actually so fucked. It's gonna be so fucking crazy. Holy shit. I'm gonna be so fucked. It's gonna be so fucking funny. But it's worth it, boys. Holy shit. It's gonna be... Anyways, it's gonna be so insane. It's gonna be so crazy. I can't even... Yeah, I saw this in my Discord. We're gonna get to that. Just shower yourself with the cans? It's not good enough. We have to bathe in them, bro. What are all the bean meals from HelloFresh? Yo, wait! I just need to get a sponsor. Yo! I need to email Heinz. Guys, I figured it out. I need to email Heinz and get the whole event. Calling it an event is crazy. Get the whole event sponsored. I think that ship has sailed, bud. I actually, this whole time, guys, wow, I really like Heinz beans. They're actually really good. Dude. What if I get sponsored by the actual good bean company? Fucking, what's it called? What if I get sponsored by... I can't... Why my brain... Bush's. What if I take the American route, get sponsored by Bush's, the actually good beans that blows Heinz beans out of the fucking water, then we're fucking talking. Like, Bush's beans are actually bomb. Now that's some American beans, brother. K-Kona. True. I love Bush's beans. Now okay, we'll have to reach out to Bush's, boys. We'll have to reach out to any bean companies. K-Kona. Dear Heinz beans, your beans are so disgusting. I have found a new purpose of your product, bathing. Please give me my money, please. Please give me 1,800 cans of beans for free, please. It's so dumb. Bathing. Bush's beans are so good. Especially, wait, the grillin beans. Bush's grillin beans are where beans really go to shine. That's when I think of Bush's, I think of the grillin beans. Bush's grillin beans are so fucking flavorful. Oh, they're so good. They're so good. Brown beans? I'm talking about fucking beans from a can, okay? Not actually from nature grown bean. I'm an American. K-Kona, brother. I'm talking about beans bought from the store. from the can, smothered in sauce. Pick your own beans. Oh, I have to grow a bean plant. Ooh, this becomes the real strat. Off-brand Campbell's beans. Campbell's has like the same problem as Heinz. They do like tomato sauce. Tomato sauce beans are poo-poo. I don't like. You want like you want a brown sugar base. It's the same with barbecue sauce. I don't like it's just personal preference, to be fair. I don't love a vinegar barbecue sauce usually. I prefer like a brown sugar like ketchup or whatever. I think. I have to learn more about barbecue sauce, to be fair, but I love barbecue sauce. From Lepa farming to bean farming. We've gone full circle. Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm gonna tell Pat beans are grown. Not Bush's beans. They are those kind of beans that are that tasty could only be created by scientists in a lab. When I see fucking genetically engineered food product on I buy that shit faster than anything. I'm like, oh yeah, this thing was created to be tasty. Yeah, sign me up. Yeah, I don't care about fucking chemicals, microplastics. They're afraid of me, if anything. True. Made it to the semifinals with OUCC playing Wobbuffet. Delaying Metrodome Monday. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. They call me, what is this bit? Call me Trinity, 1970. Plate of beans. When I think of beans, I think of the movie Dennis the Menace. Because there's a scene in Dennis the Menace where he's okay. The whole spoiler alert for the Dennis the Menace 2000 movie or whatever. Dennis the Menace movie. I need to watch this movie. I haven't seen it. Sorry, 1993. Spoilers for the 1993 absolute banger Dennis the Menace movie. Okay. The whole plot of this movie is that Dennis the Menace is so fucking annoying. He gets like. The plot is that there's a murderer in town, like an actual like murderer, like fucking crazy shit, right? And Dennis ends up like tagging along with this murderer, and he annoys the fuck out of the murderer so much that like he eventually he accidentally like takes down this murderer by being annoying. That's basically the fucking bit. Yeah, the hobo with the knife opens. Yes. Wait, Josh fucking knows. Wait, she knows the. Yeah. I need to go rewatch Dennis the Menace. This movie's a banger. I spoiler alerted a million times, and it's a 1993 amazing movie. Spoiler alert for Dennis the Menace. Okay, it's a banger movie. Banger. I love to connect, exchange idea. Wait. I'd love to connect, exchange ideas, and build a solid friendship. Let's chat. I'm talking about bathing in beans right now. What about this inspired? What? I respect it. I appreciate you. Much love to you. If you want to reach out to me, my Discord DMs are open, as well as my business email is in the description of every what's it called? I think it's a bot. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Bean bot, most likely. Lepa XP farm spot. Lepa XP. I don't know. I usually just do the spot at the mold breaker and partisan or whatever. That makes a lot of sense. Spidget, good call. You sparked his inner beans. Dude, it's a crazy movie. It is. I want to rewatch it. I haven't seen it in forever. Pancake. God, I love Dennis. I tell my wife all the time. Dennis the Menace was my idol growing up, but like, it sounds like a meme, but like I mean it. Like I saw Dennis the Menace and it was like giant grin on my face. Like, this is what I want to be like. Is like this fucking kid. I fucking love Dennis the Menace. A true icon, a true hero for a generation. I gotta rewatch Dennis the Menace. I love the connect exchange idea. Shut the fuck up, Rumel. You're such a meme. You're such a meme. Good call. Look at Spidget doing some detective work. Seeing the account was created today. Aw, he made it because he wants to genuinely connect. True. It wasn't a bot. True. Would you sell a shiny OT Charizard and use the money for bet? No. Never in a million, trillion, zillion, billion, jillion, gazillion, fucking your mom, illion years. Never. It's just not like shiny Charizard is worth so much more than the Pokeyen. Yes, it's like a crazy scene. It's a weird dude. Yes, I think when I think of that movie, I think of that scene, Josh. Because you're like, I think you're scared at that point he's gonna like kill the kid. Like there's so many moments in the movie where the murderer almost just kills Dennis. But it's the whole bit is he like always gets out of it by like being annoying. That's basically the movie. Is like be so annoying you catch murderers. I hated the only Dennis the Menace movie I saw and turned it off. You're cooked. I love Dennis the Menace, but I understand that in Home Alone. I have a funny Home Alone story. I was such a bad kid. I actually cannot I actually can't tell you how shit of a kid I was. Okay. When I was like 12, 11. I was either 11 or 12, okay? And my mom was like on a date with like her boyfriend or some shit at the time, okay? Right? And my brain was like, it's Christmas time. I'm gonna pull a Home Alone and protect the house. My mom's out on a date. Whatever. So I get this giant pot of water and I just did what they do in the movie. I get this giant pot of water and I pour it all over like the stairs up to our back door. And do a bunch of, mostly just that, but do a bunch of other things. But that was the easy parts, most whatever. And it's fucking winter. I do this in the winter, like Home Alone. I didn't understand. My 12-year-old brain didn't connect why he did that in the movie. It's because the water will freeze over, create a thin layer of ice, and they'll slip. And then like 3 hours later, my mom comes home with her boyfriend, and he's like holding her and propping her up, and he's like, the weirdest fucking thing just happened. Your mom just like slipped and like not broke, but like ate shit and hurt her back while coming into the back door. And I was like, oh, I connected the dots and I was like, that might have been my fault. And they both my mom and him were just like, why the fuck did you do that? I don't know. There's just so many things. Like, I was such a shitter. Holy fuck. Imagine like I did similar shit. There's just so many things you do as a kid that like there's no logical reason why you do them. Like you do so much dumb shit and it just ends up fucking annoying people. And oh my god. Jesus Pat, dude, it was a good meme. It was a fucking, she was fine. But it was a fucking, I was a 12-year-old kid. I did so much dumb shit like that. So many like, I was a fucking menace, bro. Okay, I was a menace. I don't want for giveaways. Yeah, I think I've given away. I should probably start. I don't know. I don't want to keep track, but I'm a little worried that someone's gonna be like fuck. I've already gotten comments. I didn't realize how many people would be mad that I took the donation. I've already seen a few comments where it's like, the game's a lot easier, Patrouski, when you use your audience as a cheat code. Just saying. And it's like come on, man. Like, it sucks because I talked to my wife about this or whatever. It's literally that position can only come from jealousy. There's literally no logical. It's only jealousy is where that position can come from, and it sucks. Like, it sucks. To, like, I've already given away 10, 15. I think I've given away like 20 mil or so already. I've already given away like a fair amount, right? Like, not that I don't know. Not to, like, once again, it shouldn't need to be tracked. I shouldn't need to justify whatever. It sucks because the reason I started taking donations in the first place, I didn't take donations for the first year and a half to 2 years of making content. The only reason I started was because I realized I played PokeMMO less when I started what's it called? I started playing PokeMMO less when I started doing content for it. I was spending more time, right? I was spending more time making guides and making videos and making content as opposed to just playing the game the way that I would like to, right? So I was making less Pokeyen than ever and playing the game less after becoming a content creator and stuff, right? So he's built a generous fan base. I am very privileged and I'm very honored, and it's very like insanely fortunate. Like someone gave me 200. It's really fucking crazy. It is. I'm not trying to like hide that, but it sucks that people will like shame me for that, right? That sucks, you know. Where like I played the game for 10 years. I've done tons of money making over the years. I started falling behind and making less Pokeyen by making content. Like, yeah, it's just it sucks, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Not to. It was like only a few negative comments like that. Mostly everybody's been really positive, so I don't want to focus. I don't want to focus on that, right? But yeah, it was just funny to see that, I guess. Anyways, cringe, man. Yeah, true. Yeah, immediately there was like a rumor going around about like when I literally reached out to the staff. Yeah, it makes no sense. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't even answer your fucking question. I'm sorry, Purple JB. I do want to invest into it. I haven't dumped it into really anything yet, but I do want to use it to invest for sure. Using a donation to make more Pokeyen is like really important, right? I would love achievements in game. I feel like achievements in game would be an amazing way to track progress and an amazing way to encourage people to give them little goals, right? yeah, Pat. Taking donations is really shitty. Really can't get the feeling of a player with donation like that. I think the only way to make it better is to give it to me. My IGN is Nick Shark. Yeah, true, real, based and donation pilled. True, based. Yeah, dude, that would be. I think that'd be like a legit motivator for people to do like unique shuns, even if it's just like times 3 hordes or whatever they haven't done before. Didn't really. Yeah, stuff like that'd be amazing. I think that guy is a good football. Yeah, that guy's football team is pretty good from what I've heard. I don't know why that's a good meme. Pong achievement. Also the Hawks one again. Poggies. Ooh, the Hawks, aka that means the Seahawks. Oh yes. Yeah. All right, I don't know why I like to. That's one. I don't know. It's one of the funniest things to me. I've never heard someone call. You're so smart. I've never in my entire life heard someone call the Seahawks the Hawks until Rumel did. I've literally never heard that, but now I know. Now I learned, boys. Like the hater. Yeah. That's the other. It sucks. Like right before that, I did a whole. Yeah, for sure, Pancake. I appreciate. I'm really. It's definitely one of the like tougher parts of me. This sounds so baby though. What am I trying to say? I'm not a. When it comes to like I'm very, very open to critique and feedback, probably too open, and it's not a good thing when you're a content creator. Like, I think I let too many haters in for sure, but that's what you're gonna do. I just try my best to move on. Did I just hear a Hawk? I hope not. I don't think so. Rip Hawk Tua. Why? What, did she die? I know she did the fucking like scam, right, or whatever. Dumb meme. Be better, Tom. Oh shit. What's worse, the just a chill guy or the Hawk Tua meme? What do we think? What's the real? I'm honestly not invested in this. I have no take on this. Hawk Tua for sure. I feel like this sounds fucked up because obviously I haven't looked into it, but it seems like she did a big crypto scam. I haven't looked into it, but it seems like that's the case, right? Is she actually facing criminal charges? I don't even know if that's. I don't know if that's true. Usually crypto scammers don't face criminal charges because a lot of it's not regulated, right? But I don't know. How much Hawk Tua is dumb. Both are crazy bad. I almost feel like this feels fucked up because a lot of people got scammed out of a ton of money. I feel like the Hawk Tua meme is not great, right? But I kind of feel like I get you, Starkey. I just try to qualify it, yeah. I kind of feel like the just a chill guy meme is worse. I feel like it's such a shit meme. At least Hawk Tua is like, you like giggle for half a second when you first see it, right? But I feel like just a chill guy is like, get this the fuck off my screen, you know? Yeah, that's why so many scams like that happen, yeah. How big a god, how much a little boat cost money to? I don't know. I don't care that she got popular. I don't care that she... I think her getting popular and blowing up off the meme is totally fine. I don't care about that. I have no issues with that at all. I do care about the crypto scam. That's where it gets bad, right? If CoffeeZilla makes a video and you're a drummer person, CoffeeZilla seems to be... I feel like there is so much... I actually hate how much negative... Like, what's the word? Like, I kind of hate people who do negative videos going over someone and trying to just shit on them, whatever. How about with like Boogie or whatever, which is really sad and stuff like that. I think CoffeeZilla seems to be one of the most like credible memers on the... From what I've seen, I think a lot of people feel that way. Like, he seems to be pretty fucking credible in terms of his attacks. But even then... I wouldn't go as far as to say like, oh yeah, he's always gonna be correct. Maybe he'll, I don't know, you know. He's just a chill guy. Shut the fuck up. Oh man, she's less cringe than people that blew up the meme. To be honest, that's kind of based. Yeah, she is kind of... No, don't combine them. Don't. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. What's up, Xanarchy? How you doing, dude? I don't like laughing at her. Meme is a bad thing. I actually agree with this. This is kind of my take. I think people overly hated on her because she got so popular from such a... I think people get really, really mad when someone gets very rich and famous over a very low effort thing, right? It's kind of why people hate streamers. Like, on average, people hate streamers, and I get it because, like, if you look at like a lot of the high-end streamers, right? Like, I agree. Like, getting paid as much as the streamers get paid for doing what they do for even like 10 hours a day, the effort per payment is way off, right? But that's like, it's only like that's like top 0.0001% of streamers, right? Or whatever. But that's why I think people get really mad when someone is putting in very little effort and makes a lot of money because they get kind of jealous. But I feel like that shouldn't be the case. I feel like we should like hopefully be like, fuck it, they made it, like, you know, more power to them. Obviously, she did a big crypto scam. It seems like allegations. I don't fucking know, bro. I haven't looked into it. I don't like to listen to YouTube, etc. That's another. It's definitely a factor. Like, yeah, I don't know. Okay. The boring answer is we probably shouldn't get mad or jealous at people for making a ton of money for very little work. But it's hard. It's fucking hard when you put in a ton of work. It still hurts, you know. It's okay for it to hurt, you know. I know a lot of people have that take. A lot of people have that take. I'm not I wouldn't like fault someone for having that take, Xan, but I'm not a person where it's like, oh yeah, if someone's stupid enough to fall for X thing, they deserved it. I think if anything, we should like, people that are dumb enough to fall for things like that should be protected. We shouldn't like be like, oh yeah, they're too stupid. Like, I feel like that, like, we like, the strong should... Not that I'm strong, like, that's because I'm the weak one being protected, true. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I lost all my money on the Hawk2 coin. I didn't know how to tell you guys. This is my way, my way of coming out, true. No, but like, I feel like it's better to, I feel no sympathy. I feel sympathy. I understand, I get it. I respect that position, but I feel sympathy. For any crypto, I don't know though. I feel like the Hawk2 crypto thing is only really, well, I don't fucking know. That one's like an actual, it's not just like a crypto crash, it's like an actual, like, they sold, there was like a lot of insider trading, right? I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah, no, I actually, yeah, that's another thing, FRG, yeah. Who the fuck is like, am I gonna put on Patrouski legendary or talk to? But who the fuck is like, am I gonna put on a Patrouski live stream today or talk to a podcast? Dude, I hope, I dream of the day that there's at least one person in my audience who is deciding between whether or not to watch my live stream or the talk to. That's funny. I don't care. I don't care if you watch her. I mean, it sucks that she did a horrible thing, but maybe not. I don't know. That's a tougher, I don't know. Make bean coin. No, thank you. Patrouski coin rug pull. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I will never. This is like not even a. No, yeah. It's not even like brave of me to say this, but I will never do a crypto coin. Like, I'm not doing that. Shuckle. Fuck, just kidding. Shuckle shillings, guys. Hey, it's here. It's ready. It's in chat. Buy it up. God damn it. I lost all my money on Patrouski coin. True, real. Yeah, that's a real, that makes sense, Joe. That's a real decision. Cut me, okay, Jesus. Gamble all? Wait, huge, Zan? You're gonna beat emoji? It pains me to say we probably should have a beat emoji. God, I don't like that sentence, but yeah, we probably should. Runs a Shuckle gambling ring? Hey, try to cancel me. True. Shuckle gambling ring. This is so funny. It's all Patrouski luck. Patrouski on. I'm never going on the Talk to a podcast. I'm sorry, that's not happening. Why? I don't know. I don't want to talk to her. Really that simple. I don't want to talk to her. Oh, fucking dumb. I need a drink, boys. I'm gonna be honest. Possibly eggnog? Question mark. Yo, wait. You know something fucked up? Eggnog apparently lasts like 6 or 9 months in the fridge. Sorry, alcoholic eggnog. Not sorry. Alcoholic eggnog. How long does? Because I bought Evan Williams eggnog to try. I didn't know if I wanted to try it. I don't know if I'll buy eggnog again, or if I do, it'll be a much smaller container. Evan Williams eggnog should be consumed within 12 months if unopened and 6 months after opening. A long time for a dairy product to last. I know the alcohol must like preserve it to some extent. Talk to it drove him to drinking. It's not your Shag. What I should have done, what I learned this holiday season is that I absolutely should have just bought normal eggnog and then self-spiked it. Holy fuck, that Evan, I've never had. I just went into a liquor store and picked up the fucking easiest. I wanted to just try it, you know. Eggs aren't dairy. I'm pretty sure eggnog has dairy in it though. Maybe I'm wrong. Is eggnog dairy? I know eggs aren't considered. Yes, eggnog is traditionally made with dairy products. Eggnog is typically made with milk, cream, egg yolks, sugar, whipped egg whites. I wouldn't drink 6-month-old eggnog. I probably would. I am brave when it comes to expiration dates. Casey can attest to this. This is like one of the things. Yeah, you would. This is one of the things that me and Casey like. I wouldn't say butt heads on, but like one of our biggest differences with foods is yeah. Every time I come into stream about eggnog, I feel like I don't talk about eggnog that much, so that's very funny. Yo, what's up, Hastede? Happy to have you, dude. That's awesome. God damn it, big dude. That's my. Hey, have fun, FRG. Good luck to you, man. Yeah, I probably should have just bought my own eggnog and just yeah, because yeah, eggnog's underrated. It doesn't seem. I'm still kind of. God, it's so hard. I actually cannot tell. Like. Eggnog, I think I like eggnog, but like, yeah, I think I have my take. My take is that I do like eggnog. I actually do think eggnog is good, but it's very similar to Fireball or like, what's another, there's certain things you could only have like 1 cup of and you're done. Like Fireball or like, pumpkin pie is a comparable thing. 100% Rumel. Pumpkin pie is similar. Like you have 1 piece of pumpkin pie a year, and that's it. I don't want any more pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is not that good.
Oh, I ate mold today. My bad, chat.
What is this clip from?
Oopsie.
What is this clip from?
Oh, I ate mold today. My bad, chat. Oopsie.
What is this from? What did I think I ate this kind of, this sounds familiar. I think I ate a lot of mold this day.
Oh, I ate mold today. My bad, chat.
I'm trying to remember. Was it like bread? I don't know what the context was. Cake or something? What's gone moldy that I've eaten? There's too many things. Oh my god, the volume. Some dessert treat. Oh, was it those fucking Pop-Tarts? It might have been those Pop-Tarts, like the insides, like fully molded. And I think I ate like half of one. And like the... I think I imagine a Pop-Tart and the inside is like full of mold. And I'm pretty sure I ate like half, like a full fucking half of one. I do. This shit is fucking bomb. Can I actually show this on stream? Yo, shout out to, this is so fucking niche. I don't know. If you have a Trader Joe's near you, you'll find it. Trader Joe's is just the treat store. Shout out to fucking, yo, Trader Joe's milk chocolate cornflake chocolate bar. It's just, like, it's so, it's, I don't know why this is so good. It's so simple, yet it's so fucking good. I don't know why. It should not be. It's also like really wacky. Like the cut is like they're just all over the place. What a quirky little chocolate bar. It's so good though. Imported from Belgium? There's no, I don't think so. Let me check. Oh, wait. Wait, you're not wrong. Product of Belgium. Oh, shit. Yo, good eye. Yo, actually, it is quite good. EU chocolate. I don't think EU chocolate's better. But I get it. It's good. I actually have some. Wait, I actually still have some Belgium chocolates. Wait, these were like fancy Belgium chocolates that were given to me by Yeet Greet for me and Casey's wedding. Look at this. Chocolatier Hans de Boot. Can't even. Dude, I have the unsteadiest hand on the East Coast. Chocolatier Hans de Boot. Little chocolate dome. I will say, I don't know if these are good. Because we got given these for our wedding, which was about 5 months ago. So I don't know if it's bad, but I'm eating them. I ate mold today, chat. Again. Yeah, I've talked about this a lot. I've actually talked about this topic like many times on Streams Anarchy. Hilariously, there's a really good Adam Ragusia video on this. Yeah, American chocolate has butyric acid, and I think it was initially added to help the like shelf life and like help it like preserve better, right? And yeah, so because of that, like butyric acid literally just tastes like vomit. But like Americans were just used to it. Like growing up, like we ate it as a kids or whatever. So like to me, it also gives it like a much more American chocolate has a much more like snappy, waxy like feel to it. And I love that shit. I love I love a Hershey's bar, man. Love acid low key. That's literally me for real. Onda. Like if you didn't grow up eating Hershey's chocolate and then you have Hershey, you're gonna fucking hate it. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna taste like throw up to you. But if you grow up eating it, it's like an acquired taste, like coffee or like anything, you know. Oh, I just realized I left this cave to go get my eggs. I tried a beast bar. I don't know what a beast bar. Like the Feastables, the Mr. Beast bars. I would never buy them personally again. Me and my wife have tried them actually. We just like trying new stuff together. I don't think I would ever buy them personally, but they do. Feastable bars honestly do give you a more like EU chocolate flavor in the US, which is interesting. I unacquired that Taze. That's unlucky. I love that shit, dude. I love the waxy, snappy. I love some butyric acid chocolate. Yum, 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 yum. Connecting my box is so bad, dude. Rumel. Like my cheese moldy, bro. I don't know. Not to be like, I'm not really the biggest Logan Paul KSI Mr. Beast fan by any means. Okay, I'm really not, right? I will say, I feel like the Lunchley mold thing is one of the biggest, like, people basically all this is, so it's an accusation. What happened was people tweeted out pictures of the moldy cheese, and then all of a sudden it became like oh, all of them have moldy cheese, right? Which I feel like is kind of disingenuous, right? What happens is, so apparently there's an allegation of mold being present, right? And the FDA is apparently investigating it, but I don't think anything's come of it yet. It's very possible that there is a mass problem, but it also could have just been like, number one, people like maliciously letting it mold and then trying to blame it on them, or number two, the seal's breaking, or there could be some problem or whatever. I think it was a lot of, not from what I feel like a lot of people, I'd have to see. I saw a few like tweets, and I saw there's a investigation. I feel like so much stuff right now is like people read a headline or see like one tweet and like that's their whole opinion, as opposed to like, who cares? Yeah, I'm just defending this because I'm a mold enthusiast. True. I feel like a lot of people just like have an opinion based on like one tweet or one thumbnail versus like, I haven't looked into it. My opinion is I don't have much of a strong take on it because I haven't looked into it. But I definitely don't like this era of like thumbnail, give me my opinion. Not sealed, right? That's totally possible. I haven't looked at it. Maybe it is just super true. Yeah. There were a lot. It's very possible it is a mass problem. I'm curious to see what comes of it. I guess that's my main take, because I'm curious to see what comes of it, because I feel like there's so much like immediate outrage, and then when the story finally comes out, that's fair as well, Pancake. I'm curious to see what comes of it. What's up, Rohit? Late to the stream. Just popping some eggs right now. Popping some eggs. That got 3 shinies. True and real. I like my Haktua moldy. Come on. This shit is really good. What's up, Kuroshi? The much better shiny flame body Pokemon. I feel like my encounters have been pretty like, yeah, slow recently, unfortunately. I think quests would be great for PokeMMO. I don't know if the devs have any interest in adding something like that. It might be a little too non-traditional. In the stomach of a bin. That's about right. I'll take it as a compliment. If Pokemon did Twitch drops, I don't know if Pokemon would ever do Twitch. That's a really boring answer, but I don't think they ever would. I think untradeable mysterious balls could be a little interesting. Alpha and Kanto. Yo, good call. Thank you. I appreciate that. Skibidi Toilets. I saw being told. Yeah, that was a. Yeah, I also saw that. That was a. I don't know. Maybe I'm just very contrarian. So let me qualify with that. I'm extremely contrarian. I know that. So maybe I'm just being overly contrarian. I don't know. I don't think Skibidi Toilet's that fucking bad. Is it stupid? Is it dumb? Is it meant for kids? Yeah, of course. Like, I don't know. We had tons of dumb. I feel like we had tons of dumb jokes growing up. Like, I don't know, man. For toddlers, I don't know if it's for like, I want to say like 8 to 12 range, probably. Like it's pretty, yeah. A lot better than Hawk Tua. Yeah, Hawk Tua is worse because 20-year-olds like it. Wait, base. No, I don't care about it. I'm gonna go check the thing or whatever. I like Skibidi Toilet. I really don't, but okay. The funniest thing about Skibidi Toilet is that it's a fucking Gmod. Like, we used to watch like YouTube poops growing up, right? At least my cousins did. That was even before YouTube poops was like millennial. That was like before me. There must be something dumb that you loved, you know? YouTube poops never made it to shelves, though, is a banger sentence. That's fair. That's pretty funny. But it was also just a different era, man. Like, things have just changed a lot. Yeah, Charlie the fuck, dude, wait. Thank you, OT. Dude, we used to watch like Harry Potter Puppet Pals, right? Okay, that was good to be fair. But like the fucking unicorn thing, I hated that one growing up. But people liked it. Like the unicorn, the Charlie bit my finger, all that dumb shit. Carl, yeah, like that, dude. I hated that. I thought that one was cringe. People loved it. Like, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You sparked something in me. Yeah, we used to watch 10 hours of Neon Cat. Like, I don't know. I don't think Skibidi Toilet's actually that bad. I think we're just getting boomer brained. Like, I think we're just growing up, and it's something to be aware of. I will stand on the fact that I think I kind of love Annoying Orange. I think the problem is I just like annoying characters. Like Dennis the Menace, Annoying Orange, Chowder. Like I loved, my favorite thing in the world was like I loved anything where the main character was just an annoying little shit. I loved it, dude. It was so funny to me. That was my whole personality. It still is. How do you think I'm a what do you think? Come on, that's what I'm here for, dude. Okay, Crazy Frog is just good, to be fair. Kind of true, eh, boss? Okay, Crazy Frog is just good. The Gummy Bear song? Yo, Casey hates that song. I love that song. Okay, wait. Wait, you're a genius, Big Deem. That's actually the perfect analogy, right? Bro, we're sitting here like boomers being like, LMAO, Skibidi Toilet's so dumb, right? It's not meant for us. It's meant for like teenagers or preteens or like kids, right? We watched fucking Fred. We watched so much Fred on YouTube that fucker got 3 movies that were all dog shit, right? Like I don't know, man. Like, we can sit here and play the boomer and be like, ah, yes. You know, I am so intelligent. I'm 24 and don't like Skibidi Toilet. We had just as much dumb shit in our era, you know? I loved Fred when I was a kid. Dude, Fred is like, Fred might be the perfect, like, actually perfect example of what it feels like to grow up. Like, when you watch Fred when you're 12 years old, you are like pissing yourself laughing. And then it only takes like 1 to 2 years, like 13 to 14, to where you watch it and you're like cringing and you're like, oh, this is horrible. Like it's actually like the fastest progression of like, yeah. Remember Damn Daniel? I hated Damn Daniel. Based. I'm kind of a zoomer. I only know Fred from that one iCarly crossover. Holy shit. I hated ASDF movie. I know a lot of people like that. I don't. I think we had tons of dumb shit. I know exactly how much annoying dumb shit. Yeah, I loved. Yeah, I'm just saying. I think sitting here being like, ah, yes, Skibidi Toilet this is the dumbest thing, you know. I think we watched tons of dumb shit. Tons of dumb shit. You tell me Fred wasn't a made up. Are you serious? Okay, that's tilting me that you guys didn't know. Okay, anyways. Put some fucking respect on Fred's name. Okay, anyways. We're gonna head over to Johto. I'm dead serious? You're fucking trolling. No, there's no way. Stop. Get out of here. I am defending Fred, dude. Charm, yes, I should. Okay, Charm is over rate foods. Based. I'm gonna shiny hunt while I rate foods. Dude, okay. I hate that you made quesadillas. That's funny as fuck, Rumel. But these do look absolutely phenomenal, to be fair. Okay. Okay, these eggs hatched. No Shalfa. God damn it. Baby Rage. Angie. Let's go grab our Pokemon. Let's go shiny hunt Sandslash. Your rankings of HelloFresh meals, all S tier. No, I'm there would be some that were, you know, B or C, but anyways, my wife picked out some HelloFresh meals recently, and they all look fucking amazing. What were the ones you picked? You picked like a lo mein, a beef, a hamburger Texas cheeseburger Texas toast type bit, and then like what was the last one? These all looked. Oh yeah, dude, I didn't know, bro. My wife picked a steak meal from HelloFresh, and it wasn't even a premium meal. Like it didn't cost any more than any of the other ones. That fucking blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck? Like just a straight up like 10-ounce steak or some shit. Yeah, it was 30 bucks. So my wife said it was $30, $29 for 2 servings. Well, each meal is like 2 servings, right? So it ends up being like 4 servings. So my wife said it was 30 bucks for 4 servings of burgers, 4 servings of lo mein, and then 4 servings of steak and like carrots or whatever. Like 10 ounce per person or whatever. And we got free like lava cakes. We have like chocolate lava cakes in the fridge that we can just like heat up. That feels fucking bomb for 30 bucks. You ever do a butcher box thing? I love meat and I love prepping meat. I love the idea of if everybody reached out to me, yeah, doing like a butcher. That'd be really fucking cool to learn about. Oh. I legit don't know how people endure shiny hunting. I get that and I understand it. It honestly just comes with like practice and like it sounds dumb, but like I really do genuinely feel like practice and experience just it's how you build tolerance and it's how you know get better at shiny hunting, as dumb as that sounds. The best way you get good at shiny hunting is just persevering, the ability to persevere, the ability to not give up. The only way you lose shiny hunting is if you give up. It's the only way you can lose. If you simply don't give up and you keep getting encounters, you can't lose. Eventually you'll get a shiny. That sounds fucking bomb. Sorry, excuse me. That sounds amazing, FRG. The hardest part of shiny hunting is finding a good show/movie to watch. Fair, based, true, actually real. Do Christmas music. The Shuckle is just a theme. It's just that number is how many encounters I've had since my last shiny, but it has nothing to do with actually Shuckle. It's just a theme of the encounter counter. Patience is a skill. Yeah, I personally really feel like that, but a lot of people don't. Fuck. Wait, I got an offer on eBay from a seller about the pool with the basketball hoops. Oh, should I just get it, chat? Fuck. The basketball hoops are so funny. It's like $18. Oh, man. Yeah, whenever you breed, the Pokemon are consumed. You can play in it even if we don't hit the goal. No, that's not. I would say no. Hella tempting, though. It's a good deal. It is a good deal. The thing is, even if I don't hit the 30 HelloFresh sub goal, I actually have other plans in mind for a pool on stream. Insane sentence. I have like, he gave me 4 days to think about accepting it. So we have time. We're gonna put it right here on the floor. That was the plan. It's just a little inflatable little memer. Not in a tub and not hot. Correct. Bean stream. Hot beans? No, the beans won't be. That would be fucked up. How? I guess how hot? It would be warm. I don't know. Or nah. What's the point of being an adult if not to buy dumb, funny shit? I kind of agree. That sounds gross. Okay, some people don't understand, okay, what we're talking about, which is very reasonable. For those who don't understand the context, I said that if I got 30 HelloFresh subs, I would bathe in beans. Because someone asked me how many HelloFresh subs would it take for me to bathe in beans. And I gave them an answer. I said 30. I didn't think we would actually get this close to this. But we're like making solid progress. We're almost 33% of the way there, which is kind of insane. They melt the pool. It should be fine. It's gotta be a sturdy pool for sure. Copium. I'm scared if I just sit on the pool and pop it. You do fried bean. What the fuck? No. Gotta be Heinz bean. That's even worse. Last shiny was Dawn Fan. Okay, I'm getting distracted. It's time to rate food. I said this stream, enough bean bathing discussion. Let's go rate some food, boys. I said this stream that I would rate food, okay? And I've got some good food to rate. If you want me to rate your food, go post it in the food discussion Discord. None of this will be in the stream recap, so this will all be secret memes. You're either here or you're missing out. Dude, this looks... Oh my god. Holy fuck. There's some good shit in here. Oh, I'm so hyped for these. Yeah, I'm not hyped for this one. I'm gonna be honest. Did bro get this off the internet or like actually make this? God damn it. Oh, whoa. Okay, there's some good. There's a lot of foods to rate, fellas. Yo, thank you for the sub, by the way. Whoever just dropped the fucking... Yo, what's up, man? I love the name. Papega Meister. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. I really fucking appreciate it. Hopefully the content's been warranting of that above and beyond support. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. Damn. Are the shiny odds increased in PokeMMO? Yes, they are 1 out of, well, increased being more difficult. They're 1 out of 30,000. Okay. We're gonna go from the first submitter onward, okay? Let me get this up on screen. Let me delete this big bean because I never want to see that ever again. Properties. Okay. Alrighty, boys. Got a lot of foods to rate, fellas. A lot of foods to rate. Okay, we're gonna rate food while we shiny hunt, okay? How do I do this? Is this fine? Maybe? Okay, what if I just move the HelloFresh thing down here temporarily? I think that's good. Okay, it is officially a food rating stream, okay? If I flame your dish or diss your diss, let me be very, very clear. It's not because I think you're a bad cook or whatever. This is all very personal preference based. Please don't let your feelings be hurt by what I say. I literally eat mold. Don't take it to heart. But also, I think I'm gonna give the first dish a 10 out of 10. This looks so fucking good to me. The color and like the grill marks on the zucchini here, and then the seasoning on the potatoes, which looked like baked. This like cummy sauce on the chicken. There's so much, like, it looks like, oh my god, this looks fucking amazing. I don't know what this is. This is like a 10 out of 10. This looks so fucking good. It's like healthy-ish. It's healthy, not even healthy-ish. This is a healthy meal. Potatoes, vegetable, chicken. This looks amazing. This is a 10, like literally a 10. Literally a 10. So first one's a 10. Next up, this is like a chip and dip sort of nacho situation. I need to like zoom in a little more is the only problem I'm having. Like, what is on this? Did I just move PokeMMO? Yeah, I did. What is on this? Okay, I can zoom in. Oh, maybe that's better. Okay, here, let me actually fix this then. Okay, we got like a chip and dip type, like a nacho situation going on. Is this, what is this? Is this beans? Please tell me it's not beans. This is like caviar? What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is, but I'm not opposed to it. We got the nice like ground beef, maybe even like lamb, the way it's like shredded. The vegetables look fantastic. The tomatoes, the distribution, the green onion slash maybe cilantro. Green onion is like spring onion is like literally one of the best things we've ever fucking invented. Needs more seasoning. I could see that, but I feel like the flavors themselves, I think this looks pretty good. I'll give this like an 8. I would eat the fuck out of this at a party. I would give like an 8 for sure. Okay, next up. This is cheese on crepe. I don't actually know what I'm making shit up. This is the least appealing thing to me so far. This cheese looks super like amazing and goopy and whatever. There's just not enough going on for me. It's just cheese on thin bread. I would give this like a 5. What would you, I feel like this is for you. What would you rate this? This tamales? Oh, I see now the like. I'm not a huge tamale guy. I don't fucking know. Where do we submit? Food discussion in the Discord. I would give this a 5 personally. It's not really my, it's a little too simple. Not really my tastes or whatever. This looks, bro, this guy seasoned this, wrapped this, cooked this to perfection. This looks perfect. What is this? I think it's either either a pork loin. I think it's a pork loin. If it's not pork loin, it's like a cut of lamb. It's either lamb or pork. I'm very unfamiliar with lamb. I don't know what I'm seeing. It's a cut of meat, bro. This looks perfect. As you guys can't really see, let me... There you go. Is that better? What if I... Is this too small then if it's like this? It's so hard to get it perfect. This looks like a fantastically cooked piece of meat to me. There's just nothing else with it. I would give it a 9. A perfectly cooked piece of meat. I'd give it a 9. This pizza, I love big fat burger chunks on a pizza. This is based and smart. I also love this crust. It looked very doughy, yet some nice like crispy outsides. I actually really like this pizza. The only you should have buttered and seasoned the outside crust. That's the only thing. But like for a fucking homemade pizza, this looks phenomenal. Probably very flavorful. The cheese caramelized and bubbled quite well. Good amounts of tomato sauce and cheese, and this looks fucking awesome. This kind of reminds me of like, was it like those like Chef Boyardee pizza kits, but like in a good way. Like this looks bomb. This dough looks so good. I would do 8.5 out of 10 on this, maybe 9. It looks so good. Anyways, next up. My only problem with this pizza is that it looks like it's from fucking like Domino's. It looks like it's like it isn't homemade, which obviously I think it is, but like I don't know why that loses points for me. Like I feel like this should be a 10 out of 10, but because it's not very interesting. I like my favorite part about making pizza at home, or like it's like my favorite part about cooking is the customization, right? My favorite pizza that I've ever cooked was on a pita flatbread, and I did an Alfredo sauce with green pepper and like grilled chicken and like what else? It was like some bomb shit, right? But like this is just like a meat lover's pizza, which it looks bomb, and if this is homemade, you fucking goddamn, you killed it in this pan. I think I have to give it, like, objectively, this should be a 10 out of 10, but I'm gonna give it a 8.2. This feels like another, like, this feels, okay, I'm gonna get olives. So, unfortunately, olives bring it down to a base score of a 3. I like the green peppers on it. The onions look perfectly, like, nice. I actually would love to see the onions cooked more. This should be, from a technical standpoint and from a cooking standpoint, I feel like this should be a 10. I like that it's a deep dish pie. I like the crust a lot. A lot. It really sticks out to me here. It looks aggressively seasoned in a fantastic way. I feel like technically this should be a 10. I'm gonna give it a 9. Red wine. I don't like red wine. One chicken sausage type beat. And then, why do you have more? This is definitely the American in me. Why do you have 2, like, stalks of zucchini, but, like, 1 little meat? You need more meat. This is way too much vegetable. It's like a fancy bougie plate. The little cupping of rice is nice. This meal is too healthy, and therefore I don't like it very much. But it looks amazingly well crafted and well presented. Also, I mean, this, to be fair, the char and the zucchini looks great. As a meal, I would give this like a 6. That sounds so fucked up. But if I were just grading this zucchini char, I would give it like a 9. Or if I was just grading this, I would give it like an 8. It's literally just, this is not a meal to my American brain. That's so fucked. It's probably like, that's just my own problems. Anyways. Oh, I love some fucking seeds on a bun, bro. Give me those fucking toasted seeds. God, it looks so... Sweet potato fries? This is at a restaurant. This is a restaurant. This is a restaurant meal. He didn't make this. Bro's got a Guinness. That brings him down points. I've never even had a Guinness. I just know the memes. I'm just fucking... I don't actually know. Plus it's like Guinness on tap. So that's like... He's definitely Protopian. I can just already tell. But I don't, well, to be fair, I don't know. It's looking pretty American. This burger, what's on this? Problem is I can't see the patty. I see the cheese. This is probably not
an American burger because the patty isn't big enough that I can see it busting out of the sides. That's a clear indicator. I do love the seeds shit going on, but it's almost a little too... Why do you have, like, everything bagel seasoning on? Like, why the... I don't know. The like, salted sweet potato fries, you can see that it looks fucking bomb, and this aioli looks amazing. What's on? I see bacon. I could see this being like a... I think this is a drunk 9, a sober 8. But I'm pretty tough on burgers. Okay, we have our first dud of the... I mean, okay. Dude, the fucked up thing is like... I love fucked up foods, okay? I love fucked up foods. But I like fucked up foods that work. This does not... Do not let bro cook. Holy fuck, that looks amazing. Are you this is a joke? Or it's your inner Britopian? Like that he like proved he ate it. Because I would have assumed... This salami looks not cooked. You can't put fucking cold ass, raw ass salami in on this shit. The hot dog looks cooked. It looks microwaved for sure, which I think is actually maybe the best way to eat a hot dog, hilariously. I think it gets the juices flowing and gets the grease, which pops extra flavor. Back in school struggle meal. Okay, that's kind of fair. The ramen looks uncooked. Why is it a block still? Why did you not... Why is it not a... It's pepperoni? No way this is pepperoni. That's like for sure salami. There's no way. Unless that's like... Did you post? There's no way. That's like hardcore salami, not pepperoni, right? Or is it like deli pepperoni? Why does bro have like $8 a pack deli pepperoni and then he's like making this with it? There's no way. That's pep? This is definitely like deli pepperoni. From Australia? I do like the hot dogs. The hot dogs weirdly look good to me. This is unhinged. I mean, this is a 1. This is a 0.5 possibly. Needs more water for ramen. That's the... I think the water amount's actually fine. You either want more or less. Weirdly, it's in the middle. This screams salami to me. Pepperoni is salami, but there's a reason why they call them different things, right? I feel like they're different. Like, I don't know. I don't know the distinction. Some meat expert can correct me. This is like a 0.5, bro. I think which you submitted for that, which is based. This meal is fucking crazy, but I'm kind of here for it. I love the peppering on these eggs. I also love these eggs look nice and plump and like unpopped. Beautiful, delicious. The fucking absolute char you got on these daughters is so nice. It's real. The combination of food here. This might be a 10. This combination of food is unhinged. Refried beans, eggs, and these sausages. This might be a 10. And you're at your desk. You're at your keyboard. These look amazing. Best way to cook a hot dog is to boil it. You're trolling, right? Please tell me that's a... No. We all agree that boiling is unhinged, right? Why? So you have the leftover hot dog water to drink? I don't understand the... This looks bomb. Bless my charm. Good luck to you, man. This is refried... Yo, refried beans are bomb. This looks beans. This looks bomb. I would give this a fucking 10. Fuck it. What is this meat log on the... Okay, I like what this meal is trying to do. I love me a meat log. But this looks unbelievably dried out and fucked up. On the left, it looks like this is leftovers, because this looks like meatloaf, but you like baked in the sauce too much and there's no sauce layering on top. And then the fries look kind of undercooked. And then the onions haven't been cooked at all. They're like raw on top, which I don't hate. a bold choice, but I respect it. There's no seasoning on the fries, which is fair. So, you know, it's Dutch. I kind of like, this is a hearty meal. I kind of like this. Like, minimum, this is like a 7 or an 8. There's so many things you could do to improve this. But, like, okay, the meal itself, like, what you threw together is like a 9. But, like, how you made it, if that, like, so the idea of this meal might even be a 10. The ideal is like a 9 or 10. But how you threw it together needs to be improved. I'm gonna give you a 7.5 today, final rating. That's what I'll say. This looks just absolutely god tier, sploogey, delicious, amazing. Why is there like, is this like garlic like coming out? Like, this looks fucking ridiculously good. This like half-eaten lasagna. This is like enough to like, oh my god, dude. Like, I feel like this is like if someone asked you, hey, what can you provide for my daughter? You show them this picture and then they'll be like, oh yeah, please marry into our family. I love this. This is a 10. This is a 10. This looks fucking delicious and flavorful and amazing. Stuffed peppers. You did okay. What I like about what you did, the biggest problem with stuffed peppers to me, I'm not a huge stuffed peppers fan, is because stuffed peppers I feel like stuffed peppers are impossible to do correctly because the ratio is fucked. If you get a full pepper and you just stuff it with it's just always going to be way too much. And I love peppers. It's too much pepper. It's way too much of like a giant crunchy fucking honking vegetable, right? I don't think pepper actually makes a good shell for things, right? But like, you cut them in half, or kind of did like the bottom, like you did much less pepper. So your increments are actually much more correct. And therefore each bite will be much more, I'm just talking out of my ass. Each bite will be much more sufficient and well-rounded. So I really like the idea of that, how you did this. The little crunchy bits on top look bomb. I'm not a huge stuffed pepper guy, but this is like an 8.7. 8.7. Oh man. There's a few things here. The spinach. Creamed spinach. I'm like weirdly not opposed to cream spinach, but I don't know if it fits this meal. And it looks a little gross. I kind of like the steak and eggs. These eggs, okay, I will say that these eggs look kind of gross, but they probably tasted fucking amazing. This like goopy, I love goopy eggs. These probably tasted so ridiculously good. They look disgusting, but they probably tasted amazing. And then is this like steak or whatever? I can't tell. The problem is your knife is covering it, so it's a little hard to see. It looks extremely well seasoned, which is almost like maybe, I'm not sure. I'd have to like see the cut inside. There's so much missing here. This cream spinach really takes me out, I feel like. I was trying to hide the meat though. Yo, true. I would have loved to see like the cut inside and see the how well it was cooked or whatever. I'm gonna give this a 7.2. 6.8. The cream spinach really takes me out. I'm so sorry. Okay, this is. I do like these cups. These are British cups, right? These like beer cups. They're supposed to like be used to like air filtrate some shit or whatever. My favorite thing. I'm gonna give Britopians a compliment. Actually, let me actually make this image bigger. Britopians, you're getting a rare W compliment, okay? You guys always have like a very dark gravy. Very dark, like savory, almost like molasses-y looking gravy. And I kind of fucking love that. This gravy is what stands out the most to me, personally. I feel like the meat kind of looks a little like how shredded it, like on this plate, it's like all shredded up, which kind of means it was either, it's probably like overcooked and like disintegrated and turned to mush. I've done this before with pork loin, where I like put too much pineapple on it, and then it like disintegrated. It like cooked too much. This gravy, like, but the problem is like you put this gravy over any dish, and it's fucking amazing. I like this cut of carrots. I like what you have, the potatoes, broccoli, carrots. I like it's a nice roast, right? This would be such a fucking hearty meal. I love a hearty meal. God damn it. The gravy carries. I'm gonna give it a 9 because the gravy. I think it's deer meat. Oh, if this is deer meat, that would change things. To be fair, I don't know if it's deer meat. I'd be pretty sure, but I don't know. Maybe. I think it's just British beef. Roasting beef joint. This is what it is. Wait, that's a banger price, actually. Our beef fucking things are expensive for whatever reason. I thought it was just beef, yeah, but it did look a little... The meat spent 11.5 hours. Gotcha, okay. I mean, this meal looks nice. This meal looks fucking... I would eat this up in a heartbeat. I'm gonna give it a 9.2. 9.2 final rating. Okay, Rumel sent over the quesadillas for the meme, okay? We had a very long, heated discussion about quesadillas versus burgers or whatever, right? These quesadillas look fucking phenomenal. Holy shit, these might be some of the best. Okay, not even like, sorry, I'm opening more shit, so sorry for going off in a sec. Not even do these quesadillas look like the best homemade quesadillas ever made. They look like the best homemade. They look like the best store-bought, restaurant-made. Like, these just look like the best. Okay, Cherry is just Googling shit. Cherry is 100% just Googling shit. Oh my god, there's so many more things popping up. Wait, why did you send a... Okay, we'll get to that in a sec. Okay, these Rumel, you're fucked up for that, sweetie. Casey submitted one of my own fucking creations. You're fucked. Where did you find that picture? That's unhinged. Okay, these are the best looking quesadillas I've ever seen in my entire life, like bar none. These look ridiculously amazing, Rumel. Seriously, nice job. These just look mind-blowing, dude. Mind-blowing. Okay. I'm getting distracted. Okay, next up. Are these like crepes or like pancake type meat? I don't know enough about these. They look nice. Look pleasant. I don't have much to say. I like the PokeMMO in the background. This would be like a 7.7 comfy snack. Buffalo Crunch Pockets. Dude, the fucking... Did you make... Like, these look bomb. The like crust looks great. The only problem... I can't see the filling. I can't see how much filling is in there, the insides. The buffalo sauce looks so watery. These look great, but, like... I feel like buffalo stuff never ends up being good enough. Like, almost buffalo chicken anything almost never ends up being good enough. It sounds so much better in theory. I'm gonna give it a 7.5. Why are we saying burger? Burger. Dude, what the fuck? This Pokeball you made. Pokeball? I don't fucking know. Pokemon Bowl. That's a lot of sauce drizzled on top, but I like sauce. The sesame seeds. On this, I assume salmon. I assume it's a cut of salmon. The cucumber. The rice. This is a 10. This looks great. Pretty, like, that's a banger. That's a 10 for me. I do. Some people like this, some people don't. I think this is garlic, like minced garlic all over this steak. I love that shit. I think it's actually so fucking good. Also, if you actually made these potato fries, this is ridiculous. These are so like, it is really hard, or sorry, wedges. It's really hard to make potato wedges. Like, it actually, you have to like blast the fuck out of them. It's so hard. Hilariously. This looks fantastic. Yeah, but wedges are like shockingly hard to make, I feel like. I don't think what I would give this. This got like a 9.4. 9.4. Air fryer easy. Even then, so I don't know. It feels tough. I've tried it, but I don't. Maybe I'm just bad. Okay. Next up. I feel like cherries just. I think this person's just Googling shit. But I actually don't hate the idea of this. I would try this. It's just hot dog, ketchup, Fruit Loops. I give it a 4. I would try. Okay. I like the sweet, whatever. I love this kind of. This is like pulled pork with like mac noodles, pulled pork, and like potatoes. This is a 9.8. This is a hearty fucking meal and a bomb looking one at that. Potatoes maybe a little more seasoned. I'm hard to tell. This meat cut. Oh my god, this meat looks so good. You did such a fucking good job on this meat. Holy shit. The egg splatter goes crazy. The fucking bulbous. It's still fucking. What's it called? Perspirating. I don't know what this is. I mean, this is kind of like a. I think the only problem here is the picture. The picture is a little funny, but the meal is probably a 10. This is probably a 10 out of 10 meal, but the picture is like a. Make it a 9.9. I don't know. I love all of these onions. I love it. Fuck. It's like a Salisbury steak type shit. And the fries, you have a pretty decent. They can be seasoned a little more, but like pretty good seasoning on the fries. Also, these fries look like double crisped, double baked. This looks fucking awesome. And I love all this brown sauce. My mouth is watering. This is a 10. My mouth is actually watering. Is this fruit salad in the back? Make it a 9. Or a salad at all. Make it a 9 out of 10. But like, oh my god, this is a 10 out of 10. That's actually insane. What is this? Roasted. Is this lamb? I'm not a big lamb guy. I don't dislike lamb. I'm like neutral. I haven't had enough lamb. Oh, people are putting up more stuff. Roasted lamb of the week. I do like the these carrots down here look so caramelized and so good. These carrots look so good. It looks pretty damn good. I'm not a huge lamb guy, and it looks pretty. Got a nice crisp on it. I don't know how to judge lamb well. Because you're British, I'll give it an 8. All right, next up. This is PB&J and Spam. Peanut butter, jam, and Spam sandwich. I kind of want to give this a 7. The Spam looked cooked, I think. Not raw. Not cooked enough. You should cook this way more. Way more cooked, actually. I'll give it a 6. I could see myself enjoying this. Okay, next up. Wow, this looks amazing. Oh my god, who made this, guys? Wow. Is this Jell-O with pear and I think it's just mostly pear. What else is in this? Is it apple and pear? This looks wow, look at that beautiful Jell-O skin on top. Looks like this is a 10 out of 10, guys. This is a 10 out of 10. This is not something the human eye is supposed to see. I even said the problem was I fucked up. The problem is like this shit like aged. Like at the top it like went bad. So like this got like rotten and I still ate like a fair bit of it. But like the biggest problem with this dish, I probably should have gotten rid of the skin on the pears. I probably should have peeled them. I love pears. I love Jell-O. I love fruit in Jell-O. I love fruit in pear and Jell-O. Pears and Jell-O. But like, the brown stuff on top got gross. I fucked this up. This was a mistake on my end. It should have been really good. I ate mold. Oopsie. We're still gonna give it a 10 out of 10 though. Okay, we're gonna give it a 10 out of 10. It's green Jello, yeah. I don't know. I think it's just called green. I don't think they even like give a flavor. I think it's called green flavored Jello. I don't think it's like Gatorade. They don't even give it like okay. Miss my port. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get to everybody, but it's gonna get a little. Oh yeah, I see the slow cooked pork I made over the weekend. This is like a pork loin, not a butt. What is this? The tongs are crazy. Oh, you seared it first. I see. I see what you did. This is like a really small pork butt. It's either a really small pork butt or just a pork loin. This is probably bomb. This looks so good. The honey barbecue sauce. Also barefoot wine. Meat based. Sounds delicious. Also I love this giant plate of all the meat. That's what looks good. The potatoes and vegetables are unseasoned. Like not a speck, which is unfortunate. But it's also an easy fix. People over freak out about seasoning stuff. The pork looks a little dry, but it's okay for pork to be a little dry because the barbecue sauce, it's fine. It's bomb. I mean, I would love this meal. I'm gonna give it a 7.5. I like how you cooked it. Like you seared it first, which is super nice. Okay, chocolate chip pancakes. I mean, they look nice. It's chocolate chip pancakes. You look like you fucking perfectly cooked these. They have a nice crisp. They're not burnt at all. Yeah, these look great. 9 out of 10 pancake. Just a chill. What is this? Just a chill guy ordering his favorite tacos. Fucking 2 out of 10 for the dumbass chill guy meme. Seared ahi tuna in fried rice. I like sushi, and I'm unsure. I kind of don't like seared ahi tuna. I've had it a couple times. This looks like I feel like from a chef perspective, like this top looks amazing. I feel like from a chef perspective, this is probably fantastic. I don't like foods that have a mixture of temperatures. That's actually the problem for me. So like, I don't like that like the inside of it when you bite into it, it's like cold, right? But then the outside is warm. I don't like that for whatever reason. That's where I don't care about the rawness or whatever. That's what bothers me. The bite mark is funny. That is true. If this was cut, maybe I would. The bite is funny. This rice looks fucking awesome. It's so gloopy. It's so gloopy. And I really like that. I like how gloopy it is. Thanks for the sub, Wraith TV. I really appreciate that, dude. Twitch Prime. Hopefully the content, the content, the food rating has been helpful. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. I really thank you. Or spite. That's a banger bite. The bite almost brings it up a lot for me. I also give it a 9 out of 10. I'll give it a high rating. Hat must know I'm making these. There's the Fruit Loop one. There's no way. Is this Rumel? I mean, this is the quickest 10 out of 10 in the West. This fucking cabbage, the green onion, the sesame. This is everything I love in a food. This absolutely glazed to shit fucking pork. God, it looks so good. Mushu pork bowl. Oh yeah, scallions. Scallions are fucking, dude. This is a HelloFresh meal? You're telling me you could make food that looks like this with HelloFresh? I think me and my wife actually made this. Holy, I had no idea my sponsor was this good the whole time. What? I did. What the fuck? This being HelloFresh meal is fucking beautiful. Holy guacamole. Cut fingernails, clearly not bitten. It's obvious you're in a long-term relationship. Why is that so real? Holy fuck. Holy shit, boys. Nailed it. This is the easiest. This is actually, I'm sorry. This is an 11 out of 10. This is the only 11 out of 10 I will give, okay? This is We forgot about this turkey. Looks a little funny, I will say. Everything else, we forgot about like jam on rolls. I love doing that for Thanksgiving. That's fucking awesome. This mountain of potatoes with all the fucking gravy in it. Fuck, that looks good. Your stuffing looks phenomenal. The toasting on these onions looks great. The turkey's very pink. Very pink. And it looks like shredded, like overcooked. It's just, once again, you can like overcook meat to where it's disintegrating. And I've done that. I'm not trying to like, I'm no perfect cook. Keep in mind the Jello I showed you earlier. The mind of the judge. The turkey really brings, if I wasn't judging the turkey, if you like replace the turkey with good turkey, this would be a 10 out of 10 with a different turkey. But I feel like with this turkey, I don't think it's even it doesn't look dry to me. It's not a dry problem. It's like a disintegration problem. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. This is a 10 out of 10 without the turkey. Smoked turkey is pink. Oh, wait, you're actually right. Wait. I actually have had, yes, no, you're right. I've had smoked turkey. Fuck it, we give it a 10. You're right. It's a 10. It's a 10. It looked weird, but it's probably like a pre-smoked. I guess it's a pre-smoked turkey or whatever, that'd be my guess. That's a 10. Holy fuck. Okay, good call. I can't really tell what's going on here, but it looks good. This potato looks, the skin is this looks undercooked. The graininess of this. This looks undercooked. The cheese is cracked. Not melted cheese at all. The salad looks bomb. Real voice. The salad looks pretty bomb. A little spotty. Is this mold? True. I ate mold today. Oops. I can't tell what this meat cut is. I can't tell what's Is this steak? Is this a steak? It's really weird for a steak. Looks more like pork. I can't tell what this is. But it looks bomb. It's a hearty meal. It looks bomb. I'll give it an 8.8. Cafeteria meal at work. Why? Where do you work at? Why is it so much? You 1,000,000,100,000,000,000,000% work somewhere. Sorry, this is rude, but probably Asian, right? This is kimchi, right? This is kimchi. You have bean sprouts. I actually really like bean sprouts. Me and my wife went to a hot pot place recently, and I actually loved bean sprouts in it. This is like a very, very. What is this? Oh, it's good for cafeteria food. I think I don't know. Bro's job actually cares about him. The rice looks nice. I don't like kimchi, but it's not, maybe it's probably good if it's good for, I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. LMAO, it's Hyundai in California. What? What? Okay. What? Like a California like car company? Oh yeah, I ate this at Toyotathon. Like what? Bro, what? I'm sorry. That's so funny to me. Hyundai is Asian as I'll say it. So is Toyota. I don't know why that's so fucking funny to me. Oh my god. I think it's interesting. I feel like this, I would even go as far to say this might be a meal that I'd have to taste to properly judge. This is like turkey or chicken. What the fuck is this turkey? Why is this turkey or, because you see, you have the skin. They didn't fucking take the skin off. This is like some fucking. It's chicken? Skin? I do not like skin on chicken. I'm not grossed out by much meat stuff, but even that's like. I ate kimchi at Toyotathon. The chicken probably was bomb. The chicken probably was delicious. You have no idea. The chicken probably was fucking so good, to be fair. And these carrots. I really like bean sprouts. I like rice. Maybe this also looks good to me. Maybe my only issue is I just don't like kimchi. I'm gonna give it a. Give me your rating of how it tastes. Of how it tasted, Pop. Every day. Let me give me your rating of how it tasted, and then I can judge it properly. Because I feel like this is something that really needs to be tasted. From visuals, hardest meal to judge visually. I ate kimchi at Toyotathon. Sauna like Asian food, yeah. I'm gonna take the coward's way out and agree with you and give it a 9. 8 out of 10, pretty salty. Pretty salty. I'm gonna give it a. Oh, I was just okay. I was doing the wrong thing. I'm gonna give it a 9 because I've never heard of too salty. There you go. I'll give it a 9. All right, next up. How much we got left? Okay, we gotta stop at some point, chat. So apologies. We'll probably stop. Okay. This will be, we'll do this and we'll end on cherry. What is this the same? What is this? Could you tell me what this is, Little Flame? It's pizza? Wait, I don't know. Is it saying this is pizza? I feel like this is like a just out of my depth situation. Pizza with no toppings and cheese. Is that Brett? As though it's. The bread looks all crust. No, so I don't know. I'm gonna stick with my previous rating. God, the toasting on these fucking tortillas looks perfect for tacos. I don't often see that. I really don't like raw corn tortillas. I know that's like kind of traditional, so it's just a personal preference. I really don't like raw corn tortillas. These look like, I can't tell if these don't even look like corn tortillas. Maybe they are. They look like toasted. I don't know what these tortillas are made out of. They're toasted something. Oh, this one looks corn in the middle. But I can't tell if these are something else. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if these are, I'm not sure. The fucking row of limes. Why are these the freshest looking limes in the universe? This row of limes in the middle looks so nice. The sauce. I mean, these are like 10 out of 10 little tacos, right? I'm not a huge, these are shrimp taco. I'm not a huge taco guy. I actually like hard prefer burritos. I'm not a huge taco guy. These are like 10 out of 10 tacos. These are bomb. Okay. This is the last one. Are you fucking kidding? This is the last one because this guy wanted to prove that he was actually making and eating these. On one end, okay? Seek help. On the other end, I kind of love you for this. I don't want to encourage this. Bath. 4-2. Fuck. Of course this is Brit. Of course a Brit is making this. I mean, I could have bet my life savings on that. Like, you know what? I'm gonna give you a 10 for bravery. I'm gonna give you a 10 for fucking willing to consume that. Okay, there you go. We're done, boys. That's the food ratings for today. I gotta stop it there because otherwise we'll just be here forever. It was a fun time. It was a good meme. Why did I switch back over to Twitch and it's still on Mist saying, "You're telling me Fred wasn't an iCarly sketch?" Why is it still there? What? Why is that still what it's being discussed? Or what's yeah, anyways. That's genuinely making me mad. Mad is so funny. That's genuinely making me mad is so good. That's awesome. Happy to hear it. I don't know, there's Fruit Loops in the UK. They probably have like Loopity Fruipilies. They probably just call them something stupid. Depression meal. There's never been a depression great enough to cause a human to eat sausage, hot dogs, chicken hot dogs with Fruit Loops and ketchup. That's not depression. That's full free will choice. That is I woke up in a reasonable mood and decided to consume this. I don't think there's a depression strong enough to make a human make that choice. I've never been on that type of depression for real, for real. Maybe I've just never been that depressed. Fuck. I mean, I don't know. I like to think, but like, yeah, I just haven't hit that bar. Kind of based. Have you considered? Yeah, that's what making you round fruit tings, bro. Yeah, on the box, it's like round fruit tings, produced by Guinness. That's the Britopian Fruit Loop variant. Very rare, very collectible. Anyways, that's all right. I got distracted by that mentally. Holy shit. Okay. Mr. Beast should hire you. Fuck. That level of depression is lower than... Yeah, you wouldn't make it that... Fuck. My wife's sensory is such... That I can understand. And, like, I can actually... If someone ate, like, just ramen noodles or, like, uncooked... Like, I can even... I get that. That's not that crazy. Like... I've eaten uncooked ramen. Like, I've done it. Like, it's not that... I get it. Some dark days, but, you know, but I get it. That's reasonable to me, right? As opposed to... It's like... Sorry, we're still on this, but, like, it's just not... It's not an easy thing to throw together. Like, you have to like... You didn't, like, slip and fall while making breakfast and go, oh, no, I accidentally threw my fruit tings all over my sausage, bruv. Like, you have to actively, like, think and make that decision. Like, it's a very... That might be the most free will decision a human could make, is put Fruit Loops on their chicken sausage hot... It's like chicken as well. It's not like it's not like a real hot dog or whatever. It looks like... Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bruv. I should run the Pokedex. My Pokedex has been done for a while, thankfully. No, it hasn't. Is that what you said? True, true. I'm in Australia if that changes things. I don't think it changes enough. But maybe I'm misunderstanding like how much access to food Australia has. Maybe you guys are fucking hurting. Maybe I did not realize that the only thing you guys have is Fruit Loops, ketchup, and hot dogs, and that's like your entire... Also, I'm sorry, we're totally missing the fact that you put the dog on white bread. We're not even talking about the lack of hot dog bun. Even like a hot dog on white bread is already heinous. Like, that's fucking correct. Have you beaten Red? I think once. I don't know if I ever did the refight. I've played this game for a little amount of time, David. So I've done a fair amount of things in this game, but there's still a ton I haven't done. I don't want to sit here and, you know, because I have so many hours in the game, dude, there's so many things I haven't touched or haven't gotten to, like the crafting system or the ribbon system, or even I haven't really gotten, you know, that deep into PvP. I've done a few things here and there, slash over the years or whatever, but like there's so much I could still do. Battle Tower, Battle Frontier, there's so much content in this game. I feel like there's a bunch of things I haven't even touched yet, you know. Australia with a salt lick? Is that okay? How to shame Australia? I'm not trying to shame Australians. I'm sorry. There's an Australian chatter who is shaming Australians. I don't know what to... I'm sorry. I feel like Australians are chilling. I feel like they're known for like their barbecue and stuff, you know? I feel like they're chilling. Yeah, instant info. True, true. I don't know if I ever... This just says 0 times. I don't know if that means never refought or... I don't know if the counter was it. I think I did refight him a few times though with the Wobbuffet strap before he was nerfed. I think I just didn't. This wasn't in the tracker yet. Wait, what is this? Wait, huh? Does anybody know what this is? Darkrai? Why would this be Darkrai? I don't think that makes sense, right? Is it Garatina? Can you Garatina refight? Is it Darkrai? Level 100 Darkrai. Oh, okay, you're right. Thank you. That's so interesting. I didn't even realize. Yeah, this is apparently, that's so cool. I was checking instance info, which if you don't know, you can go over to the menu down here and go over to instance info and see all your different like refights, except for Jimmy runs, but you can see like the Elite Fours, you can see the Hoa refight, the Trainer Red refight. This is the Darkrai, the level 100 Darkrai. So I got my Darkrai, but I never beat the level 100 one, so there wasn't really a reason to, aside from Pokeyen. But yeah, that's kind of cool that it's now in the instance info, and that's all question marks. Now I regret not doing it just because I want to have this kind of logged. Maybe next time it rolls around, I'll try to do it. Pat, would you like me to make some more food? I think you're full. No, it's okay. Maybe some other time. I think we're okay for now. Much love to you, man. We're good. We're good. I think we're okay. I think we're all full. We're all really, really full, right, chat? Right, chat? We're all really, really, really full. Could not eat another bite. Don't say, why would you fucking okay, never mind. I was trying to stop the hot dog. Okay. Give me some Lucky Charms. Oh, give him any ideas. Lucky Charms. Oh yeah, I don't know, Cody. I don't know. I'm not sure then, Cody. I don't know. I've tried boiling the Fruit Loops. Boiling cereal. Would you boil it in milk or in water? Okay. Okay. Water only. I have no idea. Maybe it is the fucking. Can you even refight Giratina? I literally just don't even know. Should have put okay. Oh yeah, mustard on the okay. I think we're good on the food discussion, boys. I'll be honest. I think we're okay. I could be mistaken. The Fruit Loops ketchup is okay. No, Joe, don't do that. Just don't. You don't gotta. I think we're okay. Don't gotta do all that. No picks required. Anyways, how many encounters? How many encounters, boys? How many encounters until our next shiny? And will it be Sandslash? Will it be a rare? What do we think? What are we thinking? I don't know if you're refightable to go back there. I feel like you'd have to be refightable to be on the list. But maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. 37k more. It's like as dumb as it's not that bad. 40k plus probably. Sorry. Really? Ah, man. I do not. I don't think I have any of the Plague Masks. I'm not really. I get why people are interested in them, but not really my cup of tea. Must be probably. I'm so sorry, Karoshi. Good luck to you. Good luck. Good luck. I'm gonna go into arena. What's your current encounter counter count, Josh? The bite mark. The bite mark. It looked fucking ravenous, dude. You were starving. Oh, I never checked my mail. Fuck. Okay. It's been a pretty long stream so far. I'm actually not going to end yet. I kind of want to keep shunting, but I am going to go take a quick... I'm going to do a quick 5-minute break, guys. That'll help me keep going. So I'm going to do a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to go grab... I just did something unhinged. I put a little piece of aluminum foil, like trash, in a soda can, and then I forgot, and I went to take another sip of it. And then I just like... Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. Give me 5 minutes. Holy fuck. Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna go check my mail. Grab some. I'm gonna grab more water. I have a little bit of a headache. So I'm gonna check my mail, grab water, come back. We're gonna shiny hunt, get some more progress. I really want to push for another shiny. I really want to just focus on shunting. So 8 of 10 today. Oopsie. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a few minutes, fellas. See you very, very, very soon. Alrighty, fellas. 5 hours in, I say we do a little more shiny hunting and try to see what we can get. Go for that shiny sand slash. Hang out. Schmeem around. I want a shiny so bad Q can hear my roar. I want to go check the PokeMMO forums and see if anything's going on right now. It's good to check that every so often. Just get a quick little update to see what's happening with the community. I always say I feel like most of, it's very funny. I feel like most of the posts on the PokeMMO forums are just people saying they were banned and like, hey, unban me. That's like all the posts. And all the staff are always like, hey, dude, like, go through support requests. Like, that's always the meme. We get to 10 HelloFresh subs. No, I will not make that promise. I will not agree to that. I'm sorry. That is a different contract. Not today. Not today. It's crazy. I mean, Christmas is in about 16 days, as well as the Christmas event. Most likely, right? So, Smogon is, like, not bad for... It's not... I would say that Smogon is, like, 50% accurate for PokeMMO Wraith, which, like, 50% is not that good, right? But it's also not unusable, right? Smogon is a good way to understand how a Pokemon might be used, but it's so different than... The Smogon metagame is ridiculously different than PokeMMO for a lot of reasons. I have a video called What Generation is PokeMMO? And it kind of goes over a lot of those differences.
When people ask me,
I might even talk about Smogon in this video, but I'm not totally sure. I can link it. Here you go. But yeah, Smogon just ends up it ends up being a good tool for like real beginners on how to use a certain Pokemon, but it's not good for certain metagames because they'll usually EV things in specific ways to answer specific Pokemon, like Landorus T. Different Pokemon have access to different moves, things like Shell Smash Torterra, Roost Empoleon. Those are not in 5th generation. Teleport buff. There's so many things. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is PvP statistics. The best way, yeah. Yeah, someone said, is Smogon still good to find builds for Pokemon, or is there something better? I think Smogon has honestly gotten way worse over the years in compare, like 5th gen Smogon builds to PokeMMO. The game's just changed even more with things like Shell Smash Torterra, Roost Empoleon, and other different movesets and hidden abilities being added. PokeMMO is an extremely different metagame comparatively to 5th gen, right? The best way to learn PokeMMO PvP, sorry. Best way to learn PokeMMO PvP is just to use the PvP statistics in-game. It's the best resource. Go over to the in-game PvP ball icon, go over to PvP statistics, and just browse through. You can go to overuse, you can go to underuse, you can go to NU, browse through all these things, or doubles, obviously, if you're a doubles player, but I think this is really the best way to learn Pokemon sets. The only information that these won't have is the moves used, which is really unfortunate, but usually, let's say, here, I'll show you an example. Let's say I want to build a Scizor, right? And I'm like, okay, I want an Adamant Scizor, Choice Band, like sometimes other items are used, but let's say I want a Choice Band Scizor, right? Adamant, whatever, right? What I would do is I would then head over to the GTL, look up Scizor, look up Nature Adamant, level 50, because 50 is what a comp is leveled at, right? Hundreds, max level 100 is fine. You could even do like 50 to 52 to like keep it a little more tight. And you would do like 6 times 31. The reason you do 6 or 5 times, right? You want to look for the best Scizors on the market, essentially, right? And now the best Scizors on the market will most likely have a moveset that is somewhat comparable to what might be used. So this is a really good like leftovers Scizor. This would not be a choice band one because it's Swords Dance, but looking at Pokemon on the GTL is a good way to get an idea of what their movesets might be. But you'll see stuff like this sometimes, because obviously they just didn't moveset it, right? But like acrobatics, this is a set. Like there's different options. I think the best way to see moveset options is by looking at the GTL, and the best way to get everything else is in PvP statistics. You can also ask people to, like, I think that's one of the things like PvP players enjoy talking about the most is like sets and stuff and how to build the Pokemon. I could be maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Dude, PvP stats are amazing in PokeMMO. It's very, very cool. Yeah, no, it's a great question, Wraith. And I think a lot of people, you know, it's a great question. Also when it comes to, dude, it's really fucking tough. It's a lot to learn, Wraith. Like coming back when I came back from like Gen 3 Pokemon to Gen 5, I'll never forget when I got dicked on by like a Shadow Sneak Gallade, and I was like, what the fuck is a Shadow Sneak? Like I had no idea, you know. There's just so much to learn. A game where Gliscor can fly. Yeah, I feel like he should be able to. I get what you're saying. Yo, good luck on your cooking, Joe. But also, god damn it. Good encounter counter for Mac, yeah. I would love to see an in-game. That's another reason why like an in-game encounter counter would be so nice. Is for certain operating systems where it's like difficult to find one. I think Clarko plays on Mac and might have a good encounter counter option. I don't know if it's manual or automatic. Thanks for the follow, Gabriel PokeMMO. What's up, dude? Yeah, I was shocked. That was one of the only times I feel like the PokeMMO devs were a little out of touch. Was there was a forum post where they said they didn't really think that there was a demand for an in-game encounter counter, but I feel like an in-game encounter counter would solve so many problems, like the switching between, the switching between mobile and PC. Or even like not even just that, but like multiple devices. Like sometimes I play on my laptop and sometimes I play on my computer, and being able to have an in-game encounter counter to carry that over is so nice. Yeah, I've been in the mood recently, Rugbash, to do some decently long live streams. And just shine. I want to get more progress and get more encounters in Shiny Hunt. You know, I feel like I've been kind of slacking on Shiny Hunts recently with everything going on. You know, all the holiday events, Halloween, the actual IRL events like Thanksgiving, like. There's been a lot going on, so it's been harder for me to focus on longer streams. To open 2 things. Yeah, that as well. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like an in-game encounter counter is like such a no-brainer. I feel like it wouldn't be. Would it be that hard? I don't know. I don't know enough about design or dev. Like I can't really comment. I feel like an in-game encounter counter would be such a no-brainer, like super smooth, nice update. Yeah. Yeah, I know there was a manual one for phone for a while, yeah. Pokemon Mobile, yeah, it really impacts the drive to want to, like, I'm honestly demotivated to play on laptop a lot, yeah, because of it. I get that. Open up so many possibilities. Phase 6 on a shiny. Yeah, it'd be cool, yeah. I get what you're saying. Dude, I've gotten, you guys have been so generous, Dylan. It's really been insane, Dylan. I literally can't even, like, say thank you enough. It's just been so crazy. The busy period, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I like to do a lot of like hype event, you know, scheduled stuff. Like, when I like to do a lot of streams like that, and I sometimes like I just get paranoid with chill streams of like, oh, I'm not talking enough or I'm not being entertaining enough. I think if I just relax and try not to worry about it and just stream some shiny hunting, probably fine. You know, it's probably fine. Any tips for shutting more bearable on mobile devices? I can't multitask. That's the problem. Is I feel like. God damn it, Little Flame. I feel like shunting is a multitasking activity. I feel like you want to shiny hunt while watching something on TV, while watching a movie, watching your favorite YouTuber, watching a mediocre PokeMMO YouTuber, you know, whatever it may be, right? Yeah, that's the beauty and it's like the beauty and what's it called? Like frustrating part of shunting. Mohit is like Shunting it's without an encounter counter is a fruitless grind. Like, you never see any progress until you actually get that shiny. But an encounter counter actually like makes you feel like you're making progress, even if you aren't really. Like, it's a mental tool, a really powerful one. It's very nice of you to say it, Dylan. I appreciate it, dude. I always appreciate you in the video. A couple of weeds. I feel like that, like, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just cringe or stupid. I'm the total. I understand. I'm the opposite. Dang. If I saw someone made 100 million flipping in a week or whatever, I'd be like, oh shit, that's really fucking cool. Like, that guy is that good at that thing. I wonder if I got like 10% as good as him at that, you know, I could make 10 mil in a week. Oh shit, like, that's all. Like, seeing someone else succeed, I feel like should be like a hopeful thing. It should be like an, oh shit, like, maybe I could do that too. But I also understand where you're coming from. You're saying it's like, if you're, you know, putting in a shit ton of hours and, you know, yada yada yada. I super get it. I didn't. He came second in a tournament. Good dude. Spidget's fucking really good. Like, he's so fast. Having him coach me really, I already knew, but like really made me see he's so fast thinking when it comes to the PvP stuff, because he's been in those situations a million times, you know? It's like actually crazy how fast he is on his decisions. And that's like a big thing that, yeah, it's crazy. It's the America. I don't know if it's, I don't know. I think it's cool to see other people succeed. I think there's a lot of people who are just jealous here or whatever, but I think it's cool to see other people succeed and be like, oh shit, like, if I can do that too, that's fucking pog, or I can do that to some extent. Like, I don't like but I understand, like, it's in human nature to see someone else seemingly get a lot more than us for a lot less effort and get like upset or jealous about it, which you know, it feels unjust. But like, flipping is one of those things that, like, flipping is just like so much. There's so much skill and time and effort and knowledge. Anybody can learn flipping, but it's difficult. And there's some RNG involved in terms of like what flips pop up, and, you know, but over long periods of time, you know. I was really shocked at how well PokeMMO ran on mobile. I was really impressed at how smoothly the game ran and stuff. Flipping is so hard. Yeah, but yes. But isn't it cool that something that is so difficult can reward someone so much, you know? I don't know. Yeah. I understand. I get where you're coming from. I'm not trying to, like, I get it, dude. What's flipping? Essentially just buying something for less and selling it for more. It's analyzing that something is underpriced and then selling it for like a more correct price or whatever. Something that will still sell. It's a thing in any MMO. All MMOs have flipping. Flipping is so mentally taxing. I think anybody could learn flipping. It's just a matter of time and effort. It's tough. Then envious, but I have no personal. Yeah, that when you're person, that definitely factors in for sure. That's kind of how I feel, Jack. But I also understand. It can feel like shit if you're like putting in a shit ton of hours and working very hard and making way less money or yen than someone else. I get it, but hopefully we can. Yeah, it's like that's like the instinct, but you want to like push past the instinct. Yeah, for me, it's like, oh shit, if he did a video showing how he made 100 mil in a week from flipping, better go fucking watch that guy to learn, you know? Like, that exactly what Little Flame said. Like, oh shit, I could probably learn a fucking lot from this guy, you know? Yeah, for sure, Jack, for sure. Yeah, exactly, Barry, nice. Yo, what's up, Kuko, by the way? How you doing, dude? Which one of called out Shiny Drowsy? Yo, fucking congrats, TJ. Obviously, it's not the... I think Shiny Drowsy and Hypno are both actually quite cool. Congratulations, dude. I get it being a gut punch. I understand seeing someone make a shit ton of Pokeyen and you feel like you're working so hard for it. I understand. I totally do get that. It can be kind of a gut punch, but hopefully it's after the gut punch happens, you can be motivated, and, you know, that's the hope, right? Let's get to 17,000 encounters. We're pretty close, fellas. That'll be pretty easy. We can actually add, we did do what, 10? We did 10 eggs today. How many, I want to count how many mysterious balls are actually, of course, you're not wrong. I'm sorry if I'm not being empathetic or understanding enough. I apologize, Ding. I don't mean to be. I super agree. You can't. And I don't like people who come off like that. You can't just watch someone do something and instantly learn it, right? It's definitely not how it works, you know. Absolutely, Dang. But like, once again, it's kind of like so I don't know shit about welding, right? If I saw someone do like a dope weld and I was like, oh shit, that weld is beautiful. I don't really know what makes it beautiful, but whatever. Right? I wouldn't like, I would be like, wow, that's fucking awesome. That guy must have spent a shit ton of time and energy and effort to learn how to weld that good, right? That's really cool. I can respect that. And then it's like maybe I want to learn welding to get to that point, or maybe I don't. But either way, it's like oh shit, like he must have worked very, very hard for that. I don't ever feel like man, I wish I could go pick up welding and be as good as him in an instant, because it just takes time. It takes time to learn things. How to get mysterious balls? Really just buying them off the GTL at the moment, because they're added into the game via events for like temporary. They're a limited item. Let me see. Okay, I do want to count. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different mysterious balls. I opened 2 of each, so 12, plus I bred 10 alphas. But I did actually do 22 encounters. I'm just gonna add 20. My encounter counter that I haven't added yet. I'd rather underestimate my encounters than overestimate, so I always kind of do that, just here and there. So we're at 16,845. Yeah, I don't know. Any skill in life should take time and energy to learn. That's a good thing. It's what makes it, like, you know, worth learning, and what makes it really impressive. I think it's a beautiful thing. Really like cold take. I'm not really saying anything brave, you know. Mysterious touch balls, yeah. Yeah, flipping, and that is pretty much the case in any game with a market to ever exist. Flipping is like the best end game money making method in pretty much any MMO. Like in World of Warcraft, in RuneScape, and you know RS3, old school RuneScape. Like flipping is always the best one. It just is. It's just the amount of but it takes so much, yeah, time and effort and knowledge. Yeah, dude, YouTube chat's popping off. Yeah, Twitch chat's chilling out. Understandable. Yeah, flipping is always fantastic. Flipping and breeding for profit is also very, very good, but like breeding for profit is almost kind of intertwines with flipping, because like to find good deals on breeds, you usually need to understand how to flip, if that makes sense. And you just like go like one step further. But flipping is honestly usually faster, because you don't have to wait for the egg to hatch and do all the breeding and stuff. Time and energy are the most important currencies. As simple and obvious as that sounds, dude, yeah, the older I get, Pancake, I'm 26, right? But like, the older I get, yeah, holy fuck, is that true? Holy shit, is that true? Are there bots flipping? There may be a few. The problem is the question of like, are there bots flipping? There are a few GTL bots that I've heard to exist, right? However, there's so few of them, and they're not really a problem. The problem when talking about stuff like this is that a lot of this stuff gets very, very fear-mongered. I talked to someone who had a discussion with someone who GTL botted, and the guy was saying that there was, yeah, true, Rumel. The guy was saying that he was getting banned so quickly on his GTL bots that he wasn't actually able to ever move any of the profit off of the accounts. GTL bots do exist, but the question is, are they a problem? And bots in general don't seem to be a problem in PokeMMO for the most part. But what happens is people end up blaming, oh, if you missed a flip, like, must have been a dirty GTL bot. Like, oh, people love scapegoats. That's really what it comes down to. Like, oh, must have missed that. Certainly it wasn't, you know, I was too slow on the click or whatever. Must have been a GTL bot. There have literally been times in global chat where someone was like, oh, I missed out on this flip because it was a GTL bot. And then like fucking Fong or like someone in Team Mister is like, LMAO, bro, I actually sniped that. And it's like, so GTL bots do exist, but it's like they exist in the same way that like, what's like a really niche thing that people freak out about? The problem is like, just don't, in this lifetime, don't worry about hyper niche things that maybe, you know, exist or whatever. That like bots bots are a massive problem in most MMOs, and they're it's beautiful that they aren't really a problem in PokeMMO, because there's not, I've taught this a million times, there's not really an incentive to bot in PokeMMO because you can't bot on multiple accounts at once, which aggressively gets rid of the ability to like bot for profit, right? Why would you ever bot PokeMMO for profit when you can only bot on one account per device, when you could just go download RuneScape and bot like 10 or 20, you know, accounts at once, right? There's also, there was a number at some point that was known that like GTL bots are just slower than humans. Like there was a thing where like they could only be so fast for some reason. I forget the name. Just keep in mind that GTL bots do exist and they are a thing, but don't let them be a scapegoat, and don't be afraid of them and live in this like fear mongering is just very, very powerful right now. Like now that ad revenue is like the way so many people make money, via articles, via Twitter posts, via YouTube, like myself, like fear sells. So you have 1 to 10. How good are you with flipping, Pat? It depends on how much I've been practicing. If you ask me right now how good I'm with flipping, I'd probably say like a 3 to a 5. I haven't really been flipping that much recently, right? If I spend a month or two getting back into it, it's kind of like riding a bike, where you pick it up, you kind of relearn the markets, relearn the price points. There's definitely been times where I've been like I'd say I've been like a 7 or an 8 with flipping at times. Maybe like an 8 or a 9. Like pretty good. Not like a 10. Not there's people in Team Mister who have made 1 billion Pokeyen from scratch in 1 year via flipping, right? There's some insane shit. I'm probably like a 7 or an 8 or a 9, somewhere between there. Yes, that with flipping, yep, you have to be consistently flipping. The moment you take a break from flipping, you kind of like de-learn the market. Yeah, you have to like get back into it. Holy, sorry. Yeah, I don't know why this here, I'll switch back to the other one. This playlist of Chris is not as good. I actually super agree with you, Josh. Sorry about that. This playlist is good. That playlist or whatever is not that great for whatever reason. I think Rumel said something, like last time that exact same song from that playlist was on, Rumel said the same thing. It's very funny. So once again, the problem is Shiny Lock is another thing that like I think does exist, but like Shiny Lock exists in the same way that like someone being falsely imprisoned for a crime they didn't commit exists, right? Yes, this happens, and yes, it's really, really sad when it happens, but it makes no logical sense to focus on the 0.01% of mistakes as opposed to like the 99%, right? Shiny Lock exists to prevent bots from being able to like farm for shinies and sell them, right? The problem is the odds of you being shiny locked as an average person, it's like beyond 0.0001% or whatever, right? That example, I feel like it's a pretty good, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Pat's account was shiny locked, yeah, true and real. Oh yeah, no, but yeah, one of my alts was actually, yeah. This is okay. I know there's some issues for sure, but I feel like it's overall like not, I don't know. We could do a lot better, but the family of the yeah, but like once again, anecdotals versus data, right? That's becomes the whole name of the game, and most people don't even know what the fuck that means, which is fair, but like usually holiday events in PokeMMO come out on the holiday Dav. The Christmas event specifically usually is a little more fluid. I would say around December 24th to December 26th. The Chinese community in PokeMMO is just the reason why they kind of get so much attention. They're just bigger. The reality is, there's two big things. The Chinese community in PokeMMO is just bigger. It's the biggest community. Like it's the Mandarin speaking player base is bigger than the English speaking. It's bigger than and even the Spanish speaking community is bigger than the English speaking. We think, kind of guesstimations, but it's just more people playing. So of course you see like crazier, like better, like all these things, right? And then also in general, in Asian cultures, they took gaming seriously more quicker than Americans. Well, so in Asian countries, the respectful way to do it is like Asian gamers are often better than American gamers because, dude, back in fucking 2002, they knew to take shit. They knew to take shit seriously. Like back in the early 2000s, they were playing competitive StarCraft. They were doing these things. Whereas in America, we were like laughing at people for playing video games, and our ignorance put us behind. Like that's really what it is. Our ignorance and our inability to take things seriously because they were just games, which people still do to this day, put us behind in a race, which sucks. It was stupid of us. So yeah, of course, like Asian cultures got ahead on video games because they took them more seriously quicker. And they were like, yeah, this is some fucking seriously good shit. And they were fucking right for that, you know? That, yeah, which once again, I mean, that's fucking, all I can say is that's fucking horrible, Rumel, right? And like, I would just have to, I don't know, I'd have to appeal to the data of like how many people get falsely imprisoned. And there's probably a lot of really interesting stuff there about how many of those aren't logged. I've had plenty of terrible interactions with the law, Rumel. I'm not trying, you know, but it's all anecdotal, you know, that's the, which is tough, right? Which still you want to understand. What sucks is like, even if, okay, imagine you take, it just sucks. Like, imagine you take like 10,000 people, right? And 9,995 of them are correctly, which I don't like, you know, whatever, right? Incarcerated, right? But like, even if five is, it still is really bad. Like, that's the problem, is like, it's really, really bad. 4%, that is really high. So if you think about it, holy fuck, I would guess that the wrongful incarceration rate, that is really high. The wrongful incarceration rate is probably higher than the wrongful shiny lock rate. That actually might be, yeah, that is so fucked up and so unbelievably horrible. But there might be more people who are serving like 20 years wrongfully in jail than people who wasted a few hours on shiny hunts. So when people worry about, people just, the shiny lock is something to consider, but it's not something the average player just shouldn't worry about it. It just makes no sense. It's just fear mongering. Yeah, the only Pokemon here is Sandslash. It's the best spot, Ben, for Sandslash. That's understandable, Rumel. I still think it's a pretty good analogy, but that is a pretty insane wrongful incarceration rate. That is a pretty insane number. Studies estimate that that's like really bad. 1 out of 20 criminal cases result in a wrongful conviction. How is that possible? What the fuck? Huh. That seems not good, fellas. I'm gonna be honest. We gotta work on that stat. Ugh. Usually you want like I think with most professions, right? You probably want like a 1% like margin for error. God damn. Anyways, okay. Has that entered the chat? I don't want to. Yeah, that seems pretty brutal. Seems pretty brutal. Gimme shiny. Anyways, gimme shiny, gimme shiny. Yeah, true. Anyway, how many encounters? Yeah, 17,000. That's how many encounters. Speaking of, you know what, fellas? I feel like 17,000 encounters is a pretty damn clean number to call it. A nice 5.5-hour stream today, getting in a ton of progress, doing a ton of things, and just having fun playing PokeMMO. I'm excited to do a lot more chill streams heading up into the Christmas event, possibly doing some alt account progress at some point, but I do want to use my donor status while it's active and do a lot of shiny hunting with this. Thanks for having a blast with me today, guys. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you did, like the video. If you didn't, dislike it. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Streams Monday through Thursday on Twitch at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal/Venmo, and most importantly, HelloFresh. 8 HelloFresh subs has been insane, ridiculously generous, and really carries these holiday months for me. So thank you all so much for that. I hope you enjoy the food. Have a lovely afternoon. Have a great holiday time, and I will see you guys later. Peace.